most people, if they don't trade in a day, they don't eat. And you deny them of Monday. They even extended it. One time I heard Monday and Tuesday. I mean, like you take 4 days in a week. What is left? What is the utility of that sit at home
civil
order?
disobedience?
I don't understand
to yourself.
that. So that's my grouse. And for how long are you going to do this? People have died and are still dying. Businesses have died. I mean, I've been, closed and everything. What's the purpose? That's what I want to know.
All right, Prince Francis Chilaka, very quickly. Nigerians are itching to jumping on this conversation because we're about to open the phone lines.
Let me start by saying that. What's that lady's name? Uju?
Ngozi Orabueze.
Orabueze. Simon Ekpa.
The chief of staff.
And Nnamdi Kanu. They are all products of a corrupt system.
Corrupt system?
Yes.
Are people who are fighting for self-determination are still corrupt?
They are product of a corrupt system.
I don't believe you, Prince Francis.
Let me explain to you.
All right. Then.
For you to have anybody agitating, for you to have a child and your child begins to revolt, it means that there is something you're doing that the child is revolting for. If those who have ruled the Southeast and those who are still ruling or governing the Southeast, if they are patriotic, if they are giving people a hope to look up to, if they are making life easy and simple for the people, there will be no agitation. This agitation started as a result of the corruption in the hands of the Igbo leaders. The Igbo leaders are responsible for all the mayhem that's happened in the Southeast. Because it is as a result of their insincerity, a result of their inability to provide for their people. That is why the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and Orabueze can come out and begin to brainwash the people and begin to give the people some form of false hope. Biafra is an ideology.
Absolutely.
Unfortunate thing is that those who are driving this ideology are equally corrupt. They are wicked and they are senseless. You cannot, yes, you cannot tell me that you want to liberate your people from shackles of the Nigerian government by killing them. You cannot liberate a people from those holding them bondage by destroying their economic life. That is the height of wickedness. And those who are busy, especially our brothers in diaspora, that are busy financing the affluent lifestyle of this set of people. For everyone that has died in the Southeast, the blood is on their head. Because we should hold them responsible. The madness in the Southeast is long overdue. It has to come to an end. In the next few weeks, we're running into Christmas. Southeasterners are not even thinking of going home. People can't even go home to bury their dead. It's that bad.
Absolutely.
People can't even go to the Southeast to go and do marriage ceremonies. So what kind of people are they? And they have the guts to come and say they want to do. Who are they liberating? Have they liberated themselves? You cannot give what you don't have. And for those young youths in the Southeast who have allowed themselves to be brainwashed and to be used to kill their own family members, to kill other Igbos, to shed blood. Honestly, I don't know where the kind of hell they will be put when they die themselves. So those in diaspora and those who are sympathetic, if you are sympathetic to a cause, the first thing you should ask yourself is, this cause that I'm sympathetic to, what is the roadmap? How is it going to play out? How is it going to help the people at the end of the day? But nobody has been helped in the Southeast. Nobody has been lifted out of poverty in the Southeast. Rather, you are pushing more people into poverty. And that is why some people from other states will open their mouth and tell you, if you think your own is better, why not you go back?
Absolutely.
The Igbos are shouting, Akurulo, Akurulo. How do you go Akurulo when you have people that will kill you when you get to the east? Honestly speaking, the governors of the Southeast, you guys have not done well. You guys have not represented the people well. Every one of you people have not represented us well.
It's unfortunate.
Because if you people are representing us well, you know that the Southeasterners are not murderers, they are not killers, they are not people who let bloods. But unfortunately, the corruption in you people's blood vein, the desire to embezzle, the desire to be rich, has made you people also encourage the killings in the Southeast. So I cannot only blame Simon Ekpa, I will not blame Orabueze, or I am blaming the leaders. Everyone who has ruled the Southeast after late Samu Mbakwe is a murderer, and they should be held accountable for everything that is going on in the Southeast. They should be held accountable. Every one of them in the Southeast. Anybody who has ruled, either as a governor, as a senator, as a honorable member, as a state rep, as a local government chairman in the entire Southeast.
Okay.
They should be held responsible.
All right, so the people who believe the likes of Samuel Ekpa are doing the right thing and they're saints and they're God sends for fighting the cause of the Igbo people, claiming that they help them protect their women from being raped by headsmen or by people who will attack them and all that, but yet their own people are being killed. How do we begin? I don't understand, because it's looking like, I don't want to say it's brainwashing, because it's beginning to look that way. But how will they come to the understanding that you cannot drink a cup of poison and expect your enemy to die because you're the one who's dying? How? What's the best way for them to have that understanding or come to that understanding?
Well, for me, it's unfortunate because, I mean, like the guys who are running this whole...
and do you even think that that's fight for justice in the first place?
No.
Okay.
No.
Please explain.
It's a way of keeping what they are doing. So if we are all in Nigeria here. So if we talk about the Fulani headsmen, they are not only in the southeast. You look at the southwest, okay? Say Ondo State, for instance, where you have ESN. ESN was supposed to be like a replica of Amoteco.
Yes.
Good.
No, but
Something
because
like
it was
that.
formed by Nnamdi
No, I mean,
Kanu.
something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay,
Yes,
even
exactly.
though it wasn't, because the state established Ebubago
Yes.
to counter
ESN.
To counter ESN,
yes,
instead
please.
of countering the Fulani headsmen who were in the bush.
So you think that the Ebubago hasn't helped to protect?
No. You said it here. They established
did not
Ebubago
say-
to counter
To
ESN,
counter to
rather
be the Southeast militia,
From
military,
government.
civil military group.
from government, right?
Yes,
Good.
please,
So
by the governors.
nobody hears about Ebubago. In fact, Ebubago has even taken a different kind of meaning
Oh wow, really?
in their operation.
Oh wow.
There are accusations and counter accusations, okay, about what they do. So nobody even knows what. So I'm telling you, this is Nigeria. There is no side of Nigeria that is safe with regards to what Fulani headsmen are doing in the bushes.
The armed ones, not
armed ones. I
yes.
say headsmen.
Okay.
They were the headers, those who are
Okay.
in the bush.
Hmm.
So if you tell me that ESN has helped to mitigate the destructions that these people are causing, raping and destroying farms and all of that kind of stuff, right? That does not preclude you from the wrong things you're doing. The guys that have organized the stuff, let's say from Ekpa to his own people in their ranks, they know why they put that out as a thing for people to believe. It's a bit, I call it like a quasi attempt. It's not really what they're doing that others are not doing without taking the kind of posturing that they have. Amotekun is doing more.
But Simon Ekpa has consistently taken responsibility for those who have been killed because of the enforcement.
Responsibility.
I mean,
he takes responsibility
for the attacks,
on the military.
For the attacks, yeah, and then some of the people who were attacked during sit-at-home enforcement.
These are
the people.
Yes.
Oh, he has taken responsibility.
There was something.
And that's exactly why the Finnish government can hold him.
There was something
terrorism.
that baffled me. Yeah, a few weeks ago, 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago, somebody made a video, went to his own village in Ebonyi State.
Is he from Ebonyi State?
He's from Ebonyi State. Made a video in his own village on that day of sit-at-home on Monday. Every other places or low everywhere in Imo State, of course, from where the guy was coming from, all adhered to the sit-at-home order. The guy went to his village, the market, the people were moving about their businesses. Nothing ever happened there. So the guy he made that video and told people to listen, stop letting this guy deceive you people. His own people are having good time. The markets are open. People are doing their businesses, but other places in Igbo land are shut down. So he made that video and he even spoke Igbo. So what we're saying is that I don't know the reason for all of this, but because of you don't even know who is leading who is saying what. For instance, that he's been arrested and IPOB has kind of denied him. And originally, before this arrest, people thought he was.
No, but IPOB has always denied him.
Exactly. So
IPOB has always denied him.
Is he? Okay, so we know that ESN is an affiliate of IPOB. So where does he belong?
He belongs to Biafra government in exile.
What's the name then? Oh,
That's
Biafra government in exile.
Yes.
So who are the people he's controlling here? Because the majority of the people that are
the
here.
people he's controlling here are his mugus.
What's that? What are they called?
Okay, so Prince Francis Chilaka, very quickly, considering the fact that we saw him tear his Nigerian passport sometime, if I can remember, and that means he may not have a valid Nigerian passport.
That was when
because he's a Finnish.
That was when they registered IPOB as an entity in Europe.
Yes, because he's a Finnish citizen also. So that means the possibility of repatriating him back to Nigeria may be unlikely.
No. But if you look at it, okay, by law, he entered Finland as a Nigerian.
Okay.
Good. So if you look at it like that,
okay, even though he's renounced his
exactly.
No.
I mean, I'm just saying.
No, by the time you take up a new citizenship,
you renounce the other.
You are entitled to either retain or to renounce, and he has chosen to renounce Nigeria. Now that is where
renouncing Nigeria. He didn't renounce Nigeria. I guess. No, we're all speculating here.
But this is.
I guess he didn't renounce Nigeria at the time he was collecting Finnish citizenship.
No, but the point is,
I guess.
Yes, but
he tore the passport later after they registered IPOB as an entity in Europe.
Good, but that is where the question.
That's why they still call him Nigerian Finnish citizen.
You are not well. He claims not to be a Nigerian citizen.
He claims.
I'm going to show. Yeah.
Till then,
he claims not to be a Nigerian citizen. He's a Finnish citizen. Now the question is, let's assume that he was in America. And is an American citizen, and then he's fighting for a Biafra republic in Africa. I'm trying to understand the relationship.
Exactly.
I'm trying to understand the relationship.
If you say you are not part of this, why are you now interested in there? See?
So we need to know. Right. And then coupled with the fact that this Biafra government in exile, that has a prime minister, that has ministers, that have up to the point that they now have a chief of staff. Please, when are you people going to publish your account statements?
How they spend their money?
And make it public. We need to know how they make their money and how they spend their money. I am entitled to it because if they are talking of Biafra, they're talking about the entire Southeast. So we need to see the records of how they make the money and how they disperse the money. And how much development they have brought
to the Southeast
from abroad
to the Southeast
with
the money that they contributed.
For people to even see what they intend to
do when they are giving the Biafra.
Exactly.
Oh wow. All right, Lagos phone lines are open. 0700 903 903 903. That's the number to call. 0700 903 903 903 and 0817 175 6338. 0817 175 6338. Let me start with my WhatsApp messages. Good evening, precious. What the woman said is pure truth. Go to all the roads and streets in Igbo land. You would see Mani's military and paramilitaries checking points, which you can't see anywhere in the world. What brought them there? What brought those military and paramilitary? What made them come there? Did they start since 7 years ago to be in the southeast? What made them? What took them to the southeast? Eh? Then he said, which the Igbo political class and some radio gusters. I like the insult too because it is shaking down, pressed together, and returned back to you. Have never moved to address.
Bowman.
All right, Igbos are not murderers. This assassin killed them. The Mr. Chilaka asked what terrorist group. The senator speaks. The Easterners are gullible for obeying a new.
For youth, they are not satisfied with what is happening in Nigeria. That the majority against Igbos are too much. If you look at even NNPC, it's only Yoruba and the Northern as you see there. If that is, and even the old cannot be up to 10% out of 100%. What do you call it? Streetport. We have about how many? Calabar. Potako is more than 3. Warri, and so on and so forth.
It's not more than 3.
We told them, let's bring some streetports to the southeast so that our people can use them for their business.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. We don't come again. We have other videos to present. We're already 1 hour on air. So I decided to stop that particular video. In case you want to continue to watch it, you can go to Voice of the People. That particular channel is the channel for Rufai. You know, Rufai was saying it, get that channel. So in case you want to go watch and listen to what they're saying there, it's very, very important. You can learn a lot from that particular channel. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. We are going to continue that presentation. We never ever start safe. But let me quickly acknowledge some of you right there on the comment section. Start with my mom. Mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Happy weekend to you. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. And thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Love Maduka. Oh, yeah, I can see you. She's over. Thank you very much. Dixon, the Diagonal. Thank you, my people. Maxwell is right there with us as well. Frank Emmanuel. Okay, I'm looking forward to having you on the panel today, sir. Thank you very much. MC Magnus, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. God bless you. Thank you very much. Elizam Gedo, thank you. Adelaja Gobi, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, and thanks for the super chat. Earlier on, your pocket never, ever run dry. I'm very, very grateful for your encouragement and many others. Grace Home and Properties, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Kenny, and Kingsley Ogerahi, and many others that have already showcased. Ajio Deborah, and many others. Thank you very much, my people. I think we should just move on right now because we have a lot to talk about today. Yes, we are still on the Ekpa situation. As you all know that it happened yesterday. Obviously, you should expect more reactions from many people across Nigeria and above. Currently, even yesterday, a lot of people after the broadcast stroke today. In fact, let me say few people, not a lot. Few people reached out to me. Some of them insulted me, on emails, on WhatsApp, and on the comment section as well. While some of them praised me for what I'm doing and all that. But I want to like to respond to those of you that insulted me for my submission yesterday. I want to let you know something, that I don't come here to make you happy or to make you sad. I only just come here to do my job and do it how it's supposed to be. So if you're not happy with our presentation here, you should always know that we work with third party. I've said this so many times. What we bring here, we bring it for third party. If it's true or not true, before you hold anybody responsible, you should go to the third party. And we work with mainstream. Mostly 98% of what we present here is coming from mainstream medias. So you know what that means? So whatever mainstream medias have submitted, they have portrayed or showcased, and we now rebroadcast it, you can't hold me responsible for that. But you can hold me responsible for my submission, for my utterances, or anyhow I talk about it. Yes, if you think you're not happy with that, that is fine. If you are blaming me for that, oh, Mr. Evie, the way you talk personally, yeah, I will understand. and I can express or rather explain myself. But for you to say, oh, you went to get fake news from here and all that, blah, 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 and insulting me, or you don't know anything about Biafra, don't talk about Biafra, leave Biafra alone. Like, we don't talk about Biafra here. I'm not talking about Biafra. I'm not sure I've ever turned on my camera, or rather my media here with my panelists. I say, okay, let's discuss Biafra. I've never in my history of my media career. What we talk about is satanic Samuel Ekpa. Simple. Now that one they make on the verse, so that's why I'm repeating it. We are discussing satanic Samuel Ekpa that have been buying his own people in the name of I'm fighting to liberate you. In the name of I'm fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. In the name of, I like the fact that the voice of the people channel that we play just now, you know, that man in white was saying that they should publish, you know, Samuel Ekpa should publish their account, because obviously people are donating and everything for you to liberate them, right? So to make it transparent, you should publish their account. You have to carry your people along. I know some of the gullible people listening to me now say, oh, how that will take concern you? No worry, even though you not provision, you not concern, because you are gullible. You have chosen never to listen to something, nothing anymore. You want to remain stupid and remain gullible forever. I know say my submission, they make some of them happy. I felt on the other day, I don't care. If you don't like me, that means you were fake right from time. That's how it is. We only say things how it is here. You know, I don't need to be an Igbo person to speak against somebody buying the Igbo people. Some of you also say, oh, wait because you go face your Edo people. You know, tribalistic approach. Many of you now, I'm not the kind of person that will now start screenshotting your satanic messages to me and put it on here. No, I don't do that. But I want you to understand that I'm not tribalistic. So if you are portraying the satanism, the spirit of tribalism, I don't know, it's up to you. But for me, I will not stoop that low to do the same with you. Same way I love my Indo people, same way I love my Igbo people. Yes. You know, you don't even know me. You don't even know if I have affiliation with the Igbo people. Do you know? Must I come here to explain everything to you? You don't know. You know, it's just like somebody talking anyhow the other day about Yoruba and all that. Do you know if I have affiliation with Yoruba as well? You don't know. So listen, let's say things are erased. Remove this ethnicism that have destroyed us today, that have divided us, that have made us to hate ourselves till today. So the same way you have right to talk about the Igbo, the same way I have right to talk about the Igbo, the same way I have right to talk about the Edo people, the same way you have the right to talk about the Edo people. So all this one, you've heard before on this platform, when one of my Edo people trying to caution some people that, oh, especially during the time of the governorship election, it happens on this platform, when one or two of my Edo people saying, oh, you are not from Edo State, be mindful how you talk about this governorship. We are the one from Edo State. We never, I shut them up. And many of you can testify to that. I shut them up. That you don't have right to tell people how to contribute to the election that's happening in Edo State. And the word you are using that because the person is not from Edo State is very wrong. And this, my people, they apologized. You see, so that's what I stand for. So you hating because we talking like that. We're not talking how you want to please you. We're not talking how you want to make you happy. I'm never going to do that. In case you were supporting me before, you not decided, oh, you don't do what I want to do, you want to stop supporting me, don't worry. In fact, I would prefer you stop supporting me than you are supporting me, then I cannot say the truth anymore. That means the support might be tagged with conditions, which I'm running from. That's why you see I don't affiliate or associate with politicians. Yes, everything I own today, glory to God and glory to many of you that believes on what I'm doing. Not to satanic politicians. I never get bottle of water one day from politicians. Never. Not that they have not offered. I've always declined. Many of them, prominent politicians that you know, have called me. How far? Is where you did? You did Lagos, you did. Let's see. I don't want to take picture. They can't go post them for their social media. Some of them will be satanic here now. Can't go right and say, see the people where Elvis they dine with now. No, I want Nigeria to be better in my time. That's what I'm doing. I don't have the power to do it. The best that I can do is what I'm doing right here with my wonderful panelists. My families don't have the power to do it. All of them are just trying their best to put out their voices out there. So we talked something today, not make you happy, you diverse, they go. I talked yesterday, you'll find one back only for your house, you're from there, jump. That's the best thing you need to do. Because there's no way you can convince someone like me to say, oh, I don't see your view now. Okay, Samuel Ekpa was doing the right thing. Doing what? Doing what? Is that how to do the right thing? Buying your people? Thank God say the Rufai Chan and Tito Kana say, Samuel Ekpa have taken responsibility for so many people that have lost their lives in the Southeast. So why be safe me can't talk now my own, the paper on for body? Eh? Everybody is against it at home. Everybody. Because you are not using it to help the people. You are not using it to help the people. For example, you are telling people to sit at home, don't work in the governmental sector or whatever, so that the government will know that we are very, very serious. Before the sit at home starts, you need to have a lorry of bag of rice, share to every household. Give them food, give them everything, or rather, tell them sit at home start next month. From this month, everybody go and do shopping. Each household will be giving so amount. Go and do shopping in the house, have enough food, because after this date, everybody must sit at home. That is how it's supposed to be. Not you oppressing and suppressing the people, then you are saying you are fighting for who? If you are not stupid. If you they verse, they go. Just the verse, they go. Because many of them don't get sense. Now, one come on air, they say, oh, I want to be in everybody's good book. I don't want to be in everybody's good book. I got to say it how it is. Do I look like somebody that want to be in everybody's good book? I have to say it how it is. I go please you today, tomorrow I go displease you with truth. You can't convince me. Don't tell me they try to convince me. Oh, you don't know. If you know, you will not talk like this. Let me explain. You are explaining rubbish. Absolute rubbish. The souls, the lives of the people that have died in this process of this satanism, in the name of we are fighting for liberation, we are fighting for this and all that. Now you go on to now where they hide and sponsoring this satanism. He go on to now. If you don't feel on to, they go on to now children. Because you know people have died in this process. Because of your satanic heartless heart. You are not interested, not concern me. Yeah, everybody sit at home. We understand the reason why you sit at home. Ignorance is a disease in most cases. I don't know it all. Even myself, I learn from here. You know how many times my panelists, they talk for here, most especially this late night we are doing. I was just, they listen. Sometimes I thought they fall asleep, but they listen to them. I learn from these people. All of us are learning from each other. But sometimes you don't want to learn because they don't bestow that satanism in your head. So you don't feel listen. Then they buy your own people. You say, yeah, no, we are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. How are you fighting for Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu to Abuja. They kill your own people for Southeast. Say they fight for Nnamdi Kanu. Mumu. Most especially those of you that live abroad. Sense you will not get. If you don't want to call my channel again, and you just know, it's up to you. Like I said, if you create a vacuum, somebody else will sit on your share. Now, so it be. Because the people who don't buy now, they will not come back to life anymore. The woman wanna beat why I carry a video come here because say the day of sit at home, this woman go say her bitter leaf, some of her vegetable, whatever, now beaten. The baby was crying on the floor and everything. I showcased the video here. That was the day I decided to speak against this satanism. Many of you can remember that. Until they come here, I can rob them. Oh, because I support Peter Obi, then I'll become useless. I supported Peter Obi because I know that at that time, Peter Obi was the best amongst all the presidential candidates. Then I supported him, not because he was an Igbo man, because I know he's the only person at that time. If they let him in, will give me or bring my dreams to light. You know me say some satanic, some of you joined me at that time. Many of you can't run because I don't say, oh, this boy, they are lelo, follow us, more destroy Nigeria. Because I tell you before this, you think I conform to rubbish. Or I can be manipulated with You know how many people, listen, we are not biased here. You know how many people on this platform don't they give me to $200, $300 till they superchat me for a year? We don't do something out of the lane. I say, okay, please get out. You know, it doesn't make me ungrateful. It means that you are not standing with my ideology and your ideology is not aligning. Simple. Should I not deceive myself because you are super chatting me with 300 pounds, 200 pounds or 100 pounds, and I say, oh, I don't want to talk or make this person not stop to the super chat. I can never belittle I can't stoop that low. You should know me by now. Somebody is buying in the east, in the north. We go talk on here. We not go verse. I go talk about the Boko Haram and the terrorists and those people buying the people that way. We not go verse. Oh, yes, Fulani yes man, Fulani yes man, Fulani yes man. But we talk about satanic Samuel Ekpa and his satanic supporters. Then we not go verse. One-way traffic is not taking us nowhere in Nigeria. We should have that in our head. It's not taking us nowhere. In fact, that's why we are where we are today, because we are not actually truthful to ourselves. Many of us, we are so biased to the extent we say, in fact, listen, with this character that we have, we are not going anywhere. Government have the problem. I went to the gym yesterday. When I was leaving the gym, I was coming back home. Two individuals asked me to drop them. That, you know, if I can use my car to drop them along the way and all that. So, okay, that's fine. Let me do that. On our way coming, we saw these people carrying debt. Some of you that live in Lekki, you know what they talk about, carrying debt and dumping it on the road. So this one of the individuals was saying that, you see, not be me who they talk. Now, not say this person, they follow me for my media, they listen to me. This person was now saying, you see, look what these people are doing. Should we now be blaming Tinubu for this? Then this person went on by saying that the only way Nigeria can ever work, the people must have sense. I was like, wow, okay. Because sometimes when I see people, they talk with I talk or what I believe on, it make me happy. I was like, wow, okay, you also believe in this. Say the problem will get for Nigeria, not just the government and the people. He said, of course. I said, okay, good. I said, good. Most satanic Nigerians in diaspora are the biggest problem we have in Nigeria. Look at it though now. People that are sponsoring this courtesy and everything are abroad they do. So abroad, they send money, they give them, they buy tools. They buy your own people. Now abroad. Because you are not know the most satanic people for this our country. Now we there abroad. Many of us are satanic because we don't say the truth. The same money go give Samuel permitted to buy people for South. You say no, and I said I don't. Now they fight for. Sit at all they fight for. Many of you left the platform, but you are still watching. Yes, stop watching. If not maybe you stop watching. Don't watch. Give yourself 6 months. So you normally listen to anything concern Nigeria watch. If you're fit, 6 months, you say I will never listen. You cannot have 2 Nigeria watch. You can have billions of other channels, but you can't have to. You can never have another person that will speak the way I speak, or other person that will speak like the way Mr. Jonathan speak, or the Black Panther speak, Madarita, and many other people here, Oga CM. You cannot. We get 2 Oga CM, now only 1. We get 2 Black Panther, now only 1. How many give us a mandate? Only 1. So if you come out, now you go there your back of door, inside your kitchen, still they listen and pretend to say, I don't want to be part of it. Hypocrisy, we just, in fact, open window from there, jump, make you buy, because people when they buy for Southeast, so you know better pass them. They better pass you. Oh, you think that people that are losing their lives in Nigeria right now, for your mind, you did America, you did UK, you did Germany, or any part of the developed countries in the world, you are better than them. You are not better than anybody that have lost their life in this struggle. You are not. Whether you like it or not, Samuel Ekpa is satanic. Listen, 2 Nigeria asked me a question sometime last year that, oh, I speak against Samuel Ekpa, but I support Nnamdi Kanu. I'm confused. What is happening? And I explained, which I will re-explain again. I see Nnamdi Kanu as Sunday Igbohu. Yes, Nnamdi Kanu might have done one or two things that is not aligning to the constitution of the country. But Nnamdi Kanu was more far professional in his fight. Sunday Igbohu was more professional in his fight. Not compared to this satanic Samuel Ekpa. When they say Samuel, I first tell Una, make Una let the release Nnamdi Kanu first. Now Market Square, now Samuel Ekpa will beat Nnamdi Kanu. I will come here, come tell Una. Samuel Ekpa is not fighting for anybody. Somebody that don't want to have any affiliation or contact with Nnamdi Kanu lawyers. They ask him for Dr. Damage's show. He said, no, anything, his allegiance or whatever, is Nnamdi Kanu, anything to do with lawyer, family, anything, he's not interested. So how are you fighting for this man? Please tell us. How? Because you should be the primary person that have this contact with his lawyers to say how far, how they go. Okay, yes, so they go court next week. I want to be in a bed. This na so I go do, and so I go do. May they release our brother. No. How you go to the fight for her? They oppress the people on the other side. They move them, they donate money for. They send it to bring account come out now. Be like as I did, they donate money for me for a course. Now, because they I bring account come out, they say Ashwali. Now, I say this is the reason why now they use my platform to raise money. Now they say, that make me to raise money with my platform. I don't like them. No, say as I free. I don't want anybody to say, okay, no. I don't. Right from time, this is just my life. So they use my platform to raise money. As I buy new car the other day, some people don't come here. Oh, hey, God, money where we donate. So land grabbing that I was doing in Edo before I abandoned it to them. Some satanic my Edo people. They're going to do guru for inside their coven. They donated, I think, about 1.something million. Inside coven. Fire can't they burn them for inside that coven. Everything can explode. I don't understand. We wanted to use the money for protest. We have not heard anything. Say, me? Say, I'm not only going to return this money, I will stay out of what it concerns my state. 3 years. Now, daughters say, if you don't do rest, we rest. Nobody feed one. As I talk right now, my state, they don't use blood to paint everywhere for state. A lot of people don't like that lives abroad. Their land, their property are being confiscated or seized or stolen and all that. A lot is going on. Because they say in the Bible, if you don't value what you have, you will lose it now. I know they do know this quote from Bible. You will lose it. Yes. Just like you have good wife today, you know they treat your wife well. If you lose her feeling, then you're going to say, yes. God, oh. You have good husband, you know they treat them well. Even your children, sometimes, if you don't treat them well, you will lose them. You will not lose them to death, but you will lose that respect. So we don't come here, come make anybody happy or make anybody sad. Just let me be. Please don't try to change me. And you cannot change me. I don't conform. I have lots of friends who smoke, who drink, who do this, who do that. If they look me from this, I just say this guy, they smoke, they drink. All my life, I've never done this thing. I don't even go out. I'm not an outing person. They force me. Since I they shout for here. Nigeria was Mr. F is not the person where for real grant. I did shy. Why I don't put this goggle for my eye like this? And if you talk, I don't. You get the way I ought to do. If they talk about people who boring pass for this whole world, I believe I will come out top 10. Yes, I'm telling you, I'll come out top 10. Do you know that whenever I'm in the UK, if I spend 4 months in the UK, I'm inside the house all through, except I'm taking my kids out, I'm taking my wife out. I don't go anywhere. I don't ever the go for inside social media. Of course, in one party where they go on, me come inside the party or they don't. You know, me say better past people where they do this thing. I'm telling you my life. So you can't change me. If you have to talk about conformity, I'm supposed to have conformed when I was growing up and start smoking or drinking. So why you want to change me now? Say, let me explain properly to you about something. What you are explaining rubbish. Rubbish. In case you want to make any attempt prospectively to explain to me what Ekpa is doing, you are explaining rubbish. So it's better you stop. Don't explain to me. Look for other channels that support satanism. Go and explain it there. Don't be here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Our presentation continues. Like I told you guys, if I say I continue to talk, I feel talk for the whole day now. I can't let you know, say, I not regret anything speaking against Ekpa. It's satanic. The definition of satanism, I be middle name, nothing else. What are you talking about? Hypocrisy don't buy all of una. Hypocrisy, now it don't finish all of una life. The same hypocrisy, now it make our satanic leaders, they take advantage of us today. Obaseki, you give person money, you see the other one go, they sing, they go. Obaseki is the best, Obaseki is the best, Shomola give somebody money, or Shomola is the best. You know, no, say now just 1 million naira, be 500,000 they pay for your account. Now turn out to mumu. You see that useless dwarf all the way from America. They give him $5,000. He travel all the way from America, come here for Nigeria. Because they say, oh, the same Obaseki way it don't cost. Listen, guys, listen. If you not be Panadol, not be like Panadol. No. I have integrity. Listen, my integrity, I don't, nobody feed dental. No, do everything the whole world they try me. Now there you go. No, see, no, it's not possible. I mean, often they listen to me here with me and you don't get private conversation. You going through that private conversation. You can't say, this guy, no, he cannot be trusted. My papa, my mama bring me up say, when you are talking, listen to yourself. And I listen to myself. In case I make mistake, I can rectify it within that seconds. Not be after many years, I can say, oh, I wish I never. No. For Nigeria to be better, we all must come together, not just the government. The government are satanic. The people are also satanic. So before I was saying 70-30, it's 50-50. Me, the Nigeria right now, they tell you what the kind of character where they get for this country. And then you'll know, say, we have a long way to go. Do you know that almost everybody have the same mindset? How to steal. How to steal. I went to wash my car when I was coming from work just now. Where I was washing my car, some people came in recording, taking pictures, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Not with me, with the car. When uncle say, who know me? But I saw two guys came to me, telling me, boss, show us way, we can do anything. The other one, they tell me, say, boss, I get hazard. The other one, they say, blah, blah, blah. This evening, so. Because what they see, any young man doing well, everybody is Ito Yahoo or any kind of fraudulent and all that. And every other Nigerian youth want to emulate that satanism. You see? But I can't take time to educate them. I show them Una. I can't show them my platform, everything, another thing that I'm doing. I can't educate them. And so they look me like this. So say, bros, I don't see you. I don't know. Bro, but the way they dress, the way they carry yourself. Say, yes. That's why they say don't judge the book by its cover. Many of them, when they listen to us, so when we start life, tell. That's why I say I be small boy. And small boy, we start life, now I be no. Not to say my kids don't grow. So people, they say, what's up? Why you say? Yes, because now sense. You don't need to stay to be successful in life, and I'm a testimony to it. You don't need to engage in any kind of fraudulent activities for you to be successful. I'm a testimony to it. Let's come together to make our country work. If you're agitating, I support all agitators. I support all of them. Only if you are doing it the right way. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Agitation we still do for you every day. You don't know. Anybody that is shouting, talking, complaining, pouring out their plight is agitation, and you don't know. Now they do for you, but do it the right way. Not buying your people. And there's a lot of hypocrisy behind Samuel Ekpa. And that one they make the verse more. All these innocent people now. Look now for Lagos, and nobody is going to the southeast this December. Waiting they saw before. My friend, they tell me, say, they take off while they take off. Now nobody. Because of sit at home. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to this.
Reactions trailing the arrest of self-proclaimed Prime Minister of Biafra Republic, Simon Ekpa, who was arrested on Thursday by authorities in Finland. Ekpa was arrested with 4 others on suspicion of inciting crimes with terrorist intent through separatist propaganda on social media. The Finnish authorities say that Ekpa used his platform to advocate for violence in southeastern Nigeria with his online rhetoric, fueling attacks on civilians and government forces, and also financing of terrorist activities with investigations tracing back to August 2021. Dr. Abati, I wasn't here when you guys spoke with your guest this morning, but allegedly Simon Ekpa has denied being the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic in court. I believe that he had described himself as an ordinary member of IPOB, which is quite strange because, Vimba, you know that we have seen Simon Ekpa in a lot of his videos,
I will respond to your message. Where are you? Pascal Okoli, you said, Elvis, can you tell us what makes Mazi Samuel Ekpa satanic? I don't want to insult you because you know insult me. But normally this question before, you get to the answer, but because you know insult me, might just bypass that area, my answer in a different way. Oga, I don't explain that more than 1 million times here. I don't know why you don't hear them. So, but I will tell you again. The reason why it's satanic is for asking his own people to sit at home without not providing food for them. Some of these people that ask to sit at home, they get children. They need to go to work before they will eat. Are you aware that some people need to go to work every day before they can eat? Not everybody wait for monthly salary. Some people need to go to work every day. So as they go to work today, that's the only way they can feed themselves. If you don't go tomorrow, you don't go see food eat. So he did not put all this into positive perspective. So now I'm making satanic. I believe I've answered your question. Thank you.
Claiming to be, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic. So, I think that he did say in court that, he denied that he is the head. He's just an IPOB member. But let me take some reactions. This has, generated some reactions. This person wrote, Simon Ekpa in court. Prosecuting counsel, you are the Biafran Prime Minister? Simon Ekpa says, no, my lord, I am not. Prosecuting counsel says, what are you then? Simon Ekpa says, I am a content creator. Prosecuting counsel says, do you have any proof? Well, here's proof, Simon Ekpa. Let's play up that video.
No, if na me do this one, I'm going to invest. This one na Rise TV. Oh. If na me, na my body na they get power. You see now, Rise TV. Where do they do them? The day when they go talk good about Una say hey, they are the best channel. See now, if na me just na my body na they get power. So Samuel Ekpa content creator.
Yesterday, I laughed so hard when I saw that tweet. And those videos circulating, how come you are no longer the head of, IPOB at this moment? But also, let me take another reaction. This is from Brother Bernard, who wrote, Simon Ekpa's sit at home has begun. Only that this time, he's not sitting at home, but in prison. He spends the next few years feeling what Indigbo felt every Monday. For every day he did sit at home, he'd spend a week of it in jail. Karma is real. All right.
All right. You where they ask me question just now. Talk and say because you know rude. Because I be get better what I want to answer you, but I only hold back. See the question, your question, they don't still answer for you now. That's why I don't answer just now. Just the answer. Because some people that will come in to ask some question that doesn't make sense. Anyway, like I said, you know rude. Make I just end this matter. If not, it will be as it gets.
We know that the Nigerian military has called for the extradition of Simon Ekpa. His arrest was hailed through its Director of Media Defense Operation, Major General Edward Buba, who welcomed the international cooperation in the fight against terrorism, saying that the Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, had long called for Ekpa's arrest due to his role in fueling terrorism in the southeast.
We have repeatedly complained about the issue of Simon Ekpa. He is in Finland. The Finnish government are giving him all the support, and he's doing what he's doing. The comments he's making, people are being killed, and nothing is being done. And this is democracy. If the European Union is the one supporting democracy, and this is happening, and they're not taking action, then they don't mean well for Nigeria. We have said that in clear terms. We need to diplomatically find means of getting him out of whatever it is that he's doing. He must be arrested. He must be prosecuted. Look at it from the other way. Assuming he is in...
Oh, okay. The past car insult me already. I don't even know safe. Then somebody just called me now. I only see your this thing for years. So, Siam, you insult me for there. See what you take insult me, Siam. I don't even know, so you see. I only act according to what I can see. Siam, now you write this thing, so let's just move on.
Nigeria, and he's doing that to the Finnish government. You think the European Union will allow that happen? They definitely will not. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing? And like people like him that are doing such things.
All right, Dr. Betty, possibility of an extradition.
Okay, we had two guests earlier on before you joined us, Vincent Yekwelu and also Ezeala. And Ezeala, who is a lawyer, pointed out that there is no bilateral extradition treaty between Nigeria and Finland. And to that extent, it may be difficult to pursue the extradition. Now, the Chief of Defense Staff has expressed his opinion, and I think it's a valid opinion. But it's also a matter that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs should take an interest in, and also specifically the Attorney General of the Federation. For what reason? For the reason that Nigeria has full rights to defend, protect its sovereignty, and to find every means possible.
All right. This particular person writes something, so make a program to tell us what's happening in the north, not always southeast. No, maybe you are new to this channel, Samad and whoever that is behind that name. We don't talk about southeast here. You know, it's only once in a while. What we talk about mostly here is even the north, what is happening, the terrorists and all that. So in case you're not aware, I wanted to educate you on that quickly. So this one, so now breaking news, now we can be talking for the past 2 days now, since yesterday. So, but we don't talk about Southeast here. In Nigeria, we talk about everything that's happening in Nigeria, most especially in the north. Thank you.
Possible to use diplomatic channels to make sure that somebody does not hide in Finland to destabilize Nigeria. Number two is that the Finland Department of National Investigation said that what they are dealing with is terrorism with an intent to commit crime and also financing of terrorism. Now, that in itself is an international crime, and Finland also has a responsibility to deal with that. Number three is to say to everybody that, look, Simon Ekpa, whatever may have been his offense, you know, must also be subjected to due process. In 2023, when he said people should not go out to vote in Nigeria, he was apprehended by the Finnish authorities, but he was again released. But I make the point that his rights should be respected because there are other issues involved about human rights, about international crime. Sonyekwelu, who was on this program earlier today, also pointed out. I make that point because I've seen a comment by our friend Jesu Tega Onakpasa, who says Simon Ekpa should not just be extradited, he should be shot. And I'm surprised at that you know, that a lawyer will recommend extrajudicial execution. But I guess Jesu Tega Onakpasa was speaking out of passion. Now, it is now left to the Finnish authorities who are accusing him of crimes of terrorism to prove that he's guilty as charged, but he's innocent until that is proven. Yeah. Because, you know, he who alleges must prove. So they have to prove it. I don't know what kind of jurisprudential system that they use, but here, what they say is that if you allege, you prove it. At the end of the day, as to the details about whether he's an ordinary member of IPOB or a factional leader of IPOB or whatever, I don't want to get into those details. Those are not important. What is important is the sovereignty of Nigeria, the security of Nigeria, and the need for international cooperation in addressing issues of terrorism.
I love that. The need for international cooperation. Even here in Nigeria, we have been talking about what needs to be done in the southeast so that there will be, that sort of peace. There have been calls for, what they've said, Nnamdi Kanu should be released because of, peace in the southeast, whether or not it would happen, or what's your take on that?
So for me, a couple of things have to be understood. Number one, I concur with the fact that, yes, you need to follow the full path of the law. I mean, he has not been convicted yet. The process has just started. We're going to hear his own side. He's going to go through the legal process and the legalese. I understand the point of the Nigerian government trying to say he should be extradited. And you see, this is why we keep on talking about the fact that you need an ambassador on ground. We don't have an ambassador on ground in Finland. So even most of the work you think you'll be able to push as regards liaising with the Finnish authorities, I'm not sure that's going to be smooth sailing yet. You have some representative there, but it's not as having a substantive ambassador on ground. Secondly, I think my most important point is, whatever is done, I want peace in the Southeast.
That's the most important point.
And that's why I asked a question from the guest that was here, that will this bring about peace in the Southeast? Sovereignty and all of that at the discretion of the nation. I mean, we saw what ordinary Benin Republic even did to Nigeria in the case of Sunday Igboho here. So as regards talk about extradition, I think that's a long call. I think they were just celebrating. But the substantive part of the matter is the destruction of life and property.
That's the main point.
In the Southeast. And is it worth it? So please, anybody that is perpetrating that chaos should stop it.
Yeah, but we have had a lot of stories here. We've taken a lot of stories here about that.
My point is the marginalization also of every part of this country, the Southeast and all of that. Because be it Simon Ekpa, or be it Nnamdi Kanu, be it Ralph Wazirike, they are just symptoms of this marginalization that date back to the 60s in this country. The lack of justice.
Right. All right.
And the things that happened then that we did not listen to.
Right.
The way politicians divided this country because of their own selfish benefits. Right. And that's what we should move away from.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I wanted to just touch more on the...
All right, I'll leave that one there in case you want to watch more. We don't have enough time to continue with that, but I still have videos to move on with. But to start with, if someone like me now say, I want to go invest for Southeast, you sort of say, fear will let me go. Because in case you are not aware, the negative consequences that this thing is causing in the Southeast, then make I educate you. Because many of you are just seeing it one way. Yes, many of us have so many investments in Lagos. We are not from Lagos, right? Many of us listening right now, we get investment for Lagos, but we're not from Lagos. Even my IPOB people listening to me now, many of them get investment for Lagos, but we're not from Lagos. So what is wrong? If all of us still say, we'll pack our loan, we'll go see the invest for Southeast, is there anything wrong with that? No, ask yourself, is there anything wrong with that? If you want to sell land now for free, give me land for free for Southeast now. Fear not, let me go develop them. Yes, now. Might go develop them, might go to sleep for inside there. Where they bomb cars overnight. Where they talk, say no Biafra, no freedom. So it be as it gets. If there's other way you can do this, that's what you guys should be advocating for. But in this violent way, I beg go, may I not understand, but I'd like us to move on.
Staff, General Christopher Musa has expressed hope that Finland will extradite the factional leader of the indigenous peoples of Biafra, IPOB, Simon Ekpa, to Nigeria to face justice following his arrest. The Finnish National Bureau of Investigation said Ekpa was remanded on suspicion of public exhortation for an offense committed with terrorist intent. He is charged alongside 4 others. Ekpa has been a strong proponent of sit-at-home directives in the southeastern states, despite the mainstream leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra suspending the exercise. In a statement, Director of Defense Media Operations called for Ekpa to be brought to Nigeria for trial. The Finnish Central Criminal Police confirmed the arrest in a statement on Thursday, noting that the other suspects were apprehended for allegedly financing terrorist activities. Joining us now as we look at possible extradition Another legal issues on the arrest is Vince Onyekwelu, a former British police officer and national security risk strategist. He's joined by Chukwuma Ezeala, a lawyer. Gentlemen, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us. Well, just to set the ball rolling, I would like to ask both of you, what's your take in this matter? IPOB, speaking again and again through Emma Powerful, says IPOB is not part of a sit-at-home protest, that they are not part of it. Simon Ekpa, who is described as a factional leader of IPOB, in 2023 said Igbos should not go out to vote, that there should be no election in the Southeast. Nigeria, moved in then and said the Finnish government should help us out. Well, this time around, he's now been arrested, we're told, by the Finnish investigation department, in issues relating to terrorism and conspiracy and all of that. What do you think? Chief of Defense Staff wants him extradited to Nigeria so that Nigeria can insist properly on its own sovereignty and say nobody should stay outside and be throwing stones into Nigeria. Well, is he guilty as charged? Let's start with you, with us, Vince, here in the studio with us. And then we'll go to Abuja and talk to, the lawyer. Or am I mixing things up?
Anyway, I am a lawyer. That's
you are the
one.
lawyer.
Yes,
Okay,
so
very good.
yes, thank you, Dr. Abati, for this wonderful opportunity, and to all of you here.
Okay, because of time, I'm not going to continue with this video, but that's a wonderful interview right there with those lawyers. So in case you want to watch it, you can go to Arise and watch it right there. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on right now. Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, good evening to you, ma. You said something that caught me right there, saying that even though I want to buy land in the Southeast, they will not sell for me because I'm not from there. How true is that? Can anybody testify to that? For Southeast, they only sell land for normal person, apart from, I don't understand. Because I need to know about it, because my first time I'm hearing, let me put on the screen again. Madam Patricia Tagbojomi said, good evening, Mr. Officer, even if you want to buy land there and build, they will not sell land to you because you are not from there. Oh, I bet, can anybody testify to this? Because I'm not sure. I never buy land for them before, and I've not heard of this before. Anybody or some of the panelists later on, please, you will, because I need to know this. If this one are true, it's totally wrong, but I need to be sure, But okay, Madam Nena said that is not true. Okay, Toon said not true. A Black Panther said not true. Okay. All right, okay. But I would like a further explanation on the panel. But God's Grace said that is 200% true. Okay. Only one person have said it is true, but the rest are saying not true. But, I beg, we will discuss them later. It's very, very important we talk about this. But meanwhile, a man also cried out. We asked Samuel Padote scatter his papa brain concerning this sit at home of a team. Let's listen to this quickly.
I have a brother who just joined us. Brother, what are your thoughts on what Femi said?
Hello, Daddy Freeze. Good morning, good evening, everybody.
Good morning.
Femi has really said most of the thing that I wanted to say, but I'm going to add something of my own opinion. I'm Igbo, right? And to be sincere with you, I don't support what that guy has been doing. He's been able to indoctrinate a lot of people that are so close to me to an extent that they actually donate to whatever cause, which is disheartening. I'm talking about my dad. This guy has been able to indoctrinate my dad and a whole other Igbo people like that. I was the one that broke the news to my dad this morning. I had to call him and tell him your guy has been arrested. My dad is a believer of this so-called Biafra thing. I am not in any way a believer of it because they started very bad. If you want a country, there is a way you go about it. You go about it the right way, not violence. You know, take it to you and try to do whatever you have to do so that they can make us have some kind of whatever it is called. You know, most Igbo people don't even support this. Do you know when they themselves on the leg was when they started this sit-at-home thing?
I don't see my pardon come back. Oh, Dr. Alexander Gomez, where have you been, sir? Don't chat. I don't ask of you, tire. It's good to hear from you, sir. It's been a while. For my calendar now, it's more than 78 years. We never hear from Dr. Alexander Gomez. I beg, I'm very happy to hear from you. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat, and thanks for the response. Say, no one in Igbo land will sell land directly to a woman, especially a no-Igbo I know. Okay. A lot of people are already testifying to this. In fact, I want to hear more. Let me post out a link. I think that would be better. But this particular video is very, very important. I want you guys to listen to it.
Even the most powerful people in the land are scared to do whatever they want to do in their land.
Yes.
All these governors, their weddings or whatever, they go to Abuja. You know, it's so sad that these people just come out of nowhere and just starts a cause. I'm not against activism, right? Tell me, I'm pretty sure Nnamdi Kanu and what's his name, Ekpa, I'm pretty sure they didn't experience the war. They didn't experience it. My mom experienced it. My mom told me news. These same people, these same Biafra soldiers and women.
Just say RAPED.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
You can't use that word.
RAPED. Yeah, I'm sorry. RAPED, a lot of women that is Igbo, like them. These same people, if you are presumed kind of SPY, they and you tell me to support something like this. My great grandfather, rather, from my mother's side, was buried alive. I believe is expired for a cause that is nothing. I've been saying it since the inception when they started. I said anything termed Biafra is dead on arrival, and I will do whatever it takes to make it dead on arrival.
Just say pie.
On arrival. Sorry, it's so sad. I'm not saying people should not follow any kind of cause, but when you now start,
see, let me say something. I need to say this. Because sometimes, not be all the time, people they give me credit. You know, you all praise me, you do this. People like Ogasiem and many of you here, make me still talk something about somebody. You know, at least once in a while, I think I should on my camera to say what I want to say right now. You know, let me on my camera. There's something I want to say. We'll listen to this video, but let me say this. Oga CM is right here with me. Now, I know say this man, right from day one, way not there with me for my channel. There's no way this man will talk, say, I never offend down the way I take, they give submission left or right sometimes and all that. But guess what? When it's raining, this man here, Oga CM, will be here. When it's beautiful, he will be here with me. If I me personally don't try him with one or two things, this man, owner see so. When you see your people, you will know them. Even though we go offend each other, so, but don't do anything to lose your people. This man, Augustine, talking for this broadcast here more than 4 times that he doesn't call people his friends, but he's proud to call me his own person and his friend. Not be once he don't talk, and not be second time, not be third time, not be even 4th time, he don't talk many times for a year. And many of you can testify to that. And this man is a proud Igbo man. I don't know what some of you will learn from this though. Yes, I don't know what you learn from it, but I believe if we all are sensible we can learn a lot from this. Thank you. I'll leave it right there. Thank you very much. Let's finish with this video.
Scamming people and doing a lot of things that are not meant to be. Look at all these guys. Look at their lifestyle. They live a luxurious lifestyle. See the MNK. Not befriending the guy they were.
Yes, now you are right.
Living on people's money.
You are right.
You know? And you are now telling me, I mean, I'm so happy. It's just sad that they might release him, because you know he has been arrested before. He has been taken to that place before, and they left him. Yeah, I think that was about 2 years ago or thereabouts.
I think it's just a strategy. You know, he appears to be above the government earlier. It seems that anything is up, no one is talking. So I think please, can you miss your? That's my.
Please mute.
All right. So
sorry, I'd like to bring some. When you are done, Femi and Ronke, please, I want you to leave.
Okay.
So I can bring Igbo people. I want to bring Henry the Great and Samaria, because this is an Igbo conversation. Then I'm bringing you back, Femi, after they're done.
Okay.
But I want them to have an opportunity to also express themselves.
Okay.
Go on with what you are saying.
All right. What were I saying? Okay. I said that, you know, looking at what the guy is doing, I think they were actually doing that because of the fact that he appeared to be living above the government. He appears to be above the government. And if they are not doing anything to curtail him, honestly, that guy can go extra mile to do anything he likes and he wanted. And I think that is why they actually take that action against him. Now, you see, the matter of secession we're actually talking about, I think I partially support it. Looking at the way this country is being operated, I don't see us, you know, progressing in a certain direction with the way they combine all of us together as a country. Especially there is a certain region in this country that they seems to be the big, they have the population, but they are not really contributing economically to the progress of this country. So I see a reason why we should actually go for that secession. But the question is, how are we going about it? I think that is the first question. How are we even going about the secession? Now look at it now. Nigerians, we always wait for every election time before we can make a bold statement. But after the election, we don't make bold statements. Now, there are certain things about this country.
Okay, I'm going to stop this video here, and I have some video before that I wanted to play, Onopasa and others. Well, I'll just leave them out now because I want us to start talking. So we are going to take that probably later or maybe tomorrow. We'll come back to that Onopasa video. It's very, very important for us to discuss it here. But on this particular one, let me stop now. I want to hear, because a lot of things are going on the comment section, which I want us to address here and what we've presented today so far. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is Friday, 22nd of November, 2024. Thank you very much, my people. I know I don't offend many of you now, but it's not enough for you not to press on the like button, help us to share. And if you can press on the dollar sign as well, I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. For those of you that already chatted me, and Delaja Okobi once again, and Dr. Alexander Gomez, it's very, very good, sir, to hear from you. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you that want to call in, I really want to go straight to my panelists now, but I need to prioritize my callers as well. If you want to call in, your calls need to start coming in right away so that we can take it from here. I'm just going to wait for the next 10 seconds. If calls not there, maybe I'll take your calls later on. But remember, it's almost 10 so that we can take it from here. You know, guys, help us to press on the like. The like is so minimal. Let the likes go far. Listen, if we are not pressed like, our voice not they go far. I know some of you now no one made the voice go far concerning this particular topic we're talking about today. But still, do your part. Do your part. Press on the like button and let's do it from here. Okay, no call is coming in right now. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. I'll come back to my callers later on. Let me go to the first person on the panel, which I'm very, very happy is Oga CM, because some of the things that were brought up today, he might be able to iron it out for us. I see many of you right down in the comment section. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for the wonderful submission and your encouragement, your text right there. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And I say a big amen to the prayers as well. And we are looking forward to hearing your voice anytime soon on the panel. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now, God, I God bless you now. Like us to take you for I have a God tune on the backstage, Madam Nena on the backstage. Thank you, my wonderful people. I can bring you guys in right away. But let me start with Augustine. Let's hear from Augustine. Augustine, you're the first on the panel. Good evening to you once again. I beg, talk to us, sir. Okay, Augustine, hold on. Now, I got somebody they call now. They wait. Mr. Paul, we don't wait for your call for the past 78 years. Where you did? Eh? Yes, sir, Mr. Paul, where you did since? We have been waiting for your call since now. Talk to us.
Yes, Mazi, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody in this panel.
How are you doing?
Sometimes I used to call, but it doesn't go as I expected.
Okay, talk to us.
You can see that what we have been saying for many years now, that this man in Finland is destroying the Southeast, and because the structure of IPOB is not to kill our people, it's to ask Nigeria to make us to be a human being like others, and to give us the freedom we are looking for. But it's not by force, because everything have a way to do things. But IPOB have been saying for a long time that this man is not part of us. And there's one thing I want to say. Yesterday I tried to call. You see that he promised his followers that he will bring Biafra by 2nd of December. Because as I'm seeing it, because he has been doing fundraising for many years now, and he has become broke. So maybe this is a distraction. So because people were asking, where is that Biafra you want to bring on 2nd of December? I'm seeing this arrest as a distraction, so that people will change the narrative. So I don't want to say. What I want to say is that the followers of this man, they should go and they have rest. And what they're supposed to do now is to pray and ask the Nigerian government to release Martin and Kalo.
Okay, Mr. Paul, sir.
Yes.
I beg, use our Igbo language to talk to our people. I beg for 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Ndị Igbo. Ana m agwa unu sị onye unu follow gị onye ụsị ahụ Simon Ekpa. Ihe ọ bịara igbu anyị nwere ogbugbu. Onye iro anyị ndụ. Onye ọbụla fili unu sị Simon Ekpa ya were Biafra. Onye owu onye ashị, onye owu elaya. Ọ Nnamdi Kanu wu na IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu nọ na prison echi. Ọ na-emekwa anyị ka amarati. Ya bịa iwu onye Biafra iwu. Ya bịara wu ise times 3. Ya bịara wu ime ka anyị dị ndụ ka mmadụ. But you wouldn't follow somebody no as Finland. Na-enye ọda, a na-ewuchi ndị mmadụ si ya mere sita chọtọ. Biafra osiadọ. Ọladọrị onye, ndị nọ na grave ka ndị dị ndụ, ka ndị gịnị. So ụmụnne m biko, please everybody, onye ọbụla onye Biafra, bụ ibere n'ala, bụ Chineke, and speak out. Can Nigeria government release?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
And onye ga-agwa distraction now. Ọ chọrọ ime because ọ masị na 2nd December ya were unu Biafra. Onye wishi distract ya people for ndị mmadụ ịchụ ya sị ole Biafra ọwụ. Because I am seeing it at our RNG.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mr. Paul. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. That is one of my consecrated supporter right there, Mr. Paul, living in Gabon. You know, he played a major role during the time of 2023 general election for Peter Obi. Mr. Onero, thanks very much, sir, for calling in. I beg, talk to us, sir. Mr. Onero, are you there? Yes, we can hear you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Issues.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. On this Samuel Ekpa issue, as far as I'm concerned, Samuel Ekpa He's very good at running his mouth. He has been running his mouth from Finland. He has been giving orders to buy his own people. He has been causing economic pain across the southeastern states, week after week after week. But you know the people me I go blame? Now the leaders, the governors, the community leaders. I'm not from Igbo land, I'm from Delta State, who lived in Benin, schooled in Benin. You know, the Igbo people get district head. They get different community heads that know how to rule, how to govern their people. But they allow somebody from overseas sit down, give orders to people, and then begin to buy their own people. I'm so excited. In fact, I'm glad in my heart that he has been arrested. But now Finland did me. It will be according due process of law.
Exactly.
Some people that buy, they not will give the due process. I think that's my own submission.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Yes, I know there's traffic. Let me go straight to the point. I greet everyone. I greet Mama Diaspora. I greet you, Mr.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for all you do. Just a quick one. You see, I have been, a few weeks, was it up a month, when Madam Luke, you had that Madam Luke, and I'm like, okay, I need to research and see. And I followed up. There is something I just want to highlight on all this Simon Ekpa. Like I said yesterday, I have come to very sincere not to praise him. So things are still unfolding. One important thing I want to highlight is that I heard him keep saying he is waiting, he is sacrificing himself, he wants to be arrested. And he also said that, and I've heard also Mazin Nandikan, they wanted the world to hear what I will call the book of the chronicles of the atrocities of Nigeria. They just want to expose what is going on in Nigeria. So to me, I think the only person I have had say anything from Nigerian government is this Mr. Christopher. And one other, someone that kind of was talking from Imo State, around the governor of Imo State, Spain. But what I'm saying is, this is why I now think this is why they kept Mazin Nandekano down, because he was waiting, he was trying to see how he can be arrested to be taken to The Hague, where they can expose what is going on in Nigeria. So that being said, we are waiting to see how things unfold. Anybody that commits a crime who, should be, should take responsibility. But it's a wait and see thing. I rested there, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you for the submission. All right. One more call, then we move on to the panel straight away. Mr. Osaru and say Igalo. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
So, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening to everybody. Good evening to Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, about this Igbo people that they don't sell land to other tribes. My brother, it is a lie. Yes, they don't sell a large, let's say about 100 acres of land. Yes, they don't sell that. But say a plot of land you want to build your house. I have a brother that have a house in Onitsha.
Okay.
And I support them. You know why I support them? I'm from Orio, from Edo State. Okay, my father and some of my father's friends helped one of their friends who is Unanobo. He came to acquire land in our state during the time of Oshomole and this deputy Odubu. because Odubo is affiliated with the mother of this guy. So they now went to acquire so many lands in our village. Now they are now building a village in our village inside our village. That is what Igbo people don't want. That is why they don't sell land to you in the large quantity. Look at what is happening in Kwara today. Kwara now, still didn't have emir in Kwara. So those kind of things is what Igbo people are. They don't want in their place. But when you want to buy a plot of land to build, they will give to you. But when you are looking for 100 plot of land, 100 or acres, they don't say, they don't give that to you. That is also what I just
But that's a good policy, though. Yes.
Yes, it's very good policy because it's affecting us now. Even in Kelekele in Benin right now, that is the problem.
Now greed, they affect us. Now make us go, they sell all our land for these people for our own. You know, Fulani estimate don't take over Edo State finish.
Yes.
Anyway.
So if people are not selling 100 plot of land to you, I support them.
Okay.
If people just come here and say nothing and write the nonsense what they don't know. If you want to buy a plot of land, go anywhere in Igbo, they will give it to you. They will sell for you. But come for acre, they will not sell for you.
Okay.
I support them for that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Before I come back to the panel, they say they sell land for people for Igbo land. Waiting me don't do for this child. I never try. We couldn't find one land for me for there. Must I ask? When I find me, wait till they call now 100 by 100 because I don't say 100 by 100 they see for BD 50 by 100. Why Lagos 120 by 60? You know, so I call the Southeast to CM now. If you, Mr. Ike, and many other go drag with them, where could I find me land for there? Well, I still find me one land. Even though I don't want to build that put, make I do my broadcast for there. I'll get office for there. Anyway, let's talk about this. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Chidima. Thank you very much, CXL. Many others right there. Oga Pansat, you don't come again. You don't come anyway. Good evening to you, sir. But please, the kind of way you write, this one way you write so, because any Iraq and all that, now me the cash somewhere, so I don't want you to be writing things like this, please. You know, I know you don't still come now. I know I'm a quarry. Say you go come with full force or the Iraqi, whatever. We don't do that here. You know, if you want to go do them, if you buy ticket from America with this, so you land for Abuja, you carry taxi straight to Aso Rock. So if you reach the gate, say what you define, you say you want to come practice Iraqi system for inside the I go like that. Not before comment section for they talk this kind of thing. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on. Augustine, you have the floor, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Finally, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you. For today, I greet each and every one of us. I welcome fellow panelists. I greet those listening wherever you may be. Good evening. You see, I tuned in purposely. I was busy doing something else, but I will return to it later. But you see, Niger was sometimes, you may not comment on the news of the day, but you call in or you come on to correct some toxic, sadistic, wicked impression. Ndi Igbo no dey sell land. Please, Niger Watch, get a pen and paper.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please get it, because so that in future, and it's for you to, it's for your own good. I mean, not for your own good anyway, but just for your own consumption, you keep it. When somebody asks, you bring it up. Ndi Igbo no dey sell land to people. Oh God. You see, why I say this is that some people, just because of Igbo hatred, or maybe they just want to be evil, they talk nonsense. They phone it doesn't sell land. There's a place called Onitsha in Anambra State. There's a place called Lagos. In Lagos, they have what they call Lagos Business School, somewhere around Morocco area of Awoya area, I don't know. In Onitsha, there's a place called Onitsha Business School. The address is number 19A Regina Nwankwo Avenue at the GRA area of Onitsha. I'm glad, I think Tony is here. Tony is from there. You will remember. GRA Onitsha. It's called Onisha Business School. Do you know the owner of this business school giving MBA, PhD? The name is Professor Olusegun Dapo Shogbeso. Professor Olusegun Dapo Shogbeso is a Yoruba man. He's Ijebu from a village called Ako Matole Village in Agoiwoye, Ijebu North local government. He left University of Lagos and was posted to Anambra State for youth service. He was the best copper during the time of Chukwuemeka Ezeife, maybe 1991-92. After his primary assignment, he was given a state award. He refused to go. He got a job, was working, established that school. Till today, it is his own. In a place like Onitsha, very expensive, he bought the land, he sold it. In fact, not even a plot. You look for the school on the internet. Onitsha Business School, owned by a Yoruba man. Now, the question to ask is, did this man carry land from Agoiwoye to Onitsha? Or did he buy the one from Onitsha? You see, when people are very evil, that's why they don't give. That's why, upon all the lies told about Ndibo, they are rising. I don't want to mention them, but one old cargo of a woman who normally want to just to come and make noise. Look at what they are saying. This is a Yoruba man built, and there are many. If you go to Enugu, so many primary and secondary schools, in Enugu. How they came for youth service. In the course of that, they established. This Professor Shogbeso married an Igbo lady from Anambra State. 2 boys, 2 girls. In fact, he knows nothing. I don't think he knows the way to Ijebode again, unless he visits, so to speak. He is the owner of Onitsha Business School. It is his property till tomorrow. In Anambra State today, we have a permanent secretary from Osun State. He came to do youth service. He distinguished himself. He was employed in the civil service. He rose to the ranks. Under Soludo, he became a permanent secretary with a land where he's living. Did he carry land from Osun State to Anambra State? Ndi Igbo know they sell land. You see, this was the wickedness they used to confuse people that led to genocide. That's what they are laying now. I want to be a little bit civilized. This is the type of fake news people spread. The way to do it is you show evidence. Say, I went to place to buy. I went there, they didn't sell to me. You be a witness. If you go and ask this type of showbase or say, what are you doing here? How did you get land in the Igbo land? Let him tell you. But some people will be in different European capitals, somewhere nonsense. Just call into Niger Watch and be spewing rubbish. No evidence, nothing. There's a man called what is the name? Barrister Nwanyanwu of Zenith Labour Party. Dan Nwanyanwu. He used to be the chairman of Labour Party in those days when Olusegun Mimiko was the governor of Ondo State. Segun Mimiko was the governor of Ondo State under Labour Party. So Dan Nwanyanwu was the chairman of the party. He made Dan Nwanyanwu the chairman of governing council at Adefarati University, Akongba Akoko, the state university. He said, he was saying this on national TV, either at Arise or AIT. He said, Olusegun Mimiko, a governor, well-educated, said, why is it that Igbos find difficult to sell land to people that are not Igbos? Dan Nwanyanwu went to Owerri, brought land. This is with a CFO, say, go and pay for it, it is your own. To prove you wrong. He said today, Mimiko didn't do that. Mimiko was laughing. He said, I didn't know you mean it. What I'm telling you is in Niger Watch, I don't come here to concoct. I've gone beyond the level of hearsay. If I don't have facts, I don't comment. So when people come here and try and talk nonsense, Ndibo don't sell land. They don't allow others to do business. Every cattle consumed in Igbo land comes from the north. That's what they call Omausa. Every cattle market, whether at Onitsha, Aba, or Owerri, is sold by the Fulani bringing their cattle. The land on which they stand to sell that cattle, did they bring the land from Kano or Kasena? And that area, they've bought it. That is where they do their business. Is that not selling land? Is that not selling land? Where the Fulani sell cattle in Onisha, sell it in Enugu, everywhere. Even I think they even sell in Benin or maybe even in like Ojota. And that land, that is their own. They bought it. Nobody disturbs them. So did they bring the land from Kasen or Medugri or Damaturu? Did they bring the land on their way coming? As they carry the cattle, they carry their land. Is that not land you bought from the people? What nonsense are people talking about? Igbos don't sell land. They haven't got money. Ndi Igbo buy. See, the thing about this land is this. I happened to be one time a secretary of my village meeting in Lagos while an undergraduate at the University of Lagos. As a student, they register us as non-financial. They said we are students, we don't need to pay dues, but they just be attending. So they make me a secretary. At the end of every meeting, the chairman will say, please, people should wait, that somebody want to address us. It used to be some Yoruba landlords. They will come and say, we have land for sale. If you can buy up to 2 or 3 or 4, we give you a discount. When you go and price the land, then 25 million, 30 million in a swampy area. Why don't they advertise it at Ogbomosho where people can buy it at 15,000 naira? But they're looking for Ndibo to sell. Why? What I'm telling you is the practice till today. So what nonsense is this Ndibo don't sell land? This Abayom, this is why I have to use, this is not a, if it is a single landlord that built a house on a street, this is the Onisha business school. Go and see how massive the place is, owned by the man. How did he get the land? Was the land from Agoiwoye? Is it not, was that land, the school was started there maybe in the 90s. So who were the owner of the land? Is it the man that bought it around the 90s or the people cultivating, owning the land? I mean, Tun is here, owning the land since over 1931. Who are the true owner? What nonsense are people talking about? This was what led to the genocide. People will manipulate public opinion. That is going. The other day, Ruben Abati said it. I look at them and shake head. And you tell me Biafra agitation will stop? Ndi Igbo don't want to get out of Nigeria. Let the person think twice. So please, while we talk with evidence, I want somebody to contradict me. I've given names, I've mentioned names, and I've given landmarks. So come and tell me Ndi Igbo doesn't sell land. And come and show me where you went to buy land they didn't give you. That's why Chinua Achebe wrote in 1983, The Trouble with Nigeria. One small book, 1983, which is how many years ago? More than 40 years ago, probably. He said Nigeria can never agree on anything unless there are common hatred for Ndi Igbo. And that is what is happening till today. People will just come up, Ndi Igbo don't say, how can you say that? Have you gone to, there's a one they call Dr. Charles Akpoki. I don't know whether you play, just, I have his number, I can give you, let the man talk to you about what he did in Aba. A copper, he came, he was able to establish his clinic everywhere. Did Akpoki from Urobo carry land from Urobo, went to Aba? What nonsense are people talking? Ndi Igbo don't sell land. They don't sell land to outsiders. This is exactly what led to the pogrom of May 1966 and September 1966. They start to spread propaganda and rumor. Then there was no social media to counter it. Ndi Igbo were slaughtered in their thousands, hundreds every day. That's what they are starting now. Ndi Igbo don't sell land. In a month, in today, that you've gone, you didn't get. If you want to, please, anybody who want to buy land, I can print a link here. Go and meet them. Go to anywhere. In short, most people don't even have the money to be able to afford a land in Igbo land. You can't. It's not where you buy a land for 500,000 naira, 1 million. It's rare. If you have up to 30 million, then we start talking. 50, I can show you like there are. Than people to just be behind the microphone or something and be talking nonsense before the world. How on earth can somebody believe that? I've given you one particular business, and there are many. If you go to Newi, today, Ndi Igbo no longer wear shirt and trousers mainly. They wear kaftan like the Yorubas. Who sells them? Ogbomosho tell us. Go to Newi, they're everywhere. Most of them didn't buy land and sell. What I'm telling you are facts. What I'm telling you are pure facts. Forget about the propaganda people are carrying. They phone Niger Watch and talk nonsense. Ndi Igbo, well, how much have you got? Come and tell us. Bring evidence that you went here. They didn't sell land to you. You went all over the southeast, and nobody sell land. Oh, you're a foreigner, they won't sell. It's a lie from the pit of hell. But let me assure them, this time, this generation of Ndibo, all those things all those wayo, those fake news they played in the 50s that led to the death of over 5 million people, it can never happen again. We they wait for them. We are awake. Thank God the internet. One of the father of internet is Philip Chukwuraema Agwali from Onisha. So an Igbo man helped to discover the internet you are using to lie. You must have to respect Igbo. It is not for nothing that the world regarding Igbo as the fourth most important race in the world after the Jews, the Indians, the Chinese, and the Igbo. It's not you can if you like, if you can beat it. So how should somebody come and then reduce a whole race to that type of nonsense? Igbo don't sell land. And people are believing it. Some people are saying, yes, they don't sell. How much do you have? Where have you gone? Where have you gone to buy land you didn't see? Can you afford it? If you can't buy something here, you get out. Not every Yoruba man can buy land in Lagos. It's still expensive. If you don't know, not everybody can buy, even in his own place. Land means the highest bidder. If you don't have money, you get out. And not to come and talk nonsense. Can you compete with Igbo? If you can't compete, go to Onisha and open business and let's see. Go to Aba. Aba is 24-hour electricity. Go there and open business and then compete. Let's see what you can do. Go. Chinese are there competing because they know what it takes. You go and compete with them. Than for somebody to be somewhere and be making noise, particularly all some of this old cargo, when this thing is so shameful. They piss me off. How can people be talking like this as if they don't have sense? Ndibo don't sell land. Where have you gone? What will Professor Olusegun Dapo Shogbeso say if he hears this thing? Ndibo don't sell land. To who? Have you gone? They didn't sell to you. You're a foreigner. They won't sell to you. They just carry propaganda, nothing. Igbo this, Igbo that. That's what they keep saying. And it will lead to another person. They will gang up again. Thank God Chinua Achebe wrote it down, put it in writing. For those that can read, go and look for the book, The Trouble with Nigeria. He stated it there clearly, and Achebe wrote it 1983 before he died, more than 20 years before he died. Nobody challenged him. Until today, that book is popular, and I keep quoting it. Every day reminds me of what Achebe wrote. How can people be this useless? You want to tell Igbo they don't sell land. To who? Who told you they don't sell land? Important people are living in the East and they're having businesses. They don't sell land. So that they're painting Igbo in black light, in a very bad light. Oh, these people, they don't sell land. Who told you? Have you gone there? You want to establish business? Soludo is waiting for everybody. Come and invest. Did he turn you down? If you have your money, go to the governor. I can link you if you are serious. Indeed, we are waiting for investment. We want people to come and invest. We are investing everywhere. You say it doesn't get it. They don't sell land. Land for well, can you afford land? They are making noise, just talking nonsense, setting in Igbo against the rest of Nigeria. Tomorrow they will say everybody Igbo. That's what they are discussing. What sort of wickedness is that? And the Igbo want to leave. These white people want to get out. This type of state, when they look, I say, look at the people we are in the same country with. How could they come about that? When they now want to go and hoist their own flag and then declare, say they want to leave, they say, no, you won't leave. You want to break up Nigeria. And so what? Please, Niger Watch, please, just note this on a business school down. That alone have invalidated all the nonsense they are saying. Why should that man invest? A copper. He was saying he hasn't got money, but he came there, distinguished himself, started working there, and then established. Till today, the school is still there. Did anybody touch it? By the way, let me give you this logic. Those that destroy Igbo properties in their place, they are afraid to come and invest in Igbo land because if they do it, if they destroy, we destroy their own. That could be the reason why some of them, even if they're billionaires among them, they won't go. Because they know if you invest in the north, they have billionaires. If you destroy our own, we destroy your own. There are Agberos everywhere. That's why some of them don't want to go. And they now come and say Igbos don't give land. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
All right, Augustine, thank you very much for coming in to correct that. Although it's not your first time correcting this, so there's nothing wrong with doing that all the time. For me, I don't explain myself so many times on this platform. You know, which I don't explain before. Now still push me again to re-explain, re-explain. You know, so yeah. Please, everybody on the comment section, make we not fight ourselves. If we're fighting ourselves like this, politicians are happy, especially these satanic politicians. They are always happy when there's confusion amongst us. Please, let's try to work.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry. Can I add to what Mr. Elvis and Mr. I know it's not much. Can I add something to what Mr.
No. You can just have your turn now.
Okay. Okay.
Have your turn now. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I want to start with what Mr. Dr. CM said. By the way, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, good morning, everyone. I know it's been a while. Oga CM, it's good to hear your voice once again. Even though most times I'm always on the background, you know, I see the passion in your voice, and that's exactly the same way I feel, because it pains me anytime people come up with all this Igbo propaganda, Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo this, Igbo that. It hurts me as an Igbo person. Sometimes I ask myself, what exactly did the Igbos do wrong? Madam Patricia is one person that's always very quick in attacking the Igbos. I'm going to call you by name, even if my CM did not call you by name. I'm going to call you by name. Most times I stay background and I hear some of the things you say about the Igbos. And it's so unfortunate that we are talking about one Nigeria, and when it comes to the bitterness against the Igbos, it seems like other people unite just to attack the Igbos. Let me add something to what Mr. Dr. CM said. You, everybody that knows Redeemed Christian Church of God, know that Redeemed is one church that is everywhere. There is no building that Redeemed Christian Church of God has in Ebola. In fact, in my area, in my town, in my community, in my state, in my local government, that is not a property bought. Now, I'm not talking about rented, bought by Redeemed Christian Church of God. There is no I'm talking with experience. I am a member of Redeemed Church. Even though before I came to America, I was not a Redeemed, but I have a Redeemed Christian Church of God in my village. The property was bought by Adeboye and opened a Redeemed Christian Church of God there. And the pastor of that church is a Yoruba man. I know a lot of Yoruba people, that one or two I can count, that has business, that has properties in my local government. So I don't know where people got this idea. It's so unfortunate that people who claim to be educated, that people who claim that they are smart, will just want to do things just by hearsay. Probably to whoever that is making that assertion now just bought what one comment that Abati made on this year. When I heard it yesterday, I'm like, it doesn't even make any sense. He uttered it here, so a lot of people are running with it. Like Mr. like Oga CM said, if you have gone to any village in Igbo land to try to buy a property and it was not sold to you, bring evidence. And let me tell us also something, because most times people come up with this idea of Igbos are purchasing land from other people, Igbos are taking over the property. One of the properties I own in Lagos today, I did not, I said that, I think I've said this thing before. My husband is one person that never wanted to build in Lagos State. The property we have in Lagos today, one of the properties, I bought it. And I bought it because the owner of that property technically was begging. And when I mean begging, was begging my brothers, begging them to buy the property. This man said it, and I quote, he said, I know that once an Igbo man touches this place, once an Igbo man comes, that he wants an Igbo man to build in that place, because it's an Igbo man that can build in this compound and make this place beautiful. They literally begged us. And in fact, by the time I bought that property, my husband told this, I told you I don't want to build the house in Lagos. That was how we ended up having the first property that we built in Lagos. They brutally begged us to buy it. So when people come up to say, Igbos, they come, they take our land, people, they did their own, they don't sell. If you have come to an Igbo land to buy land and nobody, call that family out that you went to buy property from and they refuse to give to you. Call them, mention them by name. Let's stop talking. Let's stop all this. And unfortunately, that is one thing that pisses me off with Nigeria as a society. We claim to be so religious, but the hatred and the bitterness in our hearts is just too much. It's too much. We come here sometimes, we profess, we are Christians, but the bitterness in our hearts is just too much. And that is why you ask yourself, why is it as religious as the country called Nigeria is, yet nothing is moving? Because these people who claim to be Christian, they are so bitter. In bitter, the hatred is so much among one another. It's just too much. What is this thing about the Igbos? Just like Dr. CM said, we the Igbos still want to leave, yet you still don't want them to leave. Telling them they want to break up Nigeria, yet they still don't want to stay. Every small thing, once it comes an Igbo man, everybody's ear, pia. It's painful. It hurts me as an Igbo person. And I tell it to people all the time. I'm one person, I can be friends with anybody. I don't look at where you come from. But also most times it hurts when people make all these comments about the Igbos. It's very painful. Please, anybody who is coming up with all these things Igbos don't stop it. Stop it. I know a lot of people, and moreover, one thing a lot of people have to, I want a lot of people here to understand, just like Agassi mentioned, if you go to around my area, Olo area, there's a place that they call Amausa. That Amausa is owned by the Hausas. This is owned. They bought it, they own it. It's a property that they bought and they own it. How can people come up here and say stuff like this? But another I want us also to know, unlike Lagos, that is in a metropolitan city, Mr. Agassi mentioned only one place in Onitsha is in a metropolitan city. Go there, you see a lot of non-Igbos that have property there because it's a business area. There are so a lot of places in Igbo land that is not as, as metropolitan as Lagos and everything. I mean, it's very difficult to see maybe other people go there to buy because there's really no much business to do in those areas. They go to places like Aba. What are we even talking about? I was born and bred in Aba. I was born and bred in Aba. I know a lot of Yorubas. I know a lot of Bini people that own property that are landlords in Aba. I know a lot of them. What are we even talking about? What is this? What is all this? Can we just stop with this? If we truly want this country called Nigeria to move forward, we need to begin to reorient our mind, come on now. It's just too much. It's just too much. I don't know where these things are coming from. And I don't know where we expect to go with all these things. We all read the Bible. We all read the Bible. For people that claim to be Christians, the Bible said that two cannot work together except they agree. Probably that's the reason why this country called Nigeria is not moving, because that agreement is not there. The bitterness is just too much. We need to stop. Anyway, that's easy for that. I come to the issue of Samuel what is this called? Ekpa, whatever he calls his name. Like, I've said this over and over again. Anybody who stays wherever they are and supports what that man is doing or what that man has done to Igbo land, I don't even know the word to use for you. Because for me, for one person, I say it again, I say that all the time on this channel. I am pained about what is happening in my life. Yesterday, I was talking to my brother about the arrest of this man. There's a word my brother used that really struck me. My brother said, can you imagine that we have all turned to, we are all like people that are in exile because we can't even go to our hometown. And that is what somebody is sitting somewhere comfortably telling me that you are fighting for my freedom. Look, I want to say something here. I, for one person, I am one of the people that believe that the country called Nigeria, I don't think it's working the way we are. But I think that the way is that these people started going about it to the point that you want to tell me that you are bringing freedom to me. And what you want to do is to keep me in bondage in the name of bringing freedom to me. I have projects going on in the East. All of them are stopped because the workers' life are being threatened. Every day, I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start to begin to explain what is going on in my village because of the things that these people, in the name of Biafra agitation, have done to my people. Let me tell you people something here. For the past almost like 6 or 7 months, people in my village don't sleep in their homes. Every evening, they run to churches and sleep because these boys move around, terrorizing the whole village because somebody somewhere is telling them that this is how they want to get Biafra. For people that are in the Olu, Oru, Ihiala, Aziz, there's a popular market in my place. I've said this thing before here, that is called Ekotutu. This is one of the biggest markets in in the after Onitsha market. That market is our mini Onitsha market. That market is closed down today because of these people. In the name of Biafra agitation, these people, because of this so-called sit-at-home, this what they do have, what the evil they commit have gone beyond the sit-at-home. Let me tell you one experience, one incident that happened. It breaks my heart. This incident happened in my mother's hometown, which happens to be a village close to my own. They went for a funeral, and in that funeral, suddenly, these people, I think sometimes they get information that maybe there's somebody they want to adopt or somebody they want to, especially when they hear that somebody that's maybe in government or something. These boys came there, started doing their papa. People started running. Why this whole thing was going on? An old woman, I'm talking of in fact, the person that was narrating the story said this woman will not be anything less than 85-year-old. A very old, fragile woman that may even be more than that. This woman came out. We met one of the boys, I'll try to say it in my language and I'll try to translate it. He said, oh, mom, it's like trying to plead. They said, please, can you please stop this thing you are doing? She was addressing this young man in that their iron in their hands. My brothers and sisters listening to me, one of these boys, they say, if you see the kind of slap that this boy gave to this old woman, that this woman flipped and fell, became lifeless. By the way, everybody that came for that burial ran away. That woman died. The person that was telling me this story said that at this point, they did not even know eventually what became of that old woman because people ran away. That is how terrible it has become. And somebody will come and tell me that this is freedom for me. That somebody will come and tell me that this is you fighting for my freedom. Just 2 or 3 days ago, a brother-in-law of mine got a call from these so-called people who claim that they are fighting for my freedom because he has a business that he just opened. I was telling them, giving you, that's how they do. Tell you have to give us this number of this number of that, rice this, and naming all sorts of things and the amount of money and they will tell you categorically, if you don't bring it, by tomorrow, your building will be on fire. After all, that we are here fighting for you people's freedom. What kind of freedom are you fighting for me? Let me tell you people something, Mr. Elvis, you were saying something about business is dying. I that is speaking to you here, I had a shop I bought with my money, had earned money in America that a nephew of mine was handling in the popular Olo men market. That property today has been locked up for the past 2 years, or if not more than that, because of these people. What were they doing? They were going around the neighborhood and this village around that area, recruiting all young men. Is either you join them or they buy you. Any true, sincere Igbo person, especially in my area. Let me tell you something. There are some part of Igbo land that I think that are even a little bit cool. But I don't know. I was asking my brother, why is it that this thing seems like it's concentrated around our area? They threatened my nephew. This boy had to run for, he was almost very close. These people, they threatened to burn down our building because this boy refused to join them. This boy, I had told him, I said, Nabiko, come run away. This boy had to run to Lagos. I had to start another business. That shop now has been locked for almost 3 years now, locked down. Because of the same, you're telling me that you're fighting for my freedom. And somebody could tell me that whatever Simon Ekpa is doing is okay. Because they are the ones that give orders. They are the ones that are contributing money. The kind of vehicle that these boys move around with, the kind of things they do. Oh, my Father, Lord, I don't even know where to start. I don't know what to say. And I want to say something else here before I close. And that is when people want to. Oh, okay, my time is up. It's okay. I'll stop here. I don't want to go beyond the bell. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Lena. Thank you so much. I have to give you that a long time so that you can pass in your message as usual. Yes, as an Igbo woman, you have always stood by what is right from day one. Even some of your Igbo people have insulted you on this platform because you're speaking truth to power. Yes, thank you very much. And I also use the opportunity to thank Oga CM for his submission earlier on. Yeah, before I call on the next person, which is going to be Mr. F. Emmanuel, but I would like to quickly address Pansat. Pansat, you see, let's say your medicine where they give you, it does still they expire. Or rather, they take them again. The one where they say make you drink, you don't use on the rub head. The one where they say make you use the rub head, you are drinking it now. So because of that, you are losing your senses all over again. And this is the problem that I always have with you. Although from your ban, your ban have not been lifted, you have a way of creating your satanic fake account to come in and comment rubbish here. But although we have not rebanned, or rather we have not blocked this particular one, but my admin just drew my attention to the comment that you left that you were put on timeout. But I'll let you to know that Pansat, it's very unfortunate, say, at your age, you not get sense. To be honest, if they pay me to open my talk this kind of say, a whole grown-up man, you don't get sense. And truly, you don't have no single sense. And it's very, very unfortunate. You went on by saying that Elvis is not as clean as he claimed. Yes, you see, the unfortunate part of it is that for the past 12 years, people don't talk this even before you come join this panel. But I would love you come in here to tell us what your definition of clean or not clean. You understand? Because when people don't say things that is beneficial to you, that is suitable to your ear, then that person is not clean. You need to explain to the people if you have ever given me any kind of money privately before, or anybody that have paid me privately to come on air every day. You see, you are some of the satanic people that were on this platform before, most especially one of our Edo sister that was here. I don't want to mention her name, who you and I in the coven, because there was one coven you and day one time with another third person. You guys talk and all that, but the person exposed you guys and came to me, say, see what this satanic woman for here, they talk and we pass out and all that. But I'm not that kind of person that come in to talk about gossip. But one thing you must understand, the more you guys, some of you hate me, we have people that love me, that will expose you in the coven way for the talk. But unfortunately, by now, you still don't have sense. You said Madam Patricia have a spanner. Because Madam Patricia have a spanner, you are going to hold Mr. Elvis responsible for waiting by the Patricia talk. If you get sense now, if you know, say we get disclaimer and everybody entitled to their submission, you just like Madam Nena just finished talking right now. She is entitled to express herself on this platform how she likes. As long as she's not breaking the rules of my platform, I'm not interested anyhow she want to give her submission. That is it. But because you don't get sense, you don't know what disclaimer means, you don't know what these things means, so you just write rubbish. Whenever they open you from cage, instead of you to still balance, may you still eat, may you still get some fat for your body, you go fall for another cage again. That's another problem with you. But we're going to give you some time to see if you're going to comment any other rubbish again in the next 72 hours. Then we'll put you on another 6 months ban again. Because your 6 months have elapsed. That's why you even have the opportunity to be commenting. That's why you don't know. Mr. Toon asked me a question yesterday, say, who opened you from cage? Like I said, I don't know who opened you from cage. But I think you don't change. I don't know, say you never change. So, but whenever you are, you don't get sense, we go no. But for now, you don't get sense. So they talk about you want to turn everything to Iraqi and all that from America where you did. You are a hypocrite and you are a coward. If you're not a coward, by now, someone like Pansa, they make noise everywhere. So we don't go Nigeria by now, go meet Tinubu. I want to turn Nigeria to Iraqi, whatever. They talk from America on your hideout. You are satanic, and unfortunately, I've been waiting for you to be out of this, your satanism, but you are still there. That's the problem. But nevertheless, my last warning for you, in case you want to comment next time, please try and make you get sense. Because if not, we go put you for another 6 months ban. Say now another 6 months, now previous 6 months, now they come from so. And that medicine where they say maybe they eat, you don't use and they wash your leg. Now the problem you start from so. So be careful. We know your satanism and we know how to handle people like you. Thank you very much, my people. Now God have a blessing. Now I would like us to move on right now. Mr. Oduwa, I can see you on the backstage. I'll bring you in right now. Mr. F. Emmanuel, sir, talk to us. Then we'll come to Ogatun after you. Mr. F. Emmanuel, if you're available, speak to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Ibis, my brother. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much for joining the panel. I appreciate it, sir.
All right. Yeah, let me use this opportunity to greet everyone in the panel. Dr. CM, I greet you. And Midwest people, I greet you. Mr. Tone, I greet you. Then my big sister, Madam Inena. Longest time. It's good to hear your voice again. Then Odua, I greet you. Then who again? All the other people that are there and those listening across the globe, I greet you. The thing is, like Madam Inobi said there is no agreement. So it will be difficult. It will be difficult to see unity. Nigeria is so divided, and the Southeasterners are so marginalized. And what surprised me about it is these are hardworking people that can literally be self-made in every situation. Anywhere you put an Igbo man, he will survive. That I can guarantee you 100% without any iota of doubt. You know, they are people intellectually, they are also there, top notch. So they are not the kind of people that you can just push away. If you take away the Igbo people from that country called Nigeria, I guarantee you, Nigeria economy will fall flat. And I have my reasons. Any state in that country, in that 36 state rather, any state you go and you do see an Igbo man there, no matter how interior the state is, or no matter how interior the village is in any state at all, you see an Igbo man there. So I don't know where this hate is coming from. And the only thing that pains me so much about this whole Biafra thing is, just like they said, IPOB denied Simon Ekpa being part of them. Now, here comes the question. Then why are you killing yourselves in the Southeast? Who is that person that is engineering you to kill yourselves? You are advocating for self-determination, which is okay. That can be achieved through referendum, which is okay. But why do you allow your people to be by? And why do you also allow your economy to go down the drain? At least keep on with the economy. Build your respective states within the Southeast. Make it stronger. Make it a state or a region to be reckoned with in the whole country. But rather, somebody stay far away in Finland and it's dishing out instruction and you're adhering to it. That's baffling, because you guys are so smart that one man somewhere will be telling you what to do. No, now. No. I don't want to believe that you guys are under spell. No. I don't want to believe that. Igbo people are very smart people. But why? I'm still thinking why. Apart from the fact that the federal government have their own issue, what about you yourself? What about the wisdom, the wherewithal you guys have got? Is it in Anambra? Is it in Imo? Is it in Abia? You guys are the Japanese of our country, or the China of our country. There is nothing you guys cannot do. But why do you allow a man so-called Ekpa to tell you sit at home? To do what? Why he's over there in Finland enjoying life, freedom, walking, living large, and you still over here killing yourselves. That's the angle that is really, really baffling me, sincerely. I don't understand. I don't know the idea behind it. I don't know what you guys try to achieve. I don't know. If you go to Lagos now, the economy of Lagos is booming because of the presence of Igbo people. I can guarantee you that 101%. So why are you killing yourselves? Why? Then the next one, Wike begs presidency for disrespecting Indian Prime Minister. Well, everybody know that Wike doesn't have character. He's a tout that was just privileged to find himself in the coffers of power. Ordinarily, somebody like Wike should remain in the motor park. He doesn't have the capacity, the wherewithal as a human being. Even somebody who is not even educated cannot behave that way. Look at how he's messing up himself. Why was he banned out of Asorok? Because of nonsense. Maybe he must have taken that his 40 years wine. And he's coming to mess up, disgracing himself. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate, Mr. Evix. So, another thing I want to say, the arrest of Simon Ekpa. Well, I'm having a mixed feeling because looking at his status, he's a citizen of Finland. They extraditing him to Nigeria. I don't think is 100% possible. Whatever crime, is found wanting, guilty of, he might be jailed there. He might be jailed there because he also have his own right of fair hearing. So, but let's see how it's going to happen. But the truth is, the guy deserves to be locked. Either way, bring him into Nigeria or even there in Finland. He deserves to be locked because he's causing mayhem in the East. He's causing serious mayhem. So I think, holding him is a welcome development for now. It's a welcome development. So I just hope the whole issue get to the point that where he'll be found wanting and he's locked up for some years so that he understand what it is meant to sit at home. At this point in time, he will become sit in prison. Then he will now see how freedom is. He will now understand the value of freedom. Now he doesn't understand, So let him also test the same water that is asking people from the southeast to test. So sit at home, locking them away from their, businesses and from their freedom, while him is over there free, doing whatever he want to do. So it's unfortunate, but it's a welcome development. But to extradite him to Nigeria, I don't think that's going to be possible. I still doubt because, the Finland people that we really, really want to protect their own. And more also, he's also a politician over there too. So there are a lot, he has a little kind of advantage somehow, So Mr. Evix, now here we day. So please help me talk to your brothers, your senior brother, Mr. Wike, to stop drinking that 40-year wine so that he can behave well like human being. I stop here. I will talk again. Thank you, sir. Mr. Evix, are you there?
Hello, Mr. Najawash. Are you people hearing me? I've been on network. Hello.
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
It's okay, thank you.
Who's next?
I think something is happening. Evans is busy, or maybe
on that side.
CM,
the next person should go ahead, please.
Maybe on that
CM, you
side.
can
Okay, for now, I think Emmanuel has spoken. I know Nobi has spoken. I don't know because I was away for a while. Who should be after? Tone, have you spoken? Let me go like this.
Yeah, I'm speaking next.
Okay, yeah. Then after Tone, it will be Midwest people. Then I think Destiny and
Okay.
Dodua. Thank you. Sorry.
All right. Okay. Thanks, CM. I think it's a problem with YouTube. Everything just froze on my end and came back on again. Okay. Right.
Yeah,
I was to address CM before. Not CM. Sorry. I was to address Elvis because Elvis had a monologue before this. Before he started letting people in, and I think everybody should go back and listen to that monologue, and that's why I have a maximum respect for this man called Elvis. He cannot be bought with money. He's a man that stands. He's been constant, but it's just unfortunate that a lot of people, when they see the truth, they sometimes pretend to stand for the truth, but when they're confronted with the truth, they will start speaking from both sides of the mouth. And I'm going to call out my my elder brother, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Sir, you are spreading disinformation. Disinformation is one of the problems we have in this world. Even in America, there where you live and all that, you see what they are carrying about Trump, Mr. Trump, because I'm a keen observer of the American politics and all that. Disinformation everywhere. Disinformation by the coconut head called One Man Went to Murder just said creeped in with £2. Disinformation, and you cannot, just because of your £5 or your $5 or $10 or $20, you do a super chat to push disinformation. I think that's very unfair. I think you're bigger than that, sir. That land, you're suggesting that the land was sold to you in Imo State because you're married to an Igbo woman. No, sir. Let me just explain to you, sir. Maybe there are some certain things that, and now I want to bring clarity to these land sales and ownership in Igbo land. There's some certain places, yes, there's some certain places you cannot buy. Let's say you had your grandfather buried there. You have you have about 2 or 3 generations buried there, because we do not bury in cemetery. We bury near our homes. 1 minute. Just okay. We bury by our homes and all that. So we do not sell such lands. Yes, Yoruba people, with all due respect, can do that. They can even sell their ancestral land and house, and for somebody that's got the highest bidder and all that. We don't do that. We don't just do that. So does that mean that we do not sell land to non-Igbos? That is wrong, and that very, very satanic and a wicked disinformation to be spreading. And using super chat to push disinformation, that is very, very sad. And to Madam Patricia, even though it is clear that it's clear to us. I mean, CM dealt with it 80% and all that. Even was saying facts and examples, was citing with examples to support his submission, and you are still arguing blindly. That is not intelligence. I call that stupidity. It's not intelligence at all. So let's just stop all this nonsense. Like I've always been saying, I am a proud Igbo man. I am from Onitsha. But when I see my fellow Igbo person doing some stupidity, I'll call them out. I don't care. I will not support. I don't have the issue of this is my thief, or this guy comes from my village. I will support them. If you're even my own blood brother, you mess up, I'll call you out straight up. If I was still wearing that uniform, I'll be one of the people volunteering to go and get that Simon Ekpa, to bring him down to Nigeria for him to face justice. So all the people that are saying that that is impossible to extradite him back to Nigeria. I think you're missing one point. And the point here is we are talking about international laws here. It's terrorism. And besides, that man wasn't born in Finland. He just acquired citizenship. It can be cancelled. Even here in the UK, when even there was this girl that went and joined the Taliban. She joined the Taliban and all that. They revoked her citizenship, even though she was born in the UK. Right now, she's stuck outside the UK. She can't come back. Listen, there's some certain, when it comes to terrorism, it's the whole of Europe do not play. America do not play. They will do everything to wash their hands of a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. He's a very, very, very arrogant terrorist. So he should come home and explain a lot of. He has a lot of explaining to do. To be quite honest, he has a lot of explaining to do. I am not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. I do not work for the judiciary, so I cannot say what kind of punishment he will be. But he's not. Listen, he cannot. For now, he's not going to go. It's not business as usual like before. He would not be going about in Finland and be promoting terrorism and this thing. Yeah, Chidinma, yes, I serve Nigerian military. Yes, I'm still loyal to them. I'm loyal to them. The Nigerian military I served was a proper military, and I'm still loyal to them. I'll say the truth. But you know what? You are one of those idiots, squareheads that still follow tin head like Simon Ekpa blindly. Go and educate yourself. I don't even know how old you are. Go and educate yourself. You're Simon Ekpa, your crime minister. I will not call him prime minister. Crime minister is a devil and a criminal. So all these things that is going on, and that's part of the problem in Nigeria, because we cannot say the truth. When the truth comes near us and all that, we either try to bend it, or we style it out, we bend it out and all that. We're so afraid to call people out. I call people out respectfully. When you're called out, it does not mean I'm disrespecting you. It is to embarrass that demon of disinformation that you're crying about. So we should just stop all this for Nigeria to move forward. And I don't want a Biafra. Besides, a Biafra that you're not free to express your feelings. I mean, imagine people, if the kind of Biafra that Simon Ekpa is pushing, they should get it now. You can't criticize him. He will kill you. You'll be killed. Is that a country? That country will be worse than Nigeria. That kind of country will be worse than Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I beg. I don't say be person everybody the pepper like me, but no insult. I beg, no insult. Let's maintain the rules of the platforms. It's very, very important. Yes, I understand the situation sometimes, and especially when it comes to Pansat, we not get sense. I know say that thing they make many people diverse. If you check all platforms now, all over social media, they don't ban and finish. Sense you still not get. First when they ban for 6 months, you come back. Instead of you to get sense, you not get. So we are about preparing now to ban you for another 6 months. All the missile where you don't send everywhere, we receive all of them, they share stamp, they send that back to you. Now because of that you talk on air, because we are bigger than you. You understand? So we don't need you here and all that. Pansa not come here. God. Pansa they backstage.
Let another person. I think the next person to speak, I think it should be Midwest people.
Yes, but we have Pansat. Yes, should we allow Pansat to come into the panel? This Pansat cannot be trusted.
Let me warn you, the guy go cause katakata this evening.
No. Let me put it this way: if you ban somebody, means you don't want the person to come in, and since you ban him for some time, after he's banned, then he should be free, unless maybe he goes a bit.
He should be free.
Listen. You ban somebody for 6 months. Listen, you ban somebody for 6 months. Maybe after the 6 months, you unban him. Then if you feel that after the unban that there is need for him to go, then you decide again. But meanwhile, the first ban has come to an end. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
So
we should give him a try.
no, if you, to me, that's what I'm not trying to make a case for him, but if you ban somebody, logically, after 6 months, the ban should be off. Then he comes back, he knows why he was banned. But
Okay.
if you feel that the thing continues.
Oga Passat, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. May I still call you sir until you change your title to something else? Unmute yourself and speak.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here, but you can't see him.
And speak. How on a day, Elvis?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. Let's go on.
Elvis. Hold on, make I talk something that I want to.
Oga Passat, we are hearing your feedback now.
Okay, let's talk. You know, we're all brothers, right? I'm here every day. This is our platform. The way I'm here is the way I'm everywhere. I'm not a hypocrite. One thing we like about this platform is that at least we're trying to get to the truth. We want to get to justice. We want to get to things to be right. Nobody is perfect, right? We can fight about methods. For example, Samuel Ekpa. I've confronted him before. I agree with his goal. You fight Nigerian state with whatever you have. We cannot be there. People come and destroy our country. You just need there to talk. At least he's doing something. I disagree with the scope of what they're doing, but let's leave that aside. It's easy to knock somebody when they're down. All our activists from Showere, Peter Ruby, so many others who are fighting that, they refer to me. Yeah, they get it wrong sometimes, but their heart's in the right place. Now they can, right? But let's talk about this platform. I posted something on the comment section where one man went to Mo. He gives $2 to our platform here. This is, by the way, this is my indigenous platform. I'm here every day. Doesn't matter, you ban me, you do this. It's okay. I'm redundant because Elvis wants to do the right thing. But you cannot do the right thing by harboring little pockets of evil. Somebody who's going to force Dr. CM, who's a gentleman, right? Every day he's explaining to you the same thing. You can buy land here, cannot buy land here. How many times is he going to do that? I don't have that kind of patience, right? We have a bigger fight.
How many times have they forced me to explain myself here? It doesn't mean anything. Even though they want you to explain yourself 2 million, if you have the time, just do it. People force me to explain. You yourself force me to explain myself here all the time. So it doesn't mean anything.
No, Elvis, the difference between me and you is very, very small. It's very small. We agree on pretty much politics, yes. But the difference between you and I are things like when I first came here, you look at everybody the major fight we're having, what is it? There was a guy called King Emeka. Because you focused on here, me, myself, I'm all over the place. I'll tell you, look, this Emeka, he's not obedient. He's here. You say you want your platform to support obedience. So we are your eyes and ears. I'm telling you, he's no good. Now, when you go out and find out independently that I'm right, he's no good, right? Okay. Or me, if I'm here, I donate small change. It doesn't mean that's why I'm talking the way I'm talking, because I talk the same way no matter where I am. So you have some kind of stigma when somebody donate money. You really want to make sure they're not doing what they're doing because they give you that money. But we know you better than that now. So every time I donate money here, small money, it's like that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. You really have a problem with that, and you should change that. Somebody like Madam Luke is a very outspoken person, very tough. But that's how we want our women to be. We don't want somebody like Patricia instead. Why? She's not, what she's saying is not true. We, the Igbos.
If you know what Patricia is saying is not true, that's why we have other voices here to counter her. That's it. That's why it's called panel. We cannot be banning everybody.
Right.
It's called panel. When you say something right now and it's not aligning to other people, somebody can just say, let me come in, they will counter you. That's why the panel is here.
That is a good point, except
in America, you know, I didn't accept what you said at earlier stage, but I have to do my findings to know that it was satanic. So
no, it's not true. No matter what I've said, right? I'm always right. I want you to know that, by the way. I know you're not going to agree with it, but I'm always right. Let me tell you something.
Right.
That's a difference. The Bible says you must eschew evil. Anybody who harbors wickedness, right? Dishonesty, iniquity, business, evil. You must eschew it. It's not that you get a huddle and put away, because it's always going to bring confusion into the stuff. If you want this panel to be one that's devoid of hypocrisy, pietism, sanctimony, humbug, pretense, you have to, that's what you're actually supposed to attack, and then leave everything else then to flow. I don't know it all. You don't know it all, right? Trust me, there's nobody here I haven't had an issue with. Tone, even Dr. TN, right? Give us a mandate. I misunderstood him in the beginning. And then I found out that what I was thinking wasn't right in the case of give us a mandate. But the point, I don't want to take the whole day to talk. What we have to do here is just do the right thing. That's it. You cannot have somebody who is always constantly dumping down on somebody like Peter Obi. Now, what could you ever have against Peter Obi? Once you do that, then there's a lot for you to show, because maybe you're right, but show us. During the heat of a battle in the campaign, Madam Tagbami, or whatever her name is, was completely out of order.
Her name is Patricia.
Okay, Patricia. She was completely, just play the tapes. Now, whenever they tell you what I say when I go to this, I say the right things about this platform. There are some things I could criticize this platform about, but I've never done so. What I'm saying to you is that some of the way you present, there's no moral equivalence. For example, the Igbos, okay? You say, oh, the Yorubas and the Igbos, and then the Hausa Fulani, right? There's a lot of stuff you're picking on the Igbos. That's nonsense. The Igbos are fighting for everybody. As far as Igbos are concerned, there's no difference between you from Edo State and people from South.
Who is speaking something from the Igbos? Are you referring to me?
Say that again.
Are you referring to me?
Yeah, when there are presentations you make, you don't know how dangerous they are, because first of all, it's not true.
I mention one, please. Reference to one, because
okay, just right now, for example, the stuff you're talking about, Salmon Ekpa, for example, right?
Yeah.
Salmon Ekpa's methods may not be right, but it's not the Southeast is not a Boy Scout over there, right? That's a lot of.
So you are telling me it's not true, but I'm presenting it from a third party. Are you aware of that?
I know you presented from a third party, but the point is that as an adult, there are a lot of things that you know already. You know that there's no.
I'm here to learn. I don't know.
Okay,
sorry.
Okay. I'll give you an example. I was doing that in the comment section. I said, it is known, it is said that Igbos love money more than anybody else. Right? I don't know if you heard that before.
Who said that?
There's an idiosyncrasy that Igbos love more money more than any other group of people, right? It's just a known thing. If you're a Niger man, you will know that. Okay, now, so you do the math. If somebody loves money more than anything and they have land, they will sell the land now because they love money. That's just mathematics. You cannot love something and somebody offer you. If you love money, you could sell your mother for money.
Okay, but you just alleged me that I point out the Igbos. How? Please mention one.
Okay, I said to you the topics when we're down, right? You coming to, let's say we have a bad day. We had a bad day yesterday. Someone was arrested, right? You don't kick a man when he's down. You're supposed to. There's a lot of us who are heartbroken. Nigeria does that for any group of people. At some point, they're gonna come for your group, right? So it's not the day that you're gonna start. Oh, someone at this, Igbos, and you Biafrans are this. It's not. You don't kick a man when he's down.
It's trending. It happens yesterday. Mainstream medias are talking about it today. I need to showcase or rebroadcast what other people are saying. That's all.
That's why we have this platform. We have the mainstream media for capitalists, for those who captured Nigeria. But we have this platform to keep the cells straight. That's the importance of a platform like this. You're not a mainstream media. You are the people's media. Now, I'm not saying, understand what I'm saying. It's very, very important to be able to just methodically figure it out. But let's first talk about in-house. If somebody is an Igbo hater on this platform, we will know just by opening your mouth. I gave you one example. If during that campaign that Peter Obi came out and said, look, you show me where I did something, I'm going to quit. And he goes around talking to every section, and you were spearheading it on this platform. I learned about Peter Obi from this platform, and one of your commenters. Now, how can any rational person be against Peter Obi in a country where we've never produced any good leadership?
Who is against Peter Obi? What are you talking about?
Patricia. I'm using as an example.
Yes, but what I'm saying, hold on, Mr. Pansat.
Yeah.
This panel take 10 on the screen, and it take 16, both people on the backstage and all that. Right. If, for example, out of the 10 on the panel, 9 is for Peter Obi, 1 is against Peter Obi, what is wrong with that? You want everybody to speak and be, in support of Peter Obi? Is that what you're asking for?
No, but if somebody has a good criticism of Peter Obi or a bad criticism, right? That's fine. That's what we want here. Bring it up. But there's a difference between that and somebody who's corrupt, somebody who's shady, a heinous criticism.
People do anybody's against Peter Obi. I'm for Peter Obi. I don't mind. I still allow them to speak.
I know. Okay, but let me then come.
He's the only person that I know.
Some of these I'll take with you. We talk on the phone, right? You have my phone number. I have your phone number. We don't abuse it.
I won't say you're not going to take people for your phone number.
let me say that some of this we take in the backstage. All I'm saying, this is the closest platform that comes to pursuing the truth, right? I have to tell you, some of you are like this, whereby you could easily go this way or go this way anytime. That's the way I look at it. I'm going to be honest with you, because I said to you that the chairman of the Labour Party, because what did we fight, you and I? Okay, let's just say this. I said to you, the chairman of the Labour Party is doing his job. He doesn't have to be like.
Now, me and you start to the fight too. You support Labour Party chairman? I said no.
Yes, that's true. I said the Labour Party chairman has to be given due process. At the time, I haven't seen anything. Right? They're accusing him of corruption inside the party. I said, if you want to criticize the party, you have to join the party. Elvis, you're not a member of the Labour Party, right?
I'm not. If they allow Peter Obi to rule first, or any other person that can repair Nigeria, then I will not choose the party to join. For now, Labour Party.
Political party in politics 101. Political party is very, very important. It's one of. I said, for somebody like you should take over the Labour Party chairmanship. The point is that you can, unless we start looking at the roles, for example, of a political party, what they're accusing him of, all the chairmen do the same thing. They take money and maybe they buy votes, or maybe they use it to protect a precinct, right? So, but we'll talk about it. Let me tell you why I support him. I'm not supporting him because of his piety. I'm saying as a chairman in Nigeria, you have to do exactly what the other ones are doing, or worse than they're doing. You have to win that election. You have to win the election no matter what.
Before I let you go, sir, are you in support of the sit at home?
Yes, I am. Very, very so. But it needs to be expanded. The sit at home in Southeast is not geared towards Nigeria. Remember, the governors in the Southeast are evil, just as evil as the ones in the presidents. They're no good. So if the rest of the country adopts sit at home, like Dele Farah to me eventually saying, yes, it's going to be very effective, because you cannot go marching on the street with soldiers shooting at you. But you could get to the government. You could show the international community, hey, look, these people are not in charge of the polity. They're not in charge of their government, which shows what they will look internationally as a failing state or a failed state. Yeah.
Mr. Pansar, regardless of the differences that you and I have, one thing I still like you for, you accept what you believe on. I just ask you a question. If you believe on sit at home, even though you know I'm totally against it, you say yes, you're supporting it, but you want it to be expanded. And I have one of my brothers that called it earlier on, from Gabon. He have told me several times what he believes on, but he doesn't believe in Samuel Ekpa. And I have some of my brothers that have called into this platform telling me, I'm a Biafran, I'm a proud Biafran, but I don't believe in this, I don't believe in that. So I always like people who say it how it is. I don't like people who hide behind the curtain. Are you Biafran? No. Are you supporting Samuel Ekpa? No. Are you supporting Nnamdi Kanu? No. But your submission will say otherwise. So nevertheless, I want you to understand that your submission on this platform, anybody can go against it. And you should allow people to flow. Let people criticize your comment. Let people counter your submission. It doesn't mean anything. It's a normal thing. I cannot be banning everybody just because your submission did not align with mine. Nigeria Watch is a fair platform. Me particularly, Elvis, the anchor of this media, I'm a very, very, extremely fair person, although I'm not a perfect person. I like the fact that you also mentioned that I can be here today, be the other way. That's me. If you like me today, there's every possibility you might hate me tomorrow, but next tomorrow you love me again. So that's it. Let us join head together to continue to live like that. Don't please me just because you don't want me to be angry. If I do anything wrong, call me out. Simple as ABCD. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. A lot of people
Thank you. I greet everybody, including those in the comment section, and I just start by saying I don't judge things by like or dislike, wrong or right, even.
Oga Pasamo not quarrel again. No, you supposed to be
because I want to tell you the standard is true or false. I don't look at things for good or evil. It's just true or false. Now if you do true or false, your job is going to be very easy here because you're very, very close. We have to rescue that country. We have to. The only way we're going to do it is like,
okay.
In this circle, let's do things by true or false. Thank you very much and giving me the courtesy to speak.
Thank you, Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we have lots of people on the backstage. For now, I have Mr. Lewis on the backstage. Mr. Oduwa is coming back again to his position. Madam Rita, I don't know. I wanted to do it, even though I removed myself.
Put me backstage. Elvis, put me backstage.
Your submission, I never tire for your submission.
I'll come back. Just put me backstage. Make somebody enter.
All right, good. Okay. Now, make a manager like this, I bring in Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Lewis, you are coming in. Madarita, you are coming. Okay, Madarita cannot come in except I remove my tongue. Okay, I have...
Mr. Elvis, you can put me backstage so Madarita can come in.
No. Both of you will be.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Put me backstage and allow our black soup queen.
No, she will come in. No worry. Hold on.
Black soup.
Now, but then he wants to go eat. So the one you eat 3 days ago never had
No, we don't. And please. Either you put your camera off if you are putting spoon in your mouth.
Yes, exactly. I don't see that one. Anybody doing that? Hey, voila. Mama Esho does the backstage. Everywhere you're tight this evening. All right. What will happen? August, Chris, can you hear me? Can you handle the pressure today?
Give Chris.
I might give August CM.
No, give Chris. Give Chris. I beg, because I could give Chris.
Dr. why you the run now?
No, I know they run. I don't need the handle and before. I don't make you.
No, sir. Mr. Ejawat, I did.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Because everywhere.
Happy weekend.
Happy weekend, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Now, Oga Chris is right here. Even though I remove myself, somebody
remove me. Bring black soup queen. I beg for my space.
And I'm in the talk, so I'm up now. Finally, I don't agree. So I will put it for black for back of soup. Make black
for
soup.
Back of soup. Put it for back of stage.
I put it for back of soup first. Make black soup for coming. Okay. The share lady of black soup. You don't come in, Madarita. You don't.
I want to.
Mama Esho, I mean, off your camera. Off your camera so we can bring you in for now. When you want to talk, you can turn it on. Thank you very much, ma. Now I'm putting myself on the backstage as well for Mama Esho to come in. But we always did backstage. We plenty for backstage. We can come in anytime. God bless you all, my people. Let's continue with this. Una not buy me coffee.
That is know who they talk next.
No, not buy me coffee. More not buy me coffee now. Wait till the apple. Press on the dollar sign. I don't still offend you now. Look at love verse. Now also say, pants out all they fight. I see now God's grace say, Nigerian, I don't understand why you always let this man in. Always come in and change the topic. No, you not change. You only just give submission. We could understand. He don't like Oga CM talk. Oga Pastor don't do his six months. He's supposed to be elderly man if he behaves like that. That's how he's supposed to be. Well, not say me the quick change. If you change with me, I'll change with you. I'll say they be. I beg. Maybe we just move on for now. Until it change, they will see change with time. But for now, let's accept ourselves as family. But meanwhile, Oga Abdul Malik still dey backstage. Hey, voila. Anyone Abdul Malik, you go spend time for that backstage a bit, because nobody now to change for you. But let's see how it goes first. Let me bring Mama Yesho in. Oga Chris.
Yes, sir. Domo.
Yes, Oga CM will tell you the next person will reach your turn. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Dr. CM, open your microphone, please.
Midwest people. After Midwest people, you think Destiny, then most of Destiny. After that, Odua then give us a mandate, I believe. Then you continue with, I don't know whether Lewis came before Madam H.U., Mama H.U., and then Madam Rita, probably. Just in that order.
Madam Rita first, Madam H.U. come.
Okay, yeah, either of them. So
if we get there, we'll sort them out.
We sort them out.
Now, well done, and good evening, everybody. Now, Friday we did, so I say on the place will not be small. No time for too much.
Now, remember, now Midwest people, maybe you will give us update how they won the election for Edo State. So, Midwest people, I think, are you.
Yeah, no time for too much talk. Oh, yeah, Midwest people, open your microphone when you fire.
I don't already open up, my brother. Good evening, everybody. I greet the house.
They don't tell. Welcome.
Are you sorry, my brother? Now because of time, I did try to enter sometimes. Sometimes I go still listening.
You celebrate election victory.
We are fire.
Yeah, I'm very okay. 8 minutes. No problem. Yeah, so I greet everybody. My brother, I've had a lot of things, and people have spoken well. The thing is this: I will start with Samuel Ekpa. I don't think the Finnish government will extradite Samuel Ekpa easily because of their laws and constitution. But if it happens, then that is to say other powers across the globe might have, put some pressure upon them to do so. Not Nigeria government at all, because their law is very difficult. But if they decide to try him on court, then Samuel Ekpa will not go to Nigeria. That one is certain. So, and again, arresting Samuel Ekpa, I'm not convinced that it's going to bring any changes to Southeast. I'm not convinced, because the grassroots of this problem is based on information. And this information has created a lot of pains in the heart of young Igbo children growing up these days, particularly the Southeast. Because one, like that guy I was saying, say Igbos are highly marginalized. I keep on saying Nigeria is not marginalizing Igbo, but what is actually marginalizing Igbo is the Wazobia arrangement, because this was not their expectation. But however, we are all Nigerians. We are suffering that agreement today as a Nigeria. The best and the good in Igbo, I don't see the chance coming, having the opportunity to come and rule Nigeria. The best in Hausa cannot smell that's it. The good art in Yoruba can go there. So we are in a very dangerous situation. And what Ekpa and Kanu has pointed to, not that they are wrong, by saying Nigeria is not going to work, so many things, not all anyway, some might have been wrong, but many, they are correct. What the future holds for us, they are very questionable. That's just the truth. That's my findings. And we, as a people, I will not come to my own people like I do. I've had people talking about land. If Edo people are listening, now if you want to sell land, ask where that person is from in Nigeria. It's very important. We're in the middle of this storm. We've turned blind eyes to so many things. Because this country, Nigeria, is coming to feast Nigerians. Because we cannot feast it because of greed. Error has been made. But when there is time for the country to start feasting the people, many people will take the cross, their own cross. Then we should ask ourselves, how are we going to take our own? We open doors for all manners of people. They come into our place, our cultures and our ways, they don't value it anymore. Even we can't even protect it anymore because of the kind of government they gave to us. Nigeria is a tribal place. Let us start re-educating our Edo people to see it that way so they can know how to protect their interest. Nigeria will work. This man is the best man. I don't believe anymore. If they go there, they are going to see the best in their tribes. And when their tribes are messing up the whole place, they will say, now we. After all, the resources is not going to come from the rest so-called majority. Is as we speak today, Nigeria is surviving on Niger Delta. Oh yeah. So the fee is not their own, and they will misuse it. And when you talk truth, sometimes people will say, oh, you hate my tribe. It's not so. Nigerians find it's a foundational problem. As a country, we're supposed to settle in wherever we are. We're supposed to participate as it is in abroad. But the question is that because the foundation was not properly laid, everybody is now suspicious. I will use my Edo people. Why am I speaking like that? You should be careful. Now, I will say the way it is today. I saw a video in Igbanke. People were collecting money because there are many faces of things that is going on. If you talk truth, people will tell you, oh, you hate Igbo. It's not true. Because if people really hate you, they will not allow you to settle in their place in the first case. Do your business. You did not bring money from home. Even when you are buying 100 million, you raise it there. So you should appreciate the people, whether good or bad. Now, in Igbanke, I saw people sharing money. They were now saying they are Igbo. All these things, the people who hosted you peacefully, ask yourself a question. How will they view you? They will view you as an expansionist and as a threat to them. Don't blame everybody for everything. Information has power. And not only that, when people take video, they go to a query land. Now, Benin, they want to go, how will I put it? Anything that can bring Benin down so they can be able to achieve their dream. How do you now expect those people to feel? You are the one that want to come and teach people their history in their land. These are the problems we have in Nigeria today. You are the one that want to tell people where is the boundary of their land. So, my dear brother, there are many things that is at stake, and this thing is distracting every one of us. I'm not saying today Igbos are bad. God has used Igbo to bless my life. They have rescued me in a critical situation that I can never forget. They have wonderful people. But how they allow some element of people to poison the heart of the younger one to extent of them now seeing all their leaders as bad people because their leaders don't accept what they believe or what they are convinced about, that this is the only way forward. Then automatically they nail all their leaders. And this is what I don't understand, how possible it was. Like we, as a Benin person, who are the real people they marginalize in Nigeria? It is the Benin. The British did their own, and the Wazobia went into a coven and did their own. But we endure all of them. We don't sow that poison or something out. Even the Biafra war, we don't even talk about it.
Benin did not round up 1 minute.
Okay. Many people don't even know that the first women or group of women to suffer raping is Benin women in that war. We were the first to bear the brunt, but we let it go for peace to reign. When we want to analyze the past, as we are talking about the horror, talking about the good, also talk about the bad side of it, so that people can put them together and use it to reason. This will go a long way to help everybody. Now, what is going on in Southeast? Let me round up with this. It's a distraction now to a bigger problem. If you think Time is coming, they will fix this country with the way it is today, and the structure on ground that people are not going to address. We are just joking. All those things Kanu say 80% is coming, but they may not approach the thing good. That is just certain. So that is my own summation. It's coming. It's just a matter of time. People will be so surprised. Nobody believed that today $1 will be two. It's not very soon. It will be 2,000 plus. Maybe January. By the time they loan this money they want to take, maybe it will be 4,000. So let us be watching, so that my own people I will speak to be wise. There's hatred in Nigeria against you. You are so generous. Stop that generosity and start vigilant about your neighbors, because people, they believe Nigeria belongs to them. They want to be the only one that will enjoy the whole Nigeria, and they are really enjoying it. They are putting their people. So a time is coming where everything will start taking it. Today you have a president who is just look at who they are appointing. If Fulani is there, is the same thing. If Igboma is there, is going to do the same thing. These are the structure on ground. So don't say because they have never tested that they will do it different. Everybody that is the good one in them cannot go there. Let us not be deceiving ourselves. Before they go allow any Igboma to go and rule, you will see that person have polluted that man. Even a Doma, if you go now, the same nonsense you go do. So thank you, my brother. I give space to another person.
Thank you. After you don't overshoot your own way. Well, thank you so much for that wonderful and submission. I think it's essentially the same thing everybody is saying, but from different perspectives. Good evening, people. Let's just continue on the broadcast. So many people to talk. The next person will be Wonsu Destiny, if I get it right. Oga Wonsu, it's good to have you on this weekend broadcast, and open your microphone and talk to your audience. What are your views? Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening, sir. Oga Wonsu, talk to us.
Good evening, Maga. I greet you. Good evening, Oga Niger Watch, and thank you for this opportunity. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Everyone on the panel, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Also, good morning, depending on your location. I greet all the viewer and the listeners. Let me start from the Igbo, not the Seland. My own way of seeing that issue is this. Igbos, not that we don't sell land, like that one of our sisters speak here. It's very difficult for you to see Igbo man to call you to come and buy land like they did in other states. Maybe that is what some of other states or regions are looking for. Before you see Igbo man come out, say they want Igbo value land more than anything. It's very, very difficult. Maybe that is type of opinion many people are bringing up. Because you cannot come out and say, Igbo man just come and say, I want to sell my land. If you want to buy, it's very, very difficult. Because Igbo man love to keep that land, even if you don't want to use it for anything, let that land be there. He's seeing it that this is my land. Unless maybe one thing just came up, and if it came up, there are a lot of people that want to buy the land also. So sometimes I don't always understand this country. Say some things that we are not supposed to bring up. There are things that we bring up. In that then you can see someone just say, I want to sell this land. Do you have the money, or you have someone that will buy? Even recently in Lagos, someone still called me that somebody is trying to sell so land if I will buy. But that one, you cannot see that kind of thing in Igbo land. I've never seen it. And why? You can see an Igbo man, like 6 or 5 family, none of them is at home. They are outside hustling, doing whatever they are doing, making their money. So how do you expect those people who just come out and say, I'm looking for somebody to sell land, to buy my land? But the other people, they hardly go out like that. So they always use that opportunity there. Okay, let me just sell this one. We're selling on this one of my land. I will have something with me to do 1 or 2 things for myself. But for us, it's very difficult. Let's leave all this distraction, all this argument of a thing. face the reality. Like our sister said, like this man that they just arrested, that was my biggest happiness, seriously. Because the problem that man bring to East, if those men was trying to make things easy, building all this money that they are giving to them, contributing, build some kind of things in East, building it, making everything okay, before you bring this idea up. Actually, the federal government will not know what we are doing, what you guys are planning. Then start some kind of factory there that at least almost all the whole 5 states that we have some kind of big factories that can employ thousands of Igbo youth. After some years, when we round up all those kind of things, you now started bringing up this idea, and not even idea of buying some of our brothers and sisters, forcing them to do. Okay, look at this woman that just said her shop is locked up for almost 3 years now. You tell me now that you are fighting for this kind of person, then he will believe you. Apart from the owner, there are maybe like 5 or 6 people that is working there. All those people now, they are jobless. Even the people that is patrionizing those business now, they cannot get it. This is one of the reasons I did not Samuel, but I will never, even if they lock him up, I will still have hatred, not even angry. I will still have hatred in that man. You'll be doing some kind of things, people will just come and scatter everything. Nnamdi Kanu was doing it then. I was not even in support, but he was just only insulting, telling them the right thing, but not that way. My own thing then was, please, let's do it this way. Let's go to all those senators, House of Rep, that we send to Abuja from the East. Talk to them. Force them to do what they are supposed to do, if this is what we want. Let these people send our message to them. No, we just came up. Well, we will come here and say they did not like us, and we still give them the room not to like us the more, to dislike us, hate us the more. Why? You know that this person did not like you in any way. Instead of you to give him chance, look for any other means to do your own on your own, then you are still giving this person opportunity to hate you, dislike you, do whatever that he wants to you. Then after we will come out and say these people are doing us what? I don't get it. It's wrong. We cause most of the things with this administration, we cause it to ourselves. Because we did not do it peacefully the way we were supposed to do it. Actually, we're supposed to start from somewhere. All those money they contribute, build some kind of things, make the East okay a little bit for us. We know this. I wish maybe we start it a little somehow. At least ask for this seaport in a calm way. We let all those our senators force them to do it for us. Because when they see things that we are doing, I believe, I don't know, I believe they may change their mind and said, okay, let's give in to them. But when we have all those things, after some time, we can ask for all these things, what we ask them, they didn't do it the way we want, and we are getting some kind, a little power on our own. And we bring it up. And it's not that we even do it without all those men that in the House of Assembly, although we know that those ones are useless. But we force them. When we start protests, whenever they are coming, their gate is full of, like, every day, every time, hundreds of people, one person's gate. When you go to Abuja, before we come back, we will rethink. At least when we are seeing you speaking inside that National Assembly every time, we know that
30
yes.
seconds. 30 seconds, Sam.
When we see you speaking every day, they will know, yes, this is what I'm doing. And then the government did not take responsibility, or if they did not change their plan, then we know that these people are not ready, and we can take it up in any other way. Not coming to disrupt our people, buying old women, not giving them food. You know, the little way they can get food, you stop them of getting it. You are forcing them. The other man came here now, Mr. Naja was asking the question, do you support it? Say yes. Do you support the violence? He did not. And I was expecting Nigeria to ask him, do you enforce the sit at home where you live every Monday without going to work?
Thank you, sir.
You guys
Thank
don't
you,
condemn the
Oga.
bad in there.
Oga Wonsu, thank you very much for your presentation. It's thought-provoking. I think most people will share your sentiment, but people are always and they always have rights to their various opinions. We'll just continue on broadcast. Next person will be Mr. Oduwa, if I got that right. Ekpa Oduwa, Uriva, Obuzola, talk to us. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Ekpa Oduwa. Ekpa Oduwa, we can't hear you, but I can see your microphone is on. If we can't hear you, we can hear you now, Ekpa Oduwa. Talk to us.
Anybody they hear me?
We they hear you now. Ekpa Oduwa.
It's like,
please, can any person hear him?
Can I talk?
Me, I'm hearing. I'm hearing you about Oduwa.
What is going on here?
Ekpa Oduwa, talk. Did they hear you? Did they hear you?
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Najawash, Baba Chris, Madarita, Madid, Dr. Sien, Nwosu, Middle of the West, Malik. Okay, if I could not see your name, well, don't worry. Good evening to all. Mama in diaspora, happy Saturday, happy Sunday, happy Friday. Everybody, listener, commenters, and viewers, happy weekend to everybody. Well, thank you for those that have been speaking, or those who have talked, and for those who will still talk. Well, we are all heading of the same direction, but in different route. Well, anyway, Samuel Ekpa was arrested or not arrested. Well, it is only God that know the person that used teeth to share meat. If the one that is outside the mat is bigger than the one inside the mat, or the one inside the mat is bigger than the one outside the mat. Well, anyway, I mean, I don't rejoice over anybody arrest. I did not happy over not anybody arrest. What matters to me is Nigerians are all suffering. But I said here the other time that this agitation of the Samuel Ekpa or other people or whatever, if I were the one opportune, I would have been very happy to do such agitation when you have boys that can obey you. Tell them that the money that they are giving to Nigeria government in the name of paying tax for stuff, for this, for that, they should not pay it to Nigeria government. They should stop using it to develop their land. I said it, and I will still say it. I will still stand, even though I'm with the so-called Nigeria government, I will still say it. That any money given to you people is a waste. There are bad roads in the east. Those money, you collect it, you use it to do the road yourself. It need light, electricity. The one that this our brother in Abia did now, it will not carry the entire Abia. And they are paying tax to Nigeria government. If you have opportunity like this, stop those tax, use it to generate life for your people. Okay. The Innocent, I think Innocent is the one doing vehicle now. Organize all the Inewi people that are doing all those parts, assemble them, let them start manufacturing those parts they're doing. Because I know that when I was small, we do go to those parts, Welu market or Wike, all those parts they were doing were from Igbo people. So I say, these people will have been doing vehicle if they have this unity. Because you bring your chassis, the other one bring his tire, the other one bring his steering. Before you know that, they assemble it together, become a vehicle. Then put all these things before your people and let the development start. They let the Nigerian government be wallowing in the state of remarrowing. That's all. But these people doesn't do that. They will start shouting, sit at home, don't do this. We are fighting for freedom, and you are not passing the true process of freedom. The freedom, when Una Dukanu we are doing this, when some of my other people were shouting, I said, no, I support Una Dukanu 100%. I said, because who knows what we are anyway, Baba Chris can put that one to English. So I was supporting Una Dukanu against those people who were saying, no, Una Dukanu was doing. I said, no, when the Boko, what do they call them? Buhari agent, when they now start driving everybody from the bush, nobody could travel from Mountchi to Abuja, or you can even from Siloko to Lagos. You cannot from Edo to Warri. Then everybody now start to see the view of Una Dukanu, and now begin to say, hey, security, security. But when Una Dukanu we are shouting it, you people were against Una Dukanu. But me, I was support of Una Dukanu. I said, no, this thing is what we need. Because if you thought that is Una Dukanu, when Una Dukanu start, they were doing people in the north. Because Una Dukanu have foresight, you know that if they finish with these people, they will go to another direction. That was how he was shouting. So when my people were still saying, no, I said, if they finish in the east, who is the next person? Say, not you. Or even if they go to the south, if they go to the west, if they finish, they will still come to your side. So let us all not rejoice over failure, or because anything that concerns Nigeria government to me is a failure. So we are all marginalized. I still said the other day that we are all marginalized by those who call wicked leaders, because the government that the British gave to the land are wicked. Because what we are following and the formula that we have is the wickedness of British. That is why the police we have is not Nigeria police. The military we have is not Nigeria militaries. All those parastatals that we call governorship, the king monarchical, British monarchical rulership that is leading us, now they're not called democracy or double crisis we are having. All those things are not by the Nigerians. Even now they said the constitution. I asked the other day, where is the constitution? Nigeria does not have constitution. Nigeria has constitution. Please tell us. Let us know the name of those people that represent that constitution before we have it. Nobody. So all these things are the wickedness that the British brought the land, because the British came to steal, to destroy, and to do whatever, and to buy. So that devil that the Bible talk about is from the British. So that is why they recruit their agents, and the good people cannot enter the positions. It is not only from the east or the west or the south. The good people will not enter the position because the British government set evil to destroy the land. And that is why education they give to Nigeria, that Nigeria claim they have education, is not the favor of Nigeria. It's not the education that's supposed to be practiced. Or are the way to distress those people. Whatever they put before us is not our favor, it's to destroy us. That is why when they say they are educated, but ask them for practical, none of them can do practical for you, apart from the doctors. Any other one they have in Nigeria cannot do practical. But then if you ask them, they will say they are educated. A geologist could not know sand, but he's a geologist. He has certificates, he's proud. If you ask him the sand, he doesn't know any of the names of the clay. But if you ask him, he will tell you. But if you bring the sample, we don't know them.
How do I?
Sir?
You get 2 minutes to go.
Okay, thank you.
Talk about this land. Maybe you use 1 minute. This
so,
land is,
thank you. Let me say that. Let me say something for those who said Igbo doesn't sell land.
Good.
I laugh at people who sold land, because the people that sold land are foolish, are senseless, and visionless. Because now, those people that sold land, you just wake up and start selling land. Because when everybody has their own land, when people will control land, nobody sell land. When villagers know their right, nobody sell land. And that is why you see this distraction today. They buy this one, they buy this one, because you open doors for nook and cranny to come into your environment. Now you don't know who is who. Now, if you sold your land, where will you harvest from tomorrow? That is where at those states that you don't need to use fertilizer to plant, people are crying out that we don't have food. Why will you have food when you have used your land to do sacrifice for others? In the name of you are developing. That is why Sister Rita talked that how did I say at those states now and 10 years? I said the 8 to 50 years. I said I did not see them anywhere because they are senseless people. Look at they are destroying themselves now because they are hungry. Instead of them to have that land that our father preserve, our forefather preserve, our great-grandfather preserve, for them to make use of it for a better life, they start putting it out in the name of development, which they don't even know what they call development.
Today, 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Today they are all hungry, destroying themselves. Igbo people, they could not sell land. Anybody who want buy land, if he come on our side, say we not sell for that, they may complain, say Igbo not sell land. Because you don't know, just carry your land and say, come and buy. It is foolishness. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, and thank you, Mr. Dua, for your presentation. You know, I really need to bring in that question to drag your attention to that. The purpose is that I almost know what you are going to say when it comes to issue of land, and I also almost know what Midwest people will say when it comes to issue of land. So that's why I brought you in. And then the parable that you made, I think essentially what Mr. Dua was saying is that if your neighbor's house is in flame, and don't rejoice too much, because if your neighbor's house is on fire, don't rejoice too much because the wind might carry the flame to your own house. Essentially, it's just talking about the shared vulnerability that all of us have in a very unfair system, like the system that we are operating in Nigeria. Today, it could be Mr. A, tomorrow, it can be you. So it's essential everybody speak up without fear of favor. And we'll continue. Just like to call on, give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. If you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to us. It's been a while. Talk to us, sir. Give us our mandate. We just move on. I don't think give us our mandate is available. Anytime you're available, just signal to us. Okay, I hope I don't get this wrong. Madam Rita, just hold on. Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us. Mama Hecho, please. It will appear Mama H.O. is not immediately available. Mama H.O., it appears you are not immediately available, but whenever you come, just signal to us and then we'll hand you the microphone to speak to your audience. Madam Rita, finally it has come to you. Madam Rita, you want to open your microphone and talk to us? It's good to have you on the weekend broadcast. Thank you so much for making a date with us. Speak to us, speak to your audience. They are listening.
Good evening, Mr. Chris. Dr. CM, good evening, especially to you. I think Madam Neobi was here earlier on. And then, sorry, Mr. Elvis, good evening. And my lovely mommy, you know I love you, Gedegbe. And everybody in the panel, good evening. Sorry if I didn't mention you. I want to say, especially Mr. F. Emmanuel, God bless you, sir. Thank you for relieving your space for me. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir. And then everybody in the panel, my sister Irene Finest, everybody, Abu Azi, Johnson Emmanuel, I greet you all. Today is a very good day, and we shall all rejoice and be glad in it. I came in when Mr. Pansat was speaking. And when I heard Mr. Pansat's voice, I was like, oh my God, is it Groundhog Day or is it Christmas Day? No, I don't want to use Christmas Day. A Groundhog Day. You know, I was trying to understand what he was saying, but in his usual style, Mr. Pansat is always very ambiguous, and I wish he was in this panel. I really wish he was here, because what kind of really made me really want to join immediately because he made a statement, and I totally disagree with it, and I don't want people who are blinded by followership to just digest it and think it's right. What did he say? Mr. Pansat, I'm sure you're listening to me. He said, yesterday was a very bad day. I feel very bad that Samuel Ekpa was arrested. I'm like, what? What? Mr. Pansat, you know, there's something that I can never forget. Mr. Elvis has played in the past. I don't know if it's last year or 2 years ago, when these so-called ESN or non-government, whatever it is that they call, following Mr. Guguru and Ekpa that is in Finland, there was this very poor village woman that had vegetable. Obviously, something that was grown behind the back of her house, so she just bought it from one of the open markets. And she wanted to sell them in front of her house. There was a little child there. And what did they do? They kicked her vegetable, treated her like she was less than a human being. Mr. Pansat, if that was your mother, or if that was your sister, if that little child was your child, and you see that kind of scene played out for the whole world to see, would you be happy? And then someone like the man in Guguru and Ekpa, man that is in Finland, supporting that kind of evil, would you support him? It's easy for us to support things that perhaps doesn't affect us directly. Yeah, it's human nature not to really understand. But I'm quite disappointed with that statement, and I disagree with that statement. And those people who are following this man, Guguru and Ekpa in Finland, I want to tell you, what Mr. Pansat was saying about feeling sorry, do not feel sorry for him. Do you realize the underdevelopment of the eastern part of Nigeria because of the likes of the recalcitrant Guguru and Ekpa in Finland? Perhaps, if that so-called Guguru and Ekpa in Finland was someone who really cared and loved his people, LOVE, not just ordinary words, but in action. Perhaps if I see one ginormous building built on behalf of the man in Finland, and they are employing and training Igbo youths, even going down to the village, taking care of old people, having free doctors, Igbo doctors or foreign doctors come to treat people free for different illnesses because they don't have money to go into town. They can't even travel because it's not even safe on the road. I would say, okay, how did the Jews? It's like we had this conversation, in the past, and many people didn't agree with me, which is fine. How did the Jews become? I would say they're the most powerful set of people in this world. Yes, the Jews are the most powerful set of people in this world. They went through a whole lot. They went through a whole lot from what happened to them in Germany, what happened to them, in fact, everywhere. We all saw what happened in the war, what Hitler did to them. But guess what? In this so-called almighty America, Mr. Pansat, where you live at, you know very well that the Jews are the most powerful people in America. They control the pharmaceutical, even I can tell you for sure, they control even the media of this world. How do you think that they rose up to that? Do you think that they were intimidating their people? Do you think that their leadership was telling them, don't go to work? Do you think their leaders was telling them, unalive whoever you see that does not obey what we are doing? What the hell are you saying, Mr. Pansat? What are you preaching? Strategy is not about power. Strategy makes you win a war. Strategy makes you win whatever it is that you are aiming for. You can have all the power in the world. How did David kill Goliath? Strategy. David was a very brief man by height. Goliath, from how they explain it, was a giant. He had all the muscles, 6-pack or 100-pack in his body, huge and muscular. He had support. He had a mighty army behind him, but there was just one little shepherd boy that just used a sling. Strategy. Strategy. Mr. Pansat, you ought to know better. Samuel Ekpa, with all the nonsense that he was doing, where are we today? Has the Igbo gotten their Biafra nation? Have they gotten it? Ask yourself, if you are going through a process and that process continually doesn't give you the results that you desire, what does that tell you? Change your strategy. Everything that we are enjoying today, the internet, even this YouTube, I can tell you for sure, those people who wrote the programming, they failed at so many attempts, but they got to a point where they did the program properly. They wrote those programs, and the internet started working. Computers. Even now, as we speak, people are still working to make this handset and this phone like a little chip. In fact, it's already existing. People want to improve on a particular product, or you're improving on a particular path, and you see that you can get better, you should get better. If the Igbos keep using this ESN and the likes of Samuel Guguru and Ekpa, I don't know why I'm calling his name. It's Guguru and Ekpa because he doesn't have any value to Igbo people. He has no value to Igbo land. As far as I am concerned, he has no value. Take a look at what is going on in Nigeria. Igbo people cannot even go to their homeland. Listen, I said in Abia State, I think it's Ben, the local government area. I think that's Uzokalu's local government. And what I experienced there, I can never forget for the rest of my life. It was something positive. It was a learning curve for my life that changed. I went to that local government area and I saw massive, this is many years ago, massive mansions. Listen, not buildings, let me use Benin word, egedege, mansions, big compounds. This is a rural area, not Umuahia. What does that tell you? Many Igbo people, they love their land. I'm maybe in the second segment, I'll say the other things I really want to say. It tells you a lot of things. It tells you that they really love their land. They really want to come and stay with their people. However, you go about and you look for work that can improve your life, improve the life of your people. You build these houses not just to the sake of a build house. It shows you that the man wants to come home and rest in his homeland. He's happy and he's proud. But I can bet you now, that place will not be the same the way it used to be. Christmas is coming. Many Igbos will not come to their Igbo land. Simon Ekpa, are you happy? Mr. Pansan, are you happy about that? Mr. Pansan, as you are now, when you go to Nigeria, whether you take flight at some point, can you go to your village? I don't know what part of Igbo land you are from, whether you're from Anambra or Nnewi or Umpo, because I've been to all those places. Enugu, just name it. If you can go there now and say, no, Mopo, drive your car by yourself, will you be safe? Because you're not a victim, you just feel that I support it. We are in America. Let me stop here before I'm already getting irritated. Thank you very much for being patient with me.
Madam Rita, thank you for that presentation. Now say the bill, it's on a Nigeria Watch station, Now say the bill. The topics are always like this. And we'll move to the next person, and that will be Sir Louis. Oga Louis, are you ready? It's good to have you on the podcast.
Good evening.
Thank you for your time with us yesterday. Please talk to us.
Hi, hello, good evening, everyone. I'll just start from this guy that was arrested at Finland. When I got the news that he was arrested, if I had the power, I would have just waited to the security officers that arrested him to wait a bit, because he said he was going to declare Biafra the 2nd of December. I was actually waiting to see what was going to happen, what will happen that 2nd of December, because I don't know. The thing is, as an ethnic group, you have a right for agitations. You really do have a right, to say, okay, you don't want to be part of the union anymore, you want to leave. We have several ones happening all over the world. We have Scotland. We have, I think in Spain, they also have one in Spain, and there have been some discussions about some part of the US. They still want to be part of the union. Everyone have a right, like Hawaii. We know how they got, harder to making them the 50th state of America. Okay, there are ways. Like I said yesterday, negotiation. You start from there. You discuss with people. The region you think will be okay to, maybe you want the South to be part of you or whatever. You have a discussion. You meet the leaders. But the kind of mindset what I'm witnessing is completely opposite. So you have people who are, you're brainwashing young, uneducated young men, young youth, who perhaps maybe they had lots of dysfunctional upbringing, misguided youths, And many of them come on social media, they're having some high level of extreme tribal hate towards other people. And when you look at everything, the leaders of other ethnic groups are coming out. These are leaders. Traditional leaders are people who are custodian of those lands, because they own those lands. The colonial master came, he met them there, he met their ancestors there, and now the descendants are still there. They own those lands. So they have a right to their story. They know their story, they know their history. Now, these people, they come and they tell you, okay, this is who they are. This is where they came from. And now this is where they are. This is who they are. But you are saying no. That as far as you are concerned, they must accept what you are imposing on them, because you want them to be this. Because you think when you have that, then maybe that would. You see, I don't think that it's more like a medieval approach. You cannot be in the 21st century. You still having an approach of 1215, maybe before the Magna Carta of, was it not 1216 or whatever? The kind of during the way kings or lands wars were fought in the past. So the question I'm asking is, are they trying to fight a war to actualize their agitation, or they want to apply high level of civility and professionalism? That is what I don't understand. Because if you actually want to go to that route, you have a roundtable discussion. You will call leaders, you will sit down, you will talk. Okay, see, if you people join us with mutual respect, we can leave the union. Nigeria is not favoring us, because if you want to talk about marginalization, the most marginalized people in Nigeria are the Benins. Should we really open it? They're the most marginalized. Because when Benin Kingdom was conquered, 1897, when they conquered Benin Kingdom, the Oba of Benin was in exile. From 1897 to to the amalgamation, Benin had no king. So if you look at, I think that was 17 years. So during that 17 years, there were several wars, because often when Obavorame was transferred to Calabar, several chiefs were still fighting. Several chiefs that had warriors to themselves as soldiers, they were still fighting. So that was when the British kept destroying. Even the wars of Benin was destroyed during that era. The looting continued. So many Benin people migrated away out of the war and continuous killings and the hostility. They ran away to the neighboring towns. So after that, when the Benin people were still trying to rebuild themselves back, they were amalgamated to a different set of people, and colony was imposed on them. So, and because the strategy, we need to understand the strategy of the British people or the West when they invade a country. Once a land is conquered, one thing they do is they try to make sure that land cannot build back. That's the reason why what happened to Libya today, for Libya to get back to what Libya was during Gaddafi, that will take maybe another 200 years. Because once you conquer a people, you must destroy them to a point where it will be impossible for them to build back. So what they did was, so when that happened, the colonialism came. That was when they now tried to look for a way to divide our land between other ethnic groups. And that also came when they added us fraudulently to Western region, which was not supposed to be anyway. But we headed over to Western region, and thank God for Balkans on that campaign. We had our referendum 1963. I think it was, and that gave us the Midwestern region. So since then, we've been trying everything to build back. And if you also look at it in Nigeria, the Benin people suffer the highest of hospitality abuse. There is no place in Nigeria you go to where people accept you like, this one I want home. As far as you go there, they speak pidgin with you, they laugh with you. No, that place in Nigeria. As far as developed as Lagos, it's a highly tribalistic state. I went to school in Lagos. But when you are in Benin, people, they accept you. What about Benin? When they notice you are not a Benin person, they try to make you, they try to accommodate you, try to make you feel at home. So you switch from speaking Benin to speaking pidgin English. So they can also carry you along. But I found out that, other ethnic groups in Nigeria don't appreciate this. They see that they abuse it. Because we live in Nigeria, or are from Nigeria, a country where people don't respect their host communities. People come to that place to do business. I can tell you, there was a man in Benin years ago called Emeka. Emeka came, was an apprentice in Benin. My mom taught Emeka some business in Benin. My mom taught Okudili some business in Benin. I can tell you how many Igbos my mom empowered in Benin. The same way she also empowered other Benin people. Do you understand? There was nothing about, you are an Igbo, you are not Benin. No. We always have that heart. We embrace everyone. But what is happening today? Like I said yesterday, if the South side is not careful, if we don't put our hands together right now, we're going to actually, everything is going to fall back on us, because now we have this other region fighting, they're drawing their own map, hiding our land to their map. We have another region drawing their own map, adding our land to their map, and we have youth, the Gen Zs coming up who don't even know history. They don't know where they're coming from, where they are going to. They are carried away by one idiot called Samuel Ekpa, who was just brainwashing them. And so we have many of these things happening. And these people, you see them on social media, they say all sorts of rubbish. I've met some of them one-on-one. I've even met them in parties. You see the way they look at you, the way they talk, and you begin to wonder what is happening. And this is because why there's there's a fake education system, like one I think one of the someone said something earlier on about the template that was handed to us by the British colonial masters, the education system, because we had independence, but we never sat down to say, okay, how are we going to govern this country? Now we now have our independence for ourselves. We have different ethnic groups. Now where's the way forward? We didn't do that, so we try to continue with some rules that were laid down by the colonial masters. Other countries like India and other, they sat down, they restructured themselves. We did not do that. So now we have a complete faith system. We don't even have history in our curriculum. So kids are not even taught, they don't even know where they're coming from. So now someone comes up and starts brainwashing them with lies, and they accept it. And that, in a way, I just think that there's some kind of terrorism that is growing within the Nigerian space. Every time we read on the news, you hear the custom officers will say, well, some containers loaded with weapons were found at Lagos port. Who sent those containers of weapons to Nigeria? And you only see it on the news. Now you don't know where the weapons, you don't know who sent those weapons, the people that shipped them, and you don't know what they've done with the weapons. Different ethnic groups keep shipping weapons to Nigeria. What are they going to do with it? So there's a problem. There's a huge problem coming up, and this thing is growing. It's really growing because until the leaders come together, until each leaders from each group regions come together to say, you know what, we have to sit down, and the government actually for once apply common sense to their own system of government. Because if the more they keep pretending that nothing is happening, all is well, the more dangerous it will become. Maybe I will talk again. I will stop for you.
Yes, actually, you're going to talk again. Yeah, it's a fine place to leave it. We'll just move on the broadcast. Okay. Amaicho, you came at the nip of time. It's good to have you. Happy weekend. And we tried to call you before. Amaicho, talk to us. Happy weekend to you.
What are we talking about?
Matter full ground.
Now we shall talk. All I tell me.
Ekpa on day. Then there is this other story we come out say they say Igbo people know they sell land for southeast. Then Wike apologized to Tinubu because of the way we do, whether in drink or nobody even know. So all those one. And anything where you also feel like talking about, you just to use my touch on. 8 minutes.
Sure won't talk. Now Samuel won't talk. Samuel would not talk at yesterday. And Wike never start. He never start to cry. When Wike open his wickedness, and look at people who are already suffering in Abuja. The little place. Sorry, I don't enter talk and not greet people. I'm not verse. My head is somewhere. All right, greetings to everybody in the panelists, greetings to Mommy Diaspora, greetings to the viewers, and greetings to our commenter and those who are listening to us. You see, there are some people you don't need to touch in this life because their tears, they are weapon of war. And Wike went to touch such people. People who has lost everything in life. Majority of them, they ran out of their villages because of the bandit and Boko Haram. And they built their chanty, they call it chalet, just to have a place to put their head with their children. And Wike saw himself as the emperor of Abuja. And he went there to destroy the little they have and allow them and their children to sleep in the open while he sits in his own mansion at night. If the tears of the elderly dead does not touch the heart of God, the agony of those children will definitely die. So Wike, you just start. Your downfall is close. And you, Wike, you will never go unpunished for what you did to those people in Abuja. Especially the children. Wike, the pain and the tears of those children, the hopelessness you've added to them will haunt you until you breathe your last breath. You will know no peace. You will know no peace. And calamity will not leave your dwelling. It will be your food in the night. It will be your food in the afternoon. And it will be your food in the day. In the quietness of the night, when no one but you and your maker, the pain of those children and their parents, they will haunt you to your grave. I promise you. And all of you that are making life difficult for Nigerians, all of you that are making some people to take their life, all of you that are eating large in the expense of the common Nigerian. And they are crying. You people don't want to sit up and address it. Oh, ye dishonorable members of House of Senate and House of Rep. Oh, ye wicked and monster governors in the 36th state. Oh, ye wicked senior boyfriend Tipe, Chief Tinubu, and rat Remi Tinubu. Ìgbẹ̀yìn ayé yín àdàbí ti sọ náà ni o. The end of you people will become like Saul. All of you are acting as if you are God. What I have never seen in the history of Nigeria is happening. Nigerians hardly sell their house. Nigeria hardly sell their land. But right now, they are selling anything sellable just to survive. And you people are sitting there and you are saying, Kokomi, it doesn't concern me. The tears of these people will haunt you people. Lágbára Jésù, lágbára Elédùmarè. The pain and the agony, your policy Chief Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, T-Pain, your policy has subjected Nigeria to caricature at home. And even those of us in abroad, we are not out of it because you get demand every day. Let me tell you, people, this pain, they will haunt you, people. It will. You people think you enjoy and badun. Kò burú.
Mama H, round up 1 minute.
Ìgbẹ̀yìn ẹkún lẹ máa fi sùn. The end of it, you will use it to cry. And those religion leaders that protested against Goodluck Jonathan, that they are keeping quiet, heaven will ask you people questions. Thank you, and God bless us.
Well, Mama H, thank you for that presentation. It was a fine place to have left it. Yeah, I really hope everyone will ask them, because it's just so crazy kind of things we experience in this country. Oga Naija, please, if you are at the backstage, Black Panther is there. Black Panther is there at the backstage. I beg Naija, maybe you open door for him. And we will continue. You don't reach our brother at all. Oga Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on today's broadcast. Make you open your microphone. Abdul Malik, make you talk to us. Welcome to the show. Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Good evening, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
And good evening, Mr. Nigerian Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Wike about to be fired has begged Presidency to forgive him for disrespecting the Indian Prime Minister. Yeah, you see, this is just the beginning. Anybody that supported Tinubu, they will regret at the end. Because when drug baron use you, after he use you, he get what he want. He will dump you. Yeah, just example now, Loposa and Asari, they are complaining, right? The same thing we do to Wike too. He will dump all of them. He have already achieved his goal, what he was looking for. Yeah, this is just the beginning. They are just started. You see, these people in Nigeria, I don't really know the way they are behaving. There is something we Nigeria, we have common. Most of us, we lie. When we hear something, we will not confirm. We will just believe. And which is not supposed to be that way. We need to confirm something before we say it out. Or we write something. Anything you say on air, or you write on air, it will be spread out. It's not only you that it's visible, it's not invisible. People are watching, people are saying. Yes, let us know what to do. We are all matured. We know nobody's above mistake. But there is something you don't even wish to say. Yeah, you don't supposed to say. Even though you know this thing is not true, just because of you don't want to say it so that people will hear you say something or you write something. It's not fair. It's not fair something. It's not good. Let us respect ourselves. Because I believe when somebody is 40, above 40, you are matured. At least you limit some kind of thing. You know what to do, what not to do. We know nobody is above mistake, but there is some kind of silly mistake we don't used to make. Yes, lies. Nigeria, majority of Nigeria lies. We lie too much. If this thing, they say It can never be end. That's why you need to confirm something before you say it or you write. According to in Nigerian, I see anywhere you are in Nigeria, as far as you're a Nigerian citizen, you can buy land anywhere. Anywhere you can buy land. As far as you have the money, you can buy land in anywhere in Nigeria. All region. Yes. I've heard many things in this platform, in this panel, but I don't really know why some people they don't even measure the gravity of what they will say or write before they will write or say something. It's very bad of us. You see, IPOB denied Samuel Ekpa. He was never part of us. What will happen before? And you see now, this Finland government, the case is very big case because they can never be extradited as Samuel Ekpa to Nigerian government because it's a terrorist case unless Nigerian government have a concrete evidence against Samuel Ekpa. If they don't have that concrete evidence about terrorism for Samuel Ekpa, they can never extradite Samuel Ekpa to the Finland can never extradite Samuel Ekpa to Nigerian government. It's 100%. I believe that because it's an international law. Unless they have the concrete evidence about terrorists. Yes, unless that if they don't present that concrete evidence, it will be in Finland. Even though he was prosecuted in Finland, we face the law there. It can never bring back to Nigeria, no. Yeah, that is for that. In Nigeria today, look at what is happening in the country today. One, the country is not moving forward because of a division. The politicians have divided everybody in the country, and the traditional ruler and the religious people. Now, what can we do to make the country fixed? It's for we to avoid those people because if you take a look, how long they have been dividing us in Nigeria? How long they have been? There is nothing is moving forward. Can't you think that those people, they are lying to you? They don't want everything. They don't want anything to good in the country. That's why they are dividing you. It's not me and you, we are the problem. It's the politician. They are the problem from Nigeria. Because the thing don't affect them. They are not feeling any effect of it. They enjoy the system, which they are the minority, but the system is good for them. That's why they keep on dividing the masses so that the country will not be good. But most of the cities, they don't get it that way. They are attacking themselves, attacking tribe and personal person. Why can't you attack Nigeria government? Look at what is happening today in the country. It's not normal something. Even though you are not living there, it's affecting you somehow. Yes, it's affecting you. Look at every region in the country. There is notice even now gas to cook. You know how much they are selling according to what they are saying. How much is gas? And it's not Nigeria have gas. It's Nigeria is like the third country, the third producing country that have gas in the world. The third. But look at how the gas is rockets and cost. Just because of our government. Just to extort money from the citizens. They don't even plan to make the citizens better. Then notice it is the benefit from the government.
Abu Malik, round up, sir.
You see how that country manage as citizens? It's somehow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we had so much gas. In short, the gas we they wasting, the gas we are flaring away. This country, God will save us. We just get Black Panther. I can see give us our mandate.
Can you hear me, Mr. Chris?
Yeah, yeah. And give us our
You can hear
mandate.
me?
Yes, give us a mandate. Are you ready to talk to us?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, give us a mandate. It's good to have you on this weekend broadcast. How are you doing, sir? Please talk to us.
I'm very fine, Mr. Chris. Good evening from my hand here. Maybe it's your own morning. Good afternoon, depending on which side of the world you are in. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Harris, I greet you. Morning diaspora, I greet you. I greet everyone in the panel. Comment section, greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for doing this again today. Please let's like, share, and support the channel. Let's do our bits to support the channel. Maybe by Sunday we can do hashtag support the channel with your $1, $2. So Mr. Chris, remember on Sunday, let's do it hashtag support the channel. So that way we can get people across to help the channel. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us our mandate for that wonderful submission. Please, I need to re-echo that by Sunday. We're going to do an hashtag support the channel, and you put anything. It could be $1, like give us our mandate. Just something, anything to say support the channel. Thank you so much. Brilliant suggestion. Thank you.
Yeah, so Mr. Elwood, get your Nigeria account ready. So this one, do a special banner for it. Hashtag support the channel. Courtesy the panelists. So on today's broadcast, if IPOB all of a sudden now say that they don't know Samuel Ekpa, is it weird that the morning break for IPOB? Because people have been saying that IPOB said they deny Samuel Ekpa. Is it today that IPOB just realized that Samuel Ekpa is not part of them? Because I'm wondering, before he was arrested in Finland, he was part of IPOB, if I'm correct. Is that correct? But today, they said IPOB said he's not part of them. Is it because he was
Now
arrested?
sorry, it is the other faction. There are two factions.
So IPOB has faction.
So you don't know before.
I mean, I don't know. That's why they ask IPOB. Okay, now I know. So that means they are not ready. If IPOB has a faction, then they are not ready for what they are clamoring for. How can you have faction when you are fighting for emancipation and you have faction? So faction on what? Like, see, these guys are the one. They are the one messing themselves up. They are messing themselves up in a big time. Because how can you are having a faction when you are trying to fight for the liberation of the people, and you have a faction, and now all of a sudden, because Samuel Ekpa is arrested, you are saying that he's not part of you. So now today they break that they all of a sudden now know that it's not part of them. When the killings were going on, it was spying people. They didn't denounce him. When they were sharing when the red oil of Nigerians, my brothers and sisters, our mothers, our sisters, our grandparents were being spilled in the east. They didn't denounce him. That is not part of them. Now all of a sudden now because
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Give us a mandate. Are you there? Give us a
Something.
mandate.
Hello?
Yeah, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, fire
Yeah, we
on.
can hear you now.
Continue, fire
Yeah,
on.
you called me. Okay, so I mean, for me, whichever way they look at it, and I think earlier Ms. Madam Rita was saying that pastors should know better. Pastors cannot know better. A man cannot, if he doesn't know, he doesn't know. How can he know? A man that is openly supporting terrorism, you are asking him if he know better. He doesn't know better because he doesn't want to know better. So I think the country is messed up. And then for Wike for me, there's nothing about Wike that surprises me. this government is the government of hide and seek, and I don't know how the open. Somebody else should go. Somebody else.
These ones are mandate. You know the audible. They be like say don't come out.
No, he sent me somebody go. I was even trying to talk to him. There's so much noise at the background. Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
You don't reach your turn. It's good to have you on the weekend broadcast.
My brother.
You don't use your juju to show us our man.
my brother, what's up? How you doing, bro?
It's good, man. Talk to us.
That's it. Every day must be good for us in Jesus' name.
Amen. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see, I want to thank everybody, and some of us digressed. Some of us allowed somebody's statement to make us digress from our own statement. Why some of us don't even understand the genesis of the iPod problem. And we heard it, we spoke about it very, 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 very strong here. I think Brother Ogasiel spoke about the division and very, very strong. Some of us have forgotten. You see, it's not only people in Nigeria that forget to, we ourselves here, we forget to. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. You're simply a beautiful diamond. I want to thank you for what you're doing and what you have been doing and making us be consistent what we are doing too. May God continue to strengthen you and give you good health. I want to thank people on the side watching us, watching Nigeria Watch.
Amen. A big amen to that prayer.
May God bless every one of you and keep you in good health. And I want to thank most especially Mama Echo. God bless you. I enjoy your speech today. And I want to say here to those the commenters, you people are top notch. I've been there with you. I'm enjoying it. There you have freedom to yarn well and and laugh. So I want to start by saying here. I want to start to thank Dr. CM for a beautiful, well lined up statement with facts. That is the reason why I sometimes if me and Ogasi and Corey today now we just say something just be like Pepe no rich. But today, Ogasi, top notch to you, more grace to you. And today I listened to everybody. I was elated and I was surprised somehow. I was surprised at Madam Rita allowed PAMSAT's statement to really so hard to one side. And you all know how PAMSAT is. But today, PAMSAT made his own statement. There's one thing we should know. People have the fundamental right to speak. And I want all of us to put ourselves on the other side of the Igbos. Let's speak from the other side. Let's put Igbo to our own side and let's put ourselves on the Igbo side. Then let's speak. The question I will ask, is this how you'll be speaking? I guess no. Because you know the history. You know your history. You know how you have been thrown into the trash can, and the ancestors of the Arewa have sworn never to make peace with Igbo. It's there in your archive. It's there in the history now. They put ourselves. I don't like to just speak on this issue of Igbo like that. Just they pack everything, push them for their head. They know they act well. Yes, they can make mistakes because the grievance, the emotional torture, everything from the days of the massacre. I won't call it a civil war. It was a massacre of a race. People are still seeing it from one side. Put yourself in their space, then you will see it more clearly. that human being is not made to be perfect. Now, I am not happy that they arrested Samuel Ekpa because it's a big distraction. I said it yesterday. Go and listen to it. It's a big distraction. People are just swaying there. Oh, they arrest them. They arrest them. What is the benefit? Your president, your governor, look at your president cannot even stop the terrorism in the north. The fire in the north. Are you going to use it to juxtapose what is happening in the west, in the east? The fire in the north. All of us take our kurokuro. I see the thing. The film. We saw it. Can you sit down with your own mind and watch it? We can't. And Margarita, you make one statement that statement, it make me I just be like they puncture me down. You said, I may not quote this verbatim. You said the development, the what is happening, that what do you call it, that man in the Finland, what is that mean? He has caused development not to come to the West. That statement should not come from you now.
Simon Ekpa.
What are you saying?
Yes, Simon Ekpa.
I never said he was the one that caused
statement should not come. You drop an in. I heard it now.
No, go
you
back
drop
and,
it. You're not supposed to talk about development.
It is the East.
You're not supposed to talk about development.
Black Panther, if you don't understand, you will ask me, please. Can you clarify what you said?
I don't want to understand it.
Don't make comment on it, please.
I don't want to understand it because at the long run you land dead. It was after you make that statement I understood you to the latter. You just came to express your feelings on PAMSAT. That is not you. The first thing that came here, somebody was saying they don't sell land in Igbo land. Your own sister, and they talk.
I have not touched on that topic yet because I didn't have no time.
All of us saying now we they talk. We they fight. Said make them forgive us for that statement where she make. No. That was a wrong statement, and she has done it here twice.
Black Panther. You see that land issue. If you listen the time we Paul do what they talk, you realize that I force a Paul do what may talk about the land.
Yes.
And even Midwest people, just to show the people say the perception of Edo State people when it comes to issue like that. That was the reason. Not be meted the waiting then go talk. I just made it talk.
I thank you well for that.
And Oduwa, they don't represent Edo people, Mr. Chris. They don't.
Madam Rita, no, they talk like that now.
Wait.
No, they talk like that.
How can you say it's unfair? Mr. Oduwa does not represent the entire
Rita, no, they talk like that. That is unfair from your side.
What do you mean? Please stop saying on my side. Please stop saying that.
I will say they know they represent us.
They don't their opinion does not represent every Edo people. It's just like you are saying someone Ekpa behavior represents all Igbo people. What are you saying?
You misunderstood me, Madam Rita. Don't be asking what somebody is saying. Madam Rita.
I'm sorry for that, but
no, when somebody wait. Madam Rita, wait. If somebody is talking, there's usually a trend. I didn't just come out to say Oduwa and Midwest people, they represent the people of Edo State. Black Panther mentioned something that because of what the lady said about what was it called, the land issue, people are now using that to represent Edo State. And I said, no, it's not like that. That she's from Edo State, that's our opinion. But Midwest people and Oduwa, they are also from Edo State. They still have a contrary opinion. So for every statement somebody makes, there's a reason, there's a trend. So that does not automatically mean that I am insinuating by any stretch of imagination that they represent Edo State. I was just trying to make an analogy that we might all come from Edo State, but there are different views. That was the import of that analogy.
Can I continue?
Madam Rita, calm down, Black Panther.
No, let me continue and not lose my reason. I want to hit that thing very well.
You go continue. Maybe we calm down. Tempers can be free, but it's okay.
I know they tempered.
We are just talking.
I know they tempered. Now me they talk. I know they tempered.
Don't worry, we post your
time. You see, when issues there. Me, I know they forget. They hardly forget things. Well, if I forget, no say that thing no matter to me. when issues like this come up, when I was listening to it, I almost dropped what I was doing when she made that comment online. I don't know why Oga Elvis make us even remember her. If not me, I for just forget them. But when he announced it, the whole thing that Oga Dr. CM spoke on that day just came into my memory. This argument, we had it here. And sorry for the noise, I'm outside. Dr. CM explained everything with fact. The same fact he put forward today was the same fact he put forward the day we had it. And the thing was smooth. I even told, why should she make that kind of a statement? That's not true. And one of our brother now said, yes, they don't sell big acres. They can sell if you want to build a house on that, which is true. That is that not smart? And although do I even said it that if you look at two of them, who is not smarter? We that have sold everything. Who is smarter? Even your state government wanted to sell everything safe. Who is not smart? Are they not the one? Because they are thinking of the future. But we keep on, when you keep on making one particular statement against a people, it automatically becomes a hate speech. Because that's hatred. We clamor on it here. Now we discuss it and everybody conclude that is wrong. People even called in. But she continued on it. So I just wrote on there to CM that please don't take those words. It's our word. It's our own. It's not from Edo State. It's our own word. And Oga CM, thank you for what you spoke. And I want to say here, Mr. Pamsa came here. He spoke. Look, Mr. Pamsa you should know that man. If he believes in something, he say he believes in this. That is a straight person. Some of us are not even straight on some issues. I wrote, I say, are we in love with this geographical expression? Are we in love with it? Are we in love with it? Are we not being punished seriously that some of us cannot even go to Nigeria without not having your own private security? Are we in love? Our approach towards all these things that is happening in Finland, let's critically look at it. We said it yesterday. You don't have an embassy there. You say you want to extradite somebody and you have a bad record. Who is going to give it to you? Let us not put emotion into this. It's not going to work.
Black Panthers.
How many extradition don't work for this world, sef? Mokuna bring a more counter.
Sorry, Black Panther. If you can't wait the release by court, see the prison, they'll carry person go join that one.
Don't. That is what I'm saying. Let us count how many people.
Black Panther. Scandinavian, they operate one embassy style. You know, now Sweden, now be the embassy with Nigeria and even most country. You know, if they get embassy for Sweden, they know they get for Denmark and
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, I can hear you.
I think Black Panther is mixing up what Madam Rita said.
I am not mixing it up. You understand it's different. You can understand statement from different perspectives.
Black Panther, even without Mr. Tone, not even saying this, it's already on my mind that with all these that you have said, it's only be necessary to give Madam Rita 1 or 2 minutes to just respond and make some very good clarification, because I can't do that for her. Okay, Black Panther, continue. Mr. Tone, thank you very much for that.
So,
it was top.
Anybody that is in love with this geographical expression, you own your word. I am not in love with it. I've gone past it. Nobody's talking about how we're going to emancipate ourselves. We are celebrating one person, they catch one person. How does that take away all the rubbish this government is doing? When we are talking about how we're going to set this house loose from the hands of this ancestral whatever they've gathered together and said we will not progress. Put yourself in the other side. They will do mistake. Definitely they will do mistake. Many African countries did a lot of mistake during their struggle. A lot of people were maimed. But they are doing well now. Do we think that we're going to get in on the platter of gold? Everybody think that we are going to do a lot of mistakes. Did we not do mistakes in the election? And some of us are still tying rope. They are tying rope on our neck. Want to go for another election. Look at how dumb we are. We should sit down and stop using grammar to talk on this issue of IPOB. There's a lot of things in there. We should just focus on how we're going to take this Nigeria. But for them going to take that man from that place, it no go work. Me, I prefer me the jail am for that place. Make it not come out to our problem. Our problem too plenty. Make them jail and there. I don't want time for Nigeria. So nobody should dream that dream. And they will bring him here to do what with us now? To put inside president, they will not replace him with they will not put Kanu, they remove Kanu, they put him. Our government, they follow that kind of thing. They don't want, it's not even this man in power that hold Kanu. It is the area that hold Kanu. The court has already released him. So what are we talking about? People are just forgetting what the Supreme Court said. This is the impunity in the country. Which country in the world will take this impunity? Which country? They will have lived to a lot of things, struggle. I'm struggle everywhere. Go and look at a few countries. What happened in Libya is quite different from what happened here. Because somebody is trying to just suppose it. That is not a good. No. There's a lot of things about Libya. A lot of problems were there. A lot of problems. Don't use one particular thing and mix it up with Nigeria. It's quite different. So we should put down our side. Let us face our own issue and argue it our own way. If you think bringing some Ekpa from that place to Nigeria is solve your problem, so be it to you. But my own wish for them to put him in jail over there and let's face our fear. If you cannot face our fear, all of us are beginning to fall in love with geographical expression. We cannot face the man that brought that dirty constitution to us. We are talking bra. They are making us talk left, right. My brother, let's concentrate on our issue and let's face our fear and fight our fear. Finish. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you so much for your presentation. Madam Rita, if you are there and maybe you have one or two clarifications, please
I'm
do.
here.
You
I'm
have
here.
1 to 2 minutes to do that.
Yeah. I'll make it very brief. Black Panther, everything you said, you were all over the place. I was not coherent with it because you were talking here, there, and you were talking in riddles. I don't get what you say. I don't get your presentation at all. But I'm going back to what you said that I maybe you did not understand me. I think you were saying something like I said because of Samuel Ekpa is making the East underdeveloped. Listen very well, please. Listen to me very, very well. I gave an example of when I went to Abia State, right? I served in Abia State, right? And I told you what I saw there in terms of, this is the village now, how people, this is like years ago, developed, people were building houses, everybody was just, communal and just together and all that. And you see people from the East coming from various parts of the world, coming to celebrate during the Utah season. But I'm saying now, I don't think those places are the way I saw it the last time. And I'm saying that for Pansa to say, oh, he's feeling so sad, or I don't know, he's lamenting that Google and Ekpa has been captured or is in jail or whatever it is that he is in. I'm saying that it's not something to say that you're sad about. It's something to say he deserves where he belongs because he's supporting the intimidation of that woman I made an example of. If you want to make a change, if you're striving for change for your people, at least make your people comfortable. That's my point. Make your people comfortable. And the people they are making uncomfortable are not even the one that is holding Nnamdi Kanu. The people that are making you uncomfortable, they're sitting in Abuja. They're living in the north. If you know you have the liver, go and meet them. Stop intimidating your people. Stop it. That's my point, Black Panther. Do not misconstrue me. I'm not yelling at you, but please, if you don't understand what I'm saying, if you don't understand the depth of what I'm saying, please ask me, Madam Rita, what do you mean by this? Don't assume. You were just all over the place. I don't even understand what you're talking about. You are just speaking in riddles. Please clarify everything you be saying. I'm asking you now because I just didn't understand you. Thank you, Mr. Chris. And I'm not going to explain anymore. When the next topic, I'll talk about the land issue.
Yeah, Madam Rita, I think it's a fine place to live. It's just an opportunity to, kind of, give a better insight to your previous submission. And now I think we can move on, please. Once again, good evening, everybody. We have now finally come to the second segment of this broadcast. And once again, Mr. Tom, thank you for that interjection because All it takes, I'm not saying this is evil, all it takes for evil to thrive is for good people to keep quiet. You know, consign me, you know, consign me. If you observe anything, speak up, even if it is not you. You know, that's how society are built. That's communal living. Una, well done. Make I quickly greet the people for comment section. Everybody, we are going to do our 4 minutes for the final submission, but let's have a little chat with the people on the comment section. Una, do well for people with the comment section. It's good to have all of you again. You can see it's a very full house, and that's why we've not been able to say good evening to you all. So I'm seizing this opportunity on behalf of the Nigeria Watch broadcast station to say good evening to you all. Thank you all for all you are doing. Might not be able to acknowledge all of you individually. You know, we do that when we have enough time. Thank you so much. But be that as it may, I'll just like to quickly grab the opportunity to say hello to 1 or 2 folks I can see here. And Chidima Wonru, is good to have you on the broadcast. Johnson Emmanuel, is good to have you on the broadcast. Who else can I see again? I can see Simon Unwigboje, thank you so much. And Felix, thank you. And of course, the people with the big spanner, Madam Irene, the finest of them all. That's how I like to call her. It's good to have you on the broadcast today with us, Madam Irene Finest. Thank you so much. Keep the commentary coming with spanner on one hand and you are typing with the other hand. And of course, Abuazi, thank you so much for the beautiful work you guys are doing there. And the MVP of them all in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, thank you. The rest of you, I want to say a very big good evening to you all. We appreciate all your time. Please remember, use the dollar sign, use the like button, use the share button. That's the only way you can be part of this program esoterically, as in you can communicate with the program by doing that, because in so doing, you are putting your mouth where your money is. We all cannot be at the panel at the same time, but by sharing this program, you are even doing more. You are doing more, even far more than the people on the panel, because you are inviting people, and the person you share the program to will also invite another person, and who knows, one of these people might turn up and become a panelist in the future. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, let's continue on the broadcast. Thank you. So we just drive steadily to the second segment of this broadcast. Fasten your seatbelts. People will talk. People have their different style of talking, but I can assure you that nobody is acrimonious in their submission. We are just all expressing ourselves differently. Mr. Njarosh, thank you so much. And in this section, like we usually say, we don't go in any particular order. We just call you and you're able to talk to us. On that note, having laid that foundation, I'd like to call on Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, if you are there, you have 4 minutes to give your final thoughts on today's broadcast. Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho. Aha. I was just going to call the last time. Okay, Mama Hecho, 4 minutes, talk to us. Welcome.
What are we going to say? I think the only thing I want to say in conclusion is the fact that our people are in a mess. There is no glimpse or sign that these people in power wants to do anything better. But the question we are going to go home with this night to sleep is, are we going to just fold our hands with all that God has endowed us with the very meaningful, good Nigeria out there, home and abroad? Are we going to fold our hands and allow this to continue? Or we are going to join forces together and liberate ourselves from these people? Nobody else will do it for us. And nothing will change if we don't change and take drastic action. That is the bitter truth here. The oppressor have made up their mind to perpetuate this evil and continue to remain in power. And they are positioning their children for us so that when they are done, their children take over. But the question I want to ask us that belongs to the tribe of the oppressed group of Nigeria, home and abroad, are we just going to stay like this? We are talking, of course, but talk is not the only answer. We need to make up our mind to say enough is enough. Thank you, and God bless us.
Should we continue in sin so that grace might abound? God forbid. That's what I was support.
Let me also contribute, I beg, because people will come meet me here. Madarita don't talk 2 times. You give a pass out, they come, they put me aside. I beg. May I conclude my own? You know.
Wait, now I just said another thing. You want to talk? You don't even know whether you the one cause.
I didn't say they push me down.
You don't tell the man come here. Don't forget all the protocols.
And I even announced from the beginning, say irrespective of the way you take off this second segment.
See, Dr. C, and don't show face now.
But when the shit don't too much. Even now, let's see him. If he say okay.
No.
But the rest people,
Midwest people, it's not your turn. It's not your turn. We exited for you to come in.
Opportunity to clarify some issues.
We exited before
anyway,
you came in.
Shamadari, no, we need to give we need to respect ladies and gentlemen. You see now, ladies first of all come out. So
you go chop breakfast just now. I say you never understand.
You never understand what they go on.
Madarita, not I they support her now. I say lady first.
If you want to support Madam Rita, support them as Madam Rita. Not support her because they're a woman.
Exactly.
Leave her. Like they want that trouble. Support them as man, no.
He go give you breakfast.
I am a woman, Black Panther.
Why not go support her like woman?
Listen, Black Panther, please, you need to. Excuse me, sir. Black Panther, you need to understand something, please. And this is not a joke. It's not about
no, that's an expression. I made an expression.
It is the wrong expression because I'm a female. I am a female with an F. Female. Please don't ever say that again. And you're making it seem as if I am somebody who is just against men. I told you it's a man's world. I respect that. And I'm not.
Why are you disturbing yourself?
I am not a. No, please. This is not a. Because no.
Why are you correcting me? Why are you correcting me?
Black Panther.
Why you correct me? No, they correct me. I know what they talk.
I will correct you because you're consenting me.
No, they correct me.
I will correct you.
Take control, Mr.
You are not a professor. Every time you correct.
You are not above correction, Black Panther.
I am above it because what I'm saying is just an expression.
What do you mean you're above it?
Don't correct me.
Okay, why will you describe me by saying you should respect me as a man? What is that supposed to mean?
I use man as I'm qualifying it.
Egocentric attitude with me. What is it, a joke?
I am just qualifying it. Don't give me attitude. I'm qualifying it.
Wait, now small. Wait, talk. Madarita, that statement,
Why you push by every statement somebody make?
I'm not pushed by every statement, Black Panther. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't try to intimidate me because I will not tolerate it. Don't do it. Because I'm sick of some people in this panel trying to intimidate me. I will not tolerate it. I will not tolerate it.
Black Panther, I go expect maybe you don't talk again. Let's move forward. Abdul Malik, as everybody they talk, so maybe we bring gentle voice. Abdul Malik, talk to us. 4 minutes. Abdul Malik.
All right. Before Abdul Malik will say something, let me come in here. Black Panther, you address somebody the way she don't like, and she told you, please, I don't like it. Is there anything wrong with that? Why is it difficult for you to just accept it?
Mr. Naija watch. I did not make it wrong. It's just an expression, a qualification, qualifying a word. That was what she knows what I mean.
No. Yeah,
and it's not an insult now.
Why should I apologize to something that is not an insult?
Hold on. You address her the way she don't like. She said no. Are you going to force her to
I didn't directly address her. I said we are the way I position it, just like a statement. I'm not addressing her as a man. That's simple.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You are still not getting what
But
I'm saying.
you cannot put me in you cannot position me. You cannot put me in a position to say I should apologize for what?
Black Panther. She said, I don't want to be addressed like that. Are you telling me
If that's the case, anything somebody say here, I will demand for it. We are human beings, for Christ's sake. We are not perfect.
Yes, yeah, but listen.
Everybody understand what I'm saying now. Why should you be saying you want to put me down because she's a lady? Mr. Nigerian, it is you that is not understanding it.
But she says she don't like it. Are you forcing her
If she
to
doesn't like it, did I repeat it again?
So why were you not arguing with her?
Why should you tell me to apologize?
Black Panther, nobody's above apology.
Black Panther, no two people are the same. You treat everybody, anybody as an individual.
I didn't insult her. I told her that it was just an expression.
Black Panther,
arguing.
Black Panther, make a
Niger don't try to understand me. I did not insult her, and I told her that it's just an expression.
Black Panther, please. Say, let me quickly put this one. It's not only insult. When somebody disagrees with the way
Niger was in this case, you are just trying to be biased.
No.
I said when she told me that she doesn't like it.
Can you give me time?
Hold on.
Okay, Black Panther, wait for a moment. Hold on for a moment. Let me come in here. Let other person come in.
Hold on now, please. Everybody on the comment section, if I'm biased, they put it on. If I'm unbiased, also put it on the comment section. Because for me, I see things in a different way. You address me with some certain name or description or definition, and I said, okay, I know it's a joke, but I don't want this to happen again. Then stop. Why are you forcing it in her?
Did I repeat it again?
You were arguing. You were being rude about.
Forget about my arguing. I'm not rude. I cannot be. Look, Mr. Nigerian, don't tell me that I'm rude to her. That's another. That statement is a big word.
Nigerian, wait. Black Panther, you see, you make a statement. I'm not Nigerian. Even Rita, when she was talking, she even mentioned my name. But the way sometimes insult does not actually mean that when you say somebody is stupid, you did not insult her, but she did not agree for you to address her like that. All you have to say with her position is sorry, but I'm not going to repeat it. You say everything with that immediately. There is a way you follow woman. Please, she's not a man, and she may appear strong. When you put on too much argument like this, there are things the way she can talk now, you get confused. So please,
can I say it again? I told her that please, I did not mean it that way. I told her now.
That is all my submission. Thank you.
Anyway, let's move on. Let's forget about the apology. Don't worry. Don't apologize to anything. That's fine. And Mr. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nigerian, for your timely intervention. For whatever it is, we are all one here, but the truth must be said. Abdul Malik, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
See, Abdul Malik, if I talk finish, you just continue to talk. I don't want me to cause any further argument, but the truth must be said. The way it is, Black Panther, you see, if you like, you call me professor now, which is supposed to be an accolade, and I tell you, say no, I don't want that name. I think it should just end there. I don't like him. It should end there. May you looking like that. Just looking like that. You say now man should be say no, you don't want. That's it. You don't want that kind of accolade. I think it's as simple as that. Now waiting Mr. Nigerian was the talking, not sincerity. There's nothing like bias there. Nothing at all. Not the Black Panther. There's nothing like bias if you think I'm again. So may we continue. Abdul Malik, talk to us.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr.
1 minute, so yeah.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
You see this argument that just came out now, understand? You see, Black Panther, for me, it's like you are looking the issue the other way. It's not that you insult the way you look at this, you don't insult her, but she's telling you that she don't like it that way. Don't address me as a man. You understand? Like when you call somebody something, tell you don't call me that. Just so it's because you don't accept something like that. But it's not the way you look it. Understand? You look it the other way, and she look it the other way. And when she tell you don't call me that, you stop. For me, that is it. Understand? You see, this Nigeria we are fighting for. I don't know how this better Nigeria will be possible for us. I'm telling you, before this better Nigeria will possible be, it will be very long time. It will take a very long time because we are not. I don't really understand. We are not unique. We are not one. We don't want to come together to fight all those politicians. We are not the problem of ourselves. It's the politicians, the people that are governing us, our leaders. They are the problem. But we as the citizens, we don't want to come together and fight those people. We still have division among ourselves. That is the reason why the thing is not working for us. That's why we don't get it. We have been talking, but there is not a change. Most people, they continue what they are continuing. Look at this government. Like last protesting, like the 10 proposals that they demand. Till today, there is nothing made. There is no one proposal that made. Is that a country? You neglect your citizen. You don't even care. Like they are human being. You don't neglect them. You don't even care that people are existing. Okay, now how can we fight those people who don't come together? This is what we are facing now. You are not the problem. I'm not the problem. It's the politicians, our leaders. They are the problem. If we don't come together, we can never fight them. And we need to have that unity, to unite, to fight those people. Without that, this nonsense they are doing will continue. There is nothing will change. You will surprise now they are preparing against 2027 ahead. You will surprise 2027 they will still ring the election. There is nothing will happen. If we start dividing like this too. Yes. Look at what happened in 2023 till today. What we are seeing today is affecting everybody. But then some people they don't care. But now even the people now they are worse than it's affecting them than other people in the country. We need to come together and find those people. If we continue this way, we will not get that better Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Abdul Malik. That was just timely. Thank you so much. The next person will be Midwest people. Is Midwest people still here? No, Midwest people is gone off the screen. The next person will be Tone. I am Mr. Tone. Please talk to us. Your final 4 minutes.
Okay. Hi again, everybody. There's nothing much to say. Only that what I'm just going to appeal to everybody is disinformation, because that's what's just flying around the whole world, and disinformation causes a lot of problem. And I'm going to address this specifically to Midwest people, or whatever he calls his name. That thing that you're putting out there is a very, very mischievous and dangerous narrative, suggesting what has happened during the war. I don't know even whether you were born during the war, and even if you were born then, you were a kid. That was a war situation. Whether RAPED happened during the war, I mean, there's no, for you to say categorically that it was a Biafran soldiers. That is bad, bro. That is bad. This from that. See, what we should be working on how to get ourselves together and face the real problem, not helping all these evil people to spread disinformation. And that's about it, really. And anybody that thinks that is not the right thing to, because I believe Simon Ekpa's, he has committed an offense to Nigeria and all that. So he needs to come home. I believe he needs to come home and answer to charges. If he truly thinks he's innocent, he needs to come home. You can't be saying such things and think you can get away with it. So, but I think in the long run, he will be brought home to answer all the charges. Thank you and good night, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much. On the long run, you brought him to answer all the charges. It's a fine place to leave it. The next person will be Ekpa Oduwa. Ekpa Oduwa, you did there?
Thank you. I still did.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us 4 minutes.
Well, anyway, as a proud Edo son, at least if I talk, people will know that I am Edo and I'm still representing the vision that Edo supposed to be, because our forefather had that vision. So, but for this generation of Abibini, who could not even, cannot separate Edo or know the area called Edo. So anyway, it is like that. So we represent our land and we are representing the life that the future of our children is supposed to have. Not those who journey those that is selling the future of our children in the name of they are developing without they did not know what is called development. They don't have hospital, they don't have school, they don't have any industrial zones. They cannot even say this is our reserve that we preserve to have. And this kind of people are the one who promoting such things. Wherefore we don't promote such failure. Igbo people, they could not sell land though, because that is only the future. At the end, when the rest don't sell their land finish, now that place we will go to make farm before we finish survive. So that is it, because it is only food that survive us. And without food, nobody will live. So that is it. Somewhere, whatever you people are fighting for, freedom, we are all suffering. If the freedom come to one place, it will go to all of us, because it is the politicians that is our problem. So by the time anybody is able to fight out of the freedom, but only one thing I will tell you people, stop organizing everybody to become Igbo. If you want to fight for freedom, a nation does not rely on only one particular ethnic or tribe or language. That is, if you must, since you bear this name, this is your ethnic that make a country. All countries have different languages. They come together in agreement. That is how they have country. So if the Igbos said that we are looking for Biafra, they should not be antagonizing everybody because you be a maker, you be a Chinedu, you must accept to be Igbo. No. Southwest to South to South Nenemi, even not to, you want to be part of Biafra. Let us come together and fight our freedom away from this demonic British agent that hold the country ransom, that hold all of us into cage, so we can make ourselves lose out of this cage. So we come together in agreement than forcing trap on people. So that is only advice I have. I want the freedom myself. The Northerner want the freedom. The Southerner want the freedom. The Easterner want the freedom. We all want freedom. Thank you. God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you, Oduwa. The freedom talk. It only reminds me of Kenneth Kaunda. I hope I got it right. Zambia must be free. These are real freedom fighters of old. Not the type we will get now. Thank you, my brother Jare. Well, we could just move on. The next person to talk to us is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you available to talk to us? Your final thoughts on today's broadcast. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you very much, and
thank you,
thank you, everyone. I would not complete it without addressing what just transpired between Black Panther. Black Panther said, everybody, that they should treat me equally, just like a man. But and looking back to what he's saying, when we use the word man, it's just like in the Bible. Man doesn't necessarily mean a male. It probably means a man and a woman as well. Not that it means a man and a woman, right? When you say, the man in the Bible. Going
like
forward. Human. No, sometimes the word man might actually mean a male and a female, in some context. But in this context, because he said, okay, everybody is treated equally, we to treat her equally like a man. I do not think he was talking about in the context of what I was trying to say in the Bible. But I keep talking, it's like an education. I keep talking about this every time. I know some people, I don't know Black Panther. I knew him from here and I respect him a whole lot. And he's a very brilliant man. But however, he has this egocentric nature. That is his frame. I'm not going to judge him for that. But I think men unconsciously, especially, I'm repeating, especially Nigerian men, they feel some sort of intimidated when they see a woman who is outspoken, especially talking in the midst of men. And it's not as if they don't respect them, but that unconscious egocentrism, it's there. And then it can spew out at any time and they forget themselves. We are having this same episode with Black Panther. You made that statement. I said, no, I believe in addressing everybody. There's nothing like, I don't believe in women first. I'm one of those women that don't believe in that. If it's your turn and you deserve it, whether you're a man or a woman, it is your turn. Don't pick me because I'm a woman. You see, that is like you're trying to subjugate the woman as a weakling, because there's nothing like weakling. God didn't create everybody as a weak human being. Everybody is strong and everybody has their strengths. But when you say those kinds of things because of our culture and how we grew up, that I respect, in the context of this discussion, you said respect her like a man. What does that mean? I am on the receiving end. I'm absorbing what you're saying. You might not mean it that way, but I'm the one you have said that. And I'm telling you, please, I am a female. It is left for you to say, oh, is that how you absorb it? That is communication, understanding each other. You will tell me, oh, I didn't mean that you are a man, no, if that's what you're saying. But I kept saying, I am a female. Don't say that. And he ends there, but you kept saying, I cannot correct you. I don't know how you are. Maybe that's your nature. But everybody here is respected. Everybody has different ages, but everybody's on the same level, and we respect each other. At least I believe I respect everybody, regardless. If you feel disrespected, please let me know immediately. I don't waste time to apologize immediately, because that's just how I was raised, and that's how I am. It doesn't take anything for me to apologize to anybody. If you feel that, I made you feel small, or I kind of was rude to you. And that's why when I'm speaking, I always say, please, I'm not shouting at you like I'm angry. I'm just trying to express because I'm passionate about something. That's just how I am wired when I'm talking about issues, concerning something that I really believe in and something that I really, really love and I hold very dear. I'm very passionate about it. So when you say that and I tell you, no, I don't like it, immediately, the expressions is like, I didn't mean it that way. No, you're not a man. You're a lady. I am a lady. And I take it with all sense of responsibility. I am a lady, and I'm a lady who is outspoken, and everybody should have outspoken daughters and outspoken men. And that's why evil has continued to thrive in this world, because there's a lot of people that have been gagged, a lot of women especially have been gagged not to speak, not to talk. Many people have died in silence. So if I'm speaking, I might be inspiring some people, I might equally also be irritating some people, because some people are not used to a woman who is outspoken. Please make your daughters outspoken women, but also respectful women. Women who respect people and they respect themselves. I respect myself, and that's why I had the audacity and the authority to correct you. Even if you say you don't take correction, but for me, as a woman, maybe you don't know anybody like me, you must be corrected when it comes to me, because I know who I am. I am a lady and a woman of dignity. Going forward to the topic. Now, I think based on a lot of comments I've been hearing here, I think a lot of people have made some submissions and I wasn't here. Definitely, because I came when Pansat was talking. So obviously the program has been on for a very long time and a lot of people have spoken and I haven't listened to it. Perhaps after this program, I have to, go back and listen to what everybody's saying. And there's a question that you asked Mr. Odua, Mr. Chris, saying that if is it about the Igbo people not selling land? For me, I would say that comment has been made by so many people and it has become like a mantra, because many people who say these things, I always ask them, have you ever been to Igbo land? Or have you ever been to the eastern part of Nigeria? The second question I'll ask, has there been any situation where you wanted to purchase a land and they denied you because you're not an Igbo person? If the answer is no, you haven't, then you have no right to make such statements if you have never experienced it. Or if somebody close to you and you are aware of it, have experienced it, then you can come out and say, okay, I heard, one of my sisters or one of my cousins or one of my very close friends wanted to purchase a land or business in some part of the East, and they didn't allow the person because the person was not an Igbo. So you can't just call it to be irresponsible, with all due respect to whoever is saying that, to come here and say, Igbo people don't sell land to people. They don't sell land to like non-indigenous. But the issue is this: have Igbos been treated like Nigerians? The answer is no. So whatever decision they want to take regarding protecting their land is very valid. So please let us say things. If you have not experienced it, don't say it. Don't let that word spread. Thank you very much. Sorry, Mr. Chris. Yes, sir.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just that we are getting double time. I don't want me or Gassi carry me.
Okay, I'm done. I'm so sorry, Dr. CM.
I don't want me carry me go. See, this land matter. I be say I go. Unfortunately, whether fortunately or unfortunately, I come moderate. I be say I go get my 8 minutes talk about them. You see, now the part of the problem where you both day where then day so. And the person we mentioned that thing is very unfortunate. This person, most of the comment is anti-Igbo. We have to say the truth. Not be today, not be yesterday. It has been anti-Igbo, anti-Igbo, anti. You get one day where we still they talk here. You get what happened to some Igbo. I think it's a made Igbo, maybe they behave well or something like that. So many talk. See, let's get this thing clear. Igbo people, there is no way where you go say they know they sell land. Assuming say maybe there is a meeting, maybe for example, now I want to sell my land and they not agree me I sell land. You understand? Now you go say Igbo man no they sell land. You go tell Igbo man say I want to buy your land. It doesn't have a need for the money. So why will he sell that land? Let's even assume he has a need for the money, he refuse to sell the land. And so you know if you put 500,000 for pocket, you they find land where you want to buy for East. That is the problem. But people are not saying it the way it is. The way they represent these things. If it is difficult to buy land in the East, yes, because people are not selling their land to put money for pocket, go find way to take marry second wife, or go beer parlor, or go take drink. And moreover, why people where did they sell the land? Why do they sell the land? Why do they sell the land? Is it because you love the people you are selling to? Now, because you need money now, let's face it the way it is. You need money, you want to buy second car, you want to buy third car, you want to send your pikin go abroad, you want to do this thing, you go sell your land because you have a need for the money. You are not giving that person because you love or because you be Nigeria. One Nigeria and I make you this. No. When you go to this, there's no need to sell the land. If, for example, you're supposed to sell your land because you need 1 million naira and there's your brother there that's willing to give you that money, will you sell the land again? See, propaganda, and hatred, it doesn't lead any person to anywhere. It doesn't lead any person to anywhere. This is how they twist stories. Igbo know they sell land. I beg. In short, I wish I didn't have to talk about this. Black Panther.
I beg, Baba Chris, I beg, make I just say something here before the next person. Thank you for this explanation. Did you even know that this Edo that they are saying they are selling land, it is not the real people that owns the land that sell land. It is just because of some people who just believe that there are enviness or wickedness in communities who start selling and other people land call themselves community this thing.
You sell land finish, you go buy a G-Wagon, you be community this thing, sell land finish, and person when no one do that one, you they give a name. That's your land that you are selling. Are you selling it because you love the person or because it is one Nigeria? Is that why you are selling it? You are selling it because you need money. And the Igbo man don't need money need to sell the land before you get that money where you want. You don't want work, you carry the full community, sell everything. No space for school, no space for anything. The lifestyle of now be the problem of people who know they travel. The lifestyle of the Easterners is so different. See, any village, if we come back from abroad or anywhere, now beneath there we want to go build us, GRA, environs. But Igbo man, you see that if that is village, so he go inside, go build house for their family village. They go for east. You go see one big mansion inside bush. Big mansion inside bush. The time we go burial for this thing for Imo State, Nempi, Awo Mama, down. As I go, I say, which kind of thing be this? Which kind of thing? Big mansion.
Black Panther. Chris, you know this beard and they call tre. You should know.
Yes.
Now one mama than the maker.
Yes. I didn't know. So, I was there in Nempi, Awo Mama, those areas. I don't spend some time there.
When you call Awo Mama, people go tell you say no be the name. The name na tre. When you call tre. You don't know that.
Like, it's so unfortunate the way we twist events against ourselves. The Benin and the Ceyland, where carry on our go. Black Panther, open your microphone, Jerry.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I want to say something here. We are all here. We are families, irrespective of where we are. I'm a person. What he addressed me as, I'm not that kind of a person. I'm a person that if you fight me here now, physically you fight me, tomorrow I'll be the first person to come and greet you. That's the kind of person I am. If you even throw words at me, I don't hold it. I take it as we are playing. I don't put myself in the place of special, you must do this special to me. I have understudied Madam Rita very well. She's not somebody that would want you to say, oh, don't treat her like this. Treat her the way you treat yourself. That's the person I see her. That's the way I see her. I don't see any female. I don't see her like, say, I want to come and oppress her because I'm a man. What kind of reasoning? That's an old, archaic reasoning. And I'm not in that position at all. It's dead long time ago. When she said something here, she said, oh, don't address me like, because I have to make note that I'm not addressing her that way she's thinking. The way I'm addressing her, I'm taking her as we are all the same. Like what she said about the Bible, that's where my mindset came from. And I told her, and she understood that. But what she was saying, you don't box me to a position to now say, I apologize. When you said it, don't address me, I didn't say any word again to address you that position. I obeyed what you have spoken. That was why I laughed. I said, I'm not saying that way you think. That should have made that case die off. But throwing it further, it's as if you have something against me or me having something against you. We are family here. That's the way I see it. What you have said, the way you spoke it, I will never address that way because I obey what you want me to do when it comes to your personality. I have to. You said it. I'm not a kid. You're not a kid. You said it. I've taken it into my memory. I cannot do it again. That's the way you should have seen it. And that's the way I saw it. So taking it to another extreme, it's like as if we are babies. That was why I said no, because I don't mean any harm. I only express it that you are strong like we are strong. That's the way I see you. What I can do, you can do it. That is the way I picture you. I don't picture any other way that I want to intimidate. Why should I intimidate when I have girls? My sister grew among boys and we train her to be as strong as we are. No man can intimidate her. No man can stop. Or even fight her, raise up your hand. We've taught her a lot of things on how to defend herself. So why should I now be doing what I've spoken to my own sister? I brought her up. So if it's not, they don't mean it anyway. The way you express that, oh, in the Bible, that was the way, that is where I'm coming from. That is what I have to say. I just use it to express, qualify that thing. That's why I told you that I was just used to qualify, not the way you are thinking it. At least that would have make it die from there. Pushing it further, it doesn't make any sense. That was why I thought you have time, maybe because I said what I said. So in doing all these things, you shouldn't be angry
of what I spoke. I didn't mean it what the way you think. It's not a way of intimidating, or it's not the way of addressing you as a man and taking you as equal with me. I use the man expression to make to express it. That is it. And that's the only way I can express it. So what we have been saying, I've said one thing here. I said when we are talking on the Biafra stuff, yeah, we should put ourselves in their position and let them come to our own position. With that, we'll be seeing it clearly. We'll be seeing the position which these people, like some of us, even Margarita said, these people have gone through some kind of psychological stuff that most of us have not gone through it. It's people that know their history. When they think back, that thing comes up in them. We should be fair to them. We should not just, if you want to talk about anything about Biafra, we just jump into, oh, I don't like this, I don't like. We should be fair to them. Look at where they are coming from. The civil war was not a civil war. It was a massacre against the Igbo. If you go and read the history, it wasn't. Let no man deceive you. It wasn't. So, my brothers and sisters, this is what I have. Samuel Ekpa, let them jail him in that place. Let them not bring it to add to our problem. Because Mama Echu said one thing. Mama Echu, you know what it is? Let me give you an answer. We are not ready. Let me just give you an answer. Mama, we are not ready. Some of us are still in love with our politicians or with the Nigeria. We are still in love with the geographical expression. We don't understand what Awolowo said.
Black Panther,
we are still in love. That is why we cannot come to the other side and see it from there. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mr. Black Panther. Now, which I like the panel be this for. I will see by tomorrow. Now, everybody. The next person we go talk to us now, Madam Oga CM. But before Oga CM, you know what they make me laugh for this? Even when the Nnamdi Kanu starts, a lot of people will come realize.
Sorry, Brother Chris. Sorry. Let me say this word. Sorry, I forgot. And to our audience, way, don't be angry. I throw my anger to you. You understand it? I throw my anger to you because Margarita make me angry small. That's why I throw on to you. Don't be annoyed. I apologize to you.
Don't drag any person inside.
I apologize to Niger Wash.
Not drag any person inside. Just apologize. If you drag any person, I remove you straight away. You know, so me, I know they waste time. Black Panther, it's really good. It's one thing I love about this panel. Everything we talk now, our mouth they reach. Well, every time you want to talk, Dr. CM, before I come to you, 4 minutes for you. The thing be say, a lot of people wake on they see get sense with waiting Nnamdi Kanu they talk. So I know from the beginning, many people not listen to them. They not listen. But today, somebody talk. As complex as Nigeria is, waiting talk 10 years ago, all of the done they happen now. Right from time, when I hear that man talk, I know it's okay. This is somebody with a vision. See, I'm now where we did, so all the prediction coming to pass. I beg, Dr. CM, you have 4 minutes. Talk to us so that we can round up.
I think what didn't I touch on here? Yeah, this time on Ekpa issue. You see, that is a straightforward decision for me. Do you know why? I didn't support what Simon Ekpa is doing. Not be say because I want to go into details, because Nnamdi Kanu didn't support it, therefore I don't support it. Simple. Nnamdi Kanu spoke that no, they want the Southeast to be calm. I think this is what he did to stand. Say it's because of them I'm here. There was a time he showed it. So for him to speak like that, this is not a report openly. He said they want everywhere to be calm. So where Nnamdi Kanu stand, or where he stood, is where I'm standing. So that is just my simple answer. I don't need the logic. I don't need the explanation. If Nnamdi Kanu change, maybe I will follow and change. But I see no change. Where he stood is where. So he condemned it. So me, I condemn him. That's just what I want to say regarding that. That is my logic. That is my answer. Now, what else? Hey, this week is something. Now the thing, at least now 4 minutes, make we have some fun. You know, I can't watch the Chris, did you watch this thing? Did you watch the Black Panther? Did any of you watch
The video.
the
No,
video?
I watched the video
unfortunately.
now. The man really mess up. Oh.
You know,
Indian Prime Minister can't come to Nigeria again.
you know, before in the walk, whether not behind the Indian Prime, all of a sudden they go overtake and like you know those Molue for Lagos, if they overtake you in your mazes, they feel scratch and self, they tell you sorry. So when he just overtake the man, it can't stop like a person where electric shock. Look like this. I say, that thing, this alcohol, shayo, then they call them alcohol na bad thing. I'll go and this night I will find time to reread the biochemistry of alcohol. Alcohol bad though. If you see your wife, you go tell her and say you look familiar because of alcohol. When you see the thing where we could, to be honest with you, that man, ordinarily, only that some people don't know. You don't overplay your hand. Don't. That thing is just unbecoming. How can we be and we don't they shrink? Shall I talk and hear? It's not fresh anymore. It's just the day old, according to the Adeyanju. He say if you look at Wike, go think saying, oh, the past Buhari and Tinubu joined together. But he's a young man because of alcohol. In fact, he messed up before the Indian diplomat. Very, very unbecoming. He can't comport himself. Whether it's because of the ghost of Fubara is affecting him or what, I don't know. But he really need only that some people feel that when you are in public office, you become public. No, don't be the topic. You can be behind. Push buttons.
That's him.
Yes, please. Things
You know that for Nigeria to rectify it, Nigerian government got to pay a diplomatic visit to India to correct that mistake.
Yes, you are right. Just like to schedule something like by something anything, or if there is anything India is doing like culturally, it could be opportunity for Nigeria to just go and say yes to rectify it. Because what we can, if you see the thing, oh no, I say we can wow. It says it just stop. Even when I watch the thing, I say this thing are like female, but the guy no maybe in alcohol. Maybe somebody, I don't know, since this info in and the Infubara matter, sometimes not be everything they believe, but I have to bring it out in case. No, but I can listen, but certain things I may not believe. They say we can feed, they talk to you 8 o'clock. Now so alcohol go the reek out of it, go the reek in breath, go the reek of alcohol. He say he blame diarrhea.
Did you know, CM, Dr. CM, do you know that the president have blocked the FAC allocation to River State?
No need to. Yes, that's now. That is one thing I don't
Dr.
always.
Tim,
Yes,
round off.
okay. Thank you. Let me round up. He's saying they blame alcohol, but then thank God you reminded me this in Black Panther. You see, there's a level you don't play politics. When you seize River State allocation, you are not punishing Fubara. All those cleaners where they ministry, look at how things hard. What this is entitlement. People should take salary. There are ways you can punish Fubara also, but to go and seize River State allocation. Now, if Fubara refuse to pay salary and this is Christmas, who you go blame? It's not. And meanwhile, I think I've argued it here before. I don't want to repeat myself. The crude oil that yielded the money comes from River State. You take crude oil, you sell, whether you use them barter to get loan to pay. In the end, you don't give Rivers their entitled. No, it's not good now. Even Bauchi, where no get oil, Gombe, Anambra, everywhere get their own. Why you no go give Rivers? Because of Fubara and Wike matter. It doesn't make sense. Tinubu, there are certain politics may they no drag them in. It doesn't make you give everybody what it's entitled as a manager. Every member of your staff, when it is the annual leave, they are entitled. You give them annual leave. You don't just say because I hate you. If you bring annual leave, you no go approve. You don't want him to go on leave. Not good now. Even if you hate the person, that's what they call entitlement. Every state is entitled to federal FAC, whether na shishi, you must give it to them. So why are you holding it? Because when you give it to them, look at all the workers they have to pay. And we can maybe they are clapping, but the people of Obiakpo, his local government, are working in different ministries. What if they didn't pay them? Nigeria does. You see, this man is playing the politics of Obasanjo, like we said one day. Obasanjo, because of wickedness, he go attach a third term bill illegal, go attach him with a extra state for Southeast. When when the National Political Conference he organized, every member of the country has agreed, give Southeast one more state. Then Obasanjo bring an executive bill. He go attach him with a third time. They tell us they separate them so that he say no, everything there together. If they want to permit them, people no want. Because of that, now we there today. So you don't bring wickedness to government. That's what I'm trying to say. So Tinubu should be careful. Let them not tarnish him. Why should you seize the money of River State for what? It doesn't mean it doesn't say very good of him. Thank you, Chris. I mean,
yeah, well, Dr. CM, thank you so much for your final thoughts on the matter. Now do well, everybody. Now no saying now wow, this midnight system will they try downside somehow. Maybe not they make everything, but unfortunately, anytime Ogasi and Black Panther, Madam Rita, Abdul Mali give us our mandate or Gatun, anytime they gather, we know they feel close when we want close. Well, that's just by the wayside anyway. I just want to thank all of you for finding time to be with us today. May the good Lord continue to bless you all for the time you have invested on this program today and for putting your voice out there. Dr. Sam, you want to say something?
Please, sorry, I have to laugh. Please, Niger Watch, this headline where the people digest, where we can say, how alcohol and the diarrhea go combine. Come make we can waka kurukere like you do. Maybe that thing may not look well now. He say na diarrhea. Why you no stay home? If you get diarrhea, him for no come now. What if he shit for him?
No, you know why I say na diarrhea? You know, as he come up for that man's side, the prime minister's side, he passing back. So be like say they run go toilet.
A moment, they call a moment of madness.
Hey,
Well,
Christ,
they call a moment of madness. Well,
but
why you
go
saying?
drink alcohol? Why go drink alcohol the day where you go do officially? Go take. I mean, a
addiction now.
All right. Smoke round up.
Addiction. I beg, Dr. Sam. You say, no. I give us a mandate. I beg. Give us a mandate. We want round up soon. We they greet everybody. Yes, give us a mandate. We're already talking. I think you get 2 minutes remaining. I beg, quick use and maybe we round up. I beg. You know, we don't lay some guidelines as we take this. 2 minutes, quickly.
I like you. I like you say 2 minutes. The last speaker now, the CM, he had 4 minutes, right? Okay, let me just use my 6 minutes so that way 2 that I didn't use earlier, then really for. Thank you very much. Well, I think if you look at the story of Wike issue, well, Nigeria is even a country in the first place. It's not a country because what happened there is enough to. The guy should just instantly should be asked to go. Should he even contest as a minister? Honestly, as that thing, but you know, and I think on the issue of Rivers money, when you're saying that Tinubu should be careful so that they don't tarnish him. Tinubu is already tarnished. Is he not a criminal drug baron? How did he get to power? Didn't he want to do the same thing? I mean, for me, this government is just a government of Kurukere. They are just running. It's not a government. Tinubu is a tarnished human being. Can anything good come out of him? In as much as it benefits him. So what is happening now is Tinubu is the benefactor of what is happening in Rivers State. And let's get that fact clear. Tinubu is a benefactor of what is happening in Rivers State.
No. You can't use those words. You can say allegedly. Do you know? Do you have facts? See the way you are just saying it like you know what is happening there.
Okay, let me add allegedly. Like hold on, let me add allegedly because of the platform. But you and I know allegedly because for the sake of the platform.
I know you know. Sorry, I know.
Okay, but Tinubu allegedly is a benefactor of what's happening in Rivers State. Rivers election was rigged for who? that they change they change the will of over 2 million or 3 million people of River State and give it to Tinubu. Okay, today, okay, the fight between Fubara and Wike, how did it happen in the first place? So for me, all saying that he should not be tarnished, he's already a tarnished, his image is already tarnished. I mean, how did he get to power in the first place? Wike, I think allegedly, I saw it also somewhere saying that he can move to APC. He can move to APC without any. He's not afraid of moving to APC. Then now you now bring it to the issue of the Prime Minister visiting Nigeria, and that's what we keep saying here. Some people believe that they are bigger than the country. How can you, a minister, they sent you to go and welcome the Prime Minister? Should it even happen in the first place? Imagine now you are working for a organization, and they say, okay, a director is coming to the maybe to a different branch, and you now as a manager go and welcome the director, and all of a sudden you drank beer and then went to the airport to go and welcome the director. I think from the airport that's where you'll be fired. But because the country is not a country, is an organization, is a company where everybody just think that they have the right. Because ordinarily, it just shows the image of the country that a minister can drink. He drank himself maybe to the fact that he forgot what he's doing and went to go and welcome a different a visiting a minister, a prime minister. And they even up to the point where they can even smell the alcohol. And what you are saying is not coherent. And mommy, to what was said here earlier. Now, the people of Abuja, where they take their land, take their property, I think Nigeria needs to compensate them, because those natives of Abuja, they've suffered a lot from the hands of different ministers, Minister of Works and Housing, Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. Look at what Izzy Erufai in his own period. Look at what he did. Demolish people's home without any compensation. Now Wike is doing his own. You just displace the people, the native of that land, people that own the land, you displace them without any compensation. And you think that their hair will not ask you? Well, anything can happen to Wike as much as
It was a mandate. 1 minute.
In as much as he doesn't, 1 minute. He's not even looking for the place of his own state. How can you, because of one man, you seize the allocation of a state because of one man's arrogance? One man's arrogance. You seize the now. How would they celebrate Christmas in that state? How would they celebrate Christmas? Now families are waiting for them to get their Christmas. And you know, December is when people even get their additional salary. How will they get their money? And you think the children, the children in those various homes, they will pray for you? Man, I mean, so for me, in summary, allegedly, just for the sake of the platform, Tinubu is a benefactor of whatever is happening in River State. Thank you very much. Have a blessed day, everyone.
Benefactor, be alleged benefactor.
Alleged
benefactor. Thank you so much.
I say allegedly, I say alleged, so I put alleged.
Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. You finally got your 6 minutes with force. Thank you. Well, I'll do it like I talk.
I know you sport. I take what belongs to me now. Now it belongs to me. I know you sport now.
It's okay, man. Now let's say Ghana that was they corner just the wait, make it enter. Be that as it may, everybody for comment section, I greet all of you now. Abuazi, Madam Irene, the finest, I greet you, and Mr. Naija, I greet you too. The panelists, I don't greet all of you now before. And Mommy Diaspora, now you had the like to the great last. Thank you so much, Mommy. Again, you have done it again. Another day in the office. We expect you to continue to do this for us as we continue to pray for the good Lord to keep granting you all your heart desires. Thank you so much. People, we will do a game later today. Make una ready to come join us. Mr. Naija, I beg, carry microphone, make you bring the program to a final conclusion. Thank you, sir. Mr. Naija.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful support here. I'm very, very grateful. My wonderful panelists, all of you. I appreciate you all for your time with us here every day. Thank you so much. It's a collective effort. And I wait everybody do together. The little way pay me say you can't give minutes to give us a mandate just now. If you not give them, if you let them live day backstage, make your day there. You know,
my body, you don't go let me rest too. But actually, network kick out.
What you understand is Mr. Chris Dublin. Thank you very much for the work you are doing. You are honestly a brother. And
thank you.
And that is not understand. Say when not to CM Day here, Black Panther is here, Madam Rita, Mr. Malik. How Mr. Chris will come see me for backstage? Because can't call him.
No. He go by pretend say no see you say you did there now.
Okay, if you pretend, mommy diaspora, because make them leave for backstage. My brother, you dey play. I like your play very well.
Anyway, my people, we all have vented. We have argued, we have agreed, we have disagreed. Yes, that is why it is called panel. It happens every day. Unexpected happens here every day.
Sorry if I cut in. Sorry, sir. And honestly, what you did to Pastor today, honestly, that is the show of highest level of humanity. If I was just thinking in my mind, if it was me, but thank you very much. You just show another level of patriotism and humanity.
He just finished in ban. I think Nigeria was saying 6 months, so the ban don't finish. When you are banned, you go to reflect. So when the ban don't finish,
but doctor, this man.
Mr. Evans, you put him in purgatory. Mr. Evans, you put him in purgatory, so he came out repentant.
No, I understand. Give us some money. I understand where you are headed, but you to say you ban him indefinite, but you say that 6 months. He said go the count days, just like you go the count. So you don't finish in ban.
So that means the man he didn't go away with that. He didn't go away with that. He really just a candidate. Wow.
No. Say now when you are banned, to go and reflect. Now that reflection you don't finish. So that is natural with human being. That's why I was saying, the ban don't finish now. Then it's back to the beat again. So now Nigeria watch go know maybe both you go don't learn lesson or one word or the other. Then you continue.
The truth of the matter is that if you ask me, someone like me don't want Fansa to be banned at all on this platform, if you ask me. But these are one of our people here that we can speak and say it how it is. But the problem that I have with Oga Pansat is that he mostly go out of lane, which he can offend anybody. And I cannot just allow him to continue to do that, So I hope he's going to change this time. Now, no say me they respect people. I don't mind. I don't care who you are. I'll respect you. But when I get to understand that, you that I'm respecting, you are not respecting yourself or respecting the people on the panel or comment section or callers, then I have to protect my people here. The same way I'm protecting A, the same way I'm protecting B. So that's what we're doing here. Nobody's perfect. Even me, myself, some of them are here, they protect me as well. When people, they attack me, they see people for comment section, they fight for me. And see people on the panel, they fight for me. That's what we all are doing here to protect ourselves. So, yeah. But if we want to join head together to question this satanic government together, to call them all out, to do the right thing, then we're not going to have issue. Even though we end up having issue, because, it must certainly happen. If we end up having issue, but let's be quick to apologize and move on. All those pride, ego, I not go apologize, I go apologize. Then you now go and come from one corner, from backyard, come apologize like Black Panther. Me, I don't understand all those ones. If you want to apologize and forget all those meaningless arguments, which I'm not part of. You know, so when the argument continue, you are claiming right, explaining. Everybody already know you are wrong. You are explaining everything to cover up what the wrong that you have done. That is bad. This is why you say on this platform, I say all the time that we are here, you know, to learn. So if you find yourself in terms of argument, argue to learn, not to win. When you say they argue, everybody can step down. Because okay, all right, no problem. I could move on. It means say for your mind, you don't win. Now lie. For our language, you know, and I know as I talk about Benin, but I'll explain that for English. It means say they see you as fool, and they don't have strength to argue with fool. That's what it means. So in Benin, they call out Ozuo. Say, okay, see this person, they argue, they go on, you leave them. Move on. Some people even say to your face, say, okay, you don't win, no wahala. I'll see you tomorrow now, no wahala. That is it. But immediately they move out of there, now your matter, they talk, they go say, which can human be this for Christ's sake? Because they don't have the energy to waste the arguing over something that we can sort out. You know, so for me, I can argue with you, but immediately I know I'm wrong. Even in most cases said for this platform, I know it's just that they apologize for what are not even wrong. Because you know, when everybody move going.
Even myself.
Yes,
You just said you are sorry. It's okay. I'm
yes,
sorry.
you are not wrong. For this platform, I'll just say, all right, make una not verse, I beg, make a move. Simple. It doesn't take anything away from you. You know, all these you know, when they say I be man, I be odogu, I be Yekoriomo, make we do like Black Panther. You know, we're not going anywhere. You know, so I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Oga CM. Thank you, Oga Chris, once again. Thank you, Mother Rita, Abdul Malik. Thank you, Black Panther. Give us a mandate. Many other people came in. Mr. Pansat, Mr. Lewis came in as well. Oga Toon was here with us. Mr. Odua was here with us. Midwest people was here with us. Madam Mama H.O. was here. Mama Nena was here. I try. I think magnet all these names like that. I'm sure I never still forget person, so you know, but still, in case I don't mention your name, F. Emmanuel, God bless you. You know, so you get the right to the random, or in case I don't mention your name, know that I appreciate you.
And Lewis. I think
who wants to destiny?
Louis,
Who wants to
I don't
destiny?
that one. Who wants to destiny? Yes.
Who wants to destiny?
Yes, who wants to destiny was this panel, the way it packed today. You know, thank you very much, my people, for putting your voices out there. Listen, one person cannot do this like we talked about before. We need other people to engage in this and let all of us be talking. And they see other small channels and all that. Some of the common ones in the while, all of them needs to be encouraged. You know, let everybody come out, you know, at least every day. Every day. I know some people Victor now say, where I want to see the strength. You know, so you don't get the strength. They respect people. We get the strength where they do it. Instead of criticizing them. Because it's not easy. You know, nobody is happy to do it every day. Nobody. Even those they say they want to give you millions of amounts every day, you cannot. If you are a man, you need to be prayerful to have a wonderful wife. We go accept you with this kind of thing. Yeah. If you get children, you need to be happy. Say, my children understand me. If you be a woman, you need to be prayerful to have a better husband that can accept you with this. They work every day. How? Why is that? It's not possible. So that's why we need 50. But because of the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, we need to be talking. We need, in fact, the day we me myself will see somebody that is consistent like us for a year. I will mention the person name for this platform. See,
Nigeria don't come back.
Go and hide yourself, my friend, at the top for a year. I mean, they call you Agberangbi so.
At the Agberangbi too, you be one.
No, I'm a humble person.
No, who say mama food no sweet?
You know you're humble. You're not good.
Yeah.
Uma.
You know, it will come on my head to at all.
So that I mean, call the Bobby's one now.
Nigeria watch Mama Echo.
Mama
don't
H
mention
already
this.
say they deal with all of them one by one. Call.
You say
You don't mention
Mama
Mama
H already
H.
deal with all of them one by one.
Mama Esho not be Agberangbiri o. Mama Esho,
No,
you know.
when you talk about people where don't come out, I say you don't mention Mama H.
I know I don't mention him. I say Mama
Okay,
Esho,
okay.
Mama and
No,
Madam Zena.
Agberangbiri, now only Black Panther, ain't just get that
Now let
title.
Black Panther be Agberangbiri.
All right.
Now let me. You better carry your co-water pack for one place. Now let me. You na co-water now.
Black Panther.
May you know say for this platform, may I go protect the women within this platform past the men. No, may you always get that one for mind. So in case you want your bully there, your carry you go to wait for one corner first, especially if someone like Black Panther. Who you see, man. Anyway,
Nobody they bully women.
Yes, we know. Yes, but that
All this one you they do like superhero for women. I don't tire for you.
I be humble person. I don't be like you. I don't be
humble. Not be only humble. Humbleness. You never see your picking they talk. He's saying
no, you know, say me not the find trouble for here now. Yesterday, why I find trouble with some of my people here with the support Samuel. But not say I apologize before I start. When I feel I can't say apologize. You know, see,
I apology not reach Bele. Apology not reach Bele.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
I want to get this type of Black Panther. Maybe they find a story for them. Anytime we don't misbehave, when they give a story. Because this Black Panther, you need some story.
You know, saying that the same place me and you grow up. The same place me and you grow up. You know that one.
You need a story.
That's where the defender of you they talk against that. Let's say one lose case. So
tomorrow on Saturday, let's see how it goes. But there's a topic I want us to talk about on Sunday. A different topic entirely. It might likely happen later on. Today, I say tomorrow. Which one be tomorrow? Would already enter. Now 2 o'clock, exactly 2 a.m. Now we did. Now 1 you enter so for Lagos here. 2 a.m.
Now 1 a.m. UK time now.
Yes, 1 a.m. for UK, yeah. 2 a.m. now 1 you enter, so it's ticking. It's 1:59 now for here, for Lagos. It's not easy to be doing this, That's why we are saying everybody should be talking so that our politicians, our leaders will take us seriously. But if they're not saying only one platform, you say waiting.
I have a question for you. Hope you're hearing from people from Obodo Oyinbo.
Of course, yes. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, so I appreciate every one of you. We're wonderful people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's continue again for where we stop later on. Yes, we were thinking the other day that you see,
why you don't remember say they suspend River State October FAC.
Okay.
I remember.
You don't remember that was a big news in Nigeria now.
But if I don't remember, you know we talk.
But to me, that kind of thing now, let's just face
all the video I don't send for you, you don't play them.
That kind of thing, how we they
no, you're talking for a year. Not send for, if you send for me and not plan, you're talking for a year by yourself. Let everybody be moderating it together. You know, see that moderation where you do that day, people give you accolade because what happen now? I don't understand though. That's where they go around.
That is me now. That is me now. So I'm a moderator.
We take and keep them quiet. Say.
That is where this man, Dr. CM, do me that way. I know what he do now. I know what he do. I just say, make I follow him like that. Sometimes you do something, I'll just follow you like that. Saying I don't know what they happen. I know what he did now.
So make them keep Black Panther quiet. Now they control noisemakers that day. So
now me be monitor now.
No, I was surprised. He did a wonderful job, though.
So, but this River State something now. What reason are they likely? What are you going to say that you seize the salary of maybe thousands of workers for what?
Is that legal at all? Is that even
And
legal?
because of the lawmaker, and because of the lawmaker issue.
How they talk
It
now?
cannot be legal.
It cannot. It can never be. It's like depriving somebody oxygen. You know, every state they wait. At the end of the month, they go and collect money because that is
No, it's legal. It's legal.
No,
legal.
Legal. It came from the court.
To
It came
prevent a
from the
state
court
from
now.
getting what they ought to from the
No,
court.
the legality of it all is that the legality of it all is that the court sat on it and they decided on it. That's the legality now.
Please don't even call that a court.
Yeah.
Just call that another. I don't know. A
Now
cluster.
court now. There's no go court now.
I was saying earlier here. I was saying earlier. Mr. Chris, I was saying earlier here that okay now when they didn't allow somebody now the accountability of the federation rights maybe it's one that will discuss that one, but the board ends at the table of the president, right? Yes. Now, is he not aware about it? Is he not aware?
The man for Borderland is not even aware whether it's in Nigeria or not. So that one River State is even too much. Is he aware of it?
That your awareness and a personal issue they talk so. When the court gives an order, it is expected of the president to obey.
Black Panther, we know that the courts are in favor of the man from Borderland. It's not a regular court. Won't be cutting court.
I'm pretending. I'm pretending.
See now, the truth be say now court delivered judgments.
All right.
Tinubu and this what they call them they are just obeying the judgment of the court.
No, okay, Chris, let us interrogate a bit of the court. Which evidence they present to the court to make them decide?
Dr. CM,
Which evidence?
No, wait. See, Dr. CM, all those ones are different issue. Nobody they justify say the court did well.
Nobody.
No, wait. The question was this: is it even legal? So the response is that the judgment was given by a court. That is where it ends and begins. Nothing more. I'm not saying the court did well, the court didn't do well, but I'm just saying the judgment for that action was delivered by a court.
By a kangaroo court.
But it is illegal because constitutionally it cannot happen.
The question was that was it legal? Was it legal? So the response that Fubara should see, make we wait. A judgment before by the Supreme Court don't fair annul this kind of position. So
God bless you, sir.
Yeah, the thing that Fubara and Co should do is to activate that previous Supreme Court judgment where annul this kind of judgment. They can't just be sentiment. How do they put?
Because you know why it's like that. Even the High Court went against the judgment of the Supreme Court. That is what is happening now.
Chris, when you even say the previous something, the Supreme Court don't rule. Not the Tinubu, when Tinubu de Lagos, Obasanjo one season this thing.
See, Dr. Same, you know that we are not Dr. Same. See, we are not. I'm not justifying it. What I'm saying is that I was just responding to the question. Nobody said Tinubu just wake up, go do am. We are just talking why then do am.
What I'm saying, you refer to that Fubara should sort of recall for previous Supreme Court judgment where this type take place in which didn't work. Now they tell you say it was even when Tinubu was governor, Obasanjo wanted to deal with that.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing. It was exactly. Yeah, you get the point. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that
so now did he now forget that this happened during his own time? Did he forget?
See, these people are not humans. These people are not humans. What I just expect. Made them Fubara, made them go activate that judgment. Say, see, previous judgment, Supreme Court don't get issue for this matter. Then splash them all over the pages of newspapers.
No. This is how they should go about it. See, can I explain it? Can I explain this?
Yes,
okay, let me explain this. These are the Fubara should go. Fubara should go to another high court. So that the High Court can quote the Supreme Court. That the High Court that gave judgment don't have jurisdiction over that issue because according to the Supreme Court, it has been said on so case,
of so judgment. So with that singular paper, it don't nullify their judgment. Simple.
Black man wicked, though, to be honest.
Now wickedness now.
36 states. You give everybody,
All right.
people when no get drop off for you. When you reach rivers, you hold them. They talk law. Which law? You can't give
And
them
they are,
law.
and they are the one that even they are the one that even have the whole behavior.
Perhaps River State is suffering from what they did to Peter Obi. Perhaps.
Even
Maybe that's
them,
maybe this is the
even
point there.
they made them.
You might be right.
You see, say now we South they fight ourselves. You know they happen to not to.
Even them.
Now we they fight ourselves for South.
Yes,
Obasanjo versus Lagos State. Now Tinubu versus Fubara. You see how we they do ourselves for South?
Even then, I won't have the mind to punish them because that money, workers must earn their salary now, even when it is next to nothing, and you go see them. No matter what.
Dr. CM, they know. Dr. CM, they know they see workers for the issue of politics. So they tell you say Nigeria. That man say Nigeria is a company. They are running it as a company. And why you run a company? You don't look at the people. It's the profit that you look at. That is what they are looking. They don't see us.
But if if your company, if you don't pay worker, they will carry placard, and before you know, and
they look you like say you come buy market. They look River State. They say they come buy market. And then they look them say that they pay their salary. They work for them. No, they look us say we come buy market from their hand. That is Nigeria for you now.
Okay. Let's round up. Let's round up. Almost 7 hours now. Okay. We'll expatiate on that probably later on. Let's see how it goes. The topic, as you all know, there are so many things to talk about in Nigeria. This particular one today, I wanted to talk about it because I was having the video, but many of you that follow up with my presentation, I have to drop so many videos. The same thing yesterday. I dropped so many videos because once this particular one don't take over, now so they be. So we cannot really talk about everything how it is. We can only reference to some of it. If we want to actually deeply talk about all this news, the way they come, trust me, we'll go there for like 24 hours, you know. But still, anything I want more to talk about and I did not present it, please always talk about it on the panel. Bring it up on the panel. See this matter. I beg, we could discuss them. Then we'll discuss it. If you just rely on what I brought here alone, you know, now then me no ratio. If you get what you still see when me never see, you know, no. So don't rely on me say I must see everything. I know this. Don't be everything we see. You know, we are only doing our part as a human being. So if you still see what you know, almost all of now they send me videos. They send me things where I never see before. So they say, oh wow, okay, I think we should talk about this. You know, so the same thing. A case is not part of the topic, bring it up. We can switch. Why not? It's the same thing. If we switch, we can cut the video the next day and re-upload it differently and title it in a different way. So we have the facility to do all those things. So, but let's work together always. I appreciate you all, my people. They're gonna let me go sleep for now 10 minutes past 2 now for Lagos here. Somebody actually asked a question earlier on that how am I coping in Nigeria without my family? I think that was Chidima. Chidima, you know, not God though, but you know, as a man and because of the kind of work we are doing, my family can be in this house with me now. You won't know, and I don't need to explain that. You see, so yeah, but I will respond to you to say that we are very, very good. Nigeria is not a place where you expose yourself when it comes to some certain area. But still, we are very, very good. Remember, saying this bad period with this now, you can digest some things by yourself. But nevertheless, thank you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on. Take care, my people. Help us to press on that like button before you go. I beg, if you know, say that press on, because many of you are watching from your bed now. I beg you carry that remote. You get the way that they press like you help us press up. You know, now God and I will bless now, my people. Anyway, have a good night, and I'll see you guys.
Thank you.
All of them.
Good
the
night,
political
everybody.
class has decided
Good night.
that they
Good
are the
night,
bandits
against the people of Nigeria.
See you people
Between
later today.
the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly. I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits. All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Because I do